Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Hope you had a good start of your weekend. I'm trying to see if I can get the heart rate monitor working, because it had been giving me a problem since yesterday. And I hope I can work it today. Nope. The answer to that is a no. Well, shit.
Heaven
Okay.
on high P. Oh, wait, wrong one. Angelus dead.
Oh, who died? Hold on, let me get myself settled here. We don't have a heart rate monitor today. I need to investigate this thing because basically what's happening right now is that it keeps crashing. It goes on for all of like 10 seconds and then it crashes on my watch. I've reinstalled it and it didn't do anything, so that's really great for me. So unfortunately we don't have a heart rate monitor. I mean, I'll try one more time, but I really don't have any faith it's gonna work because it's already crashed me a couple times. I'll catch up in chat in a second. Let me turn it on. Let's see what happens. Alright. Darabon, good morning, sir. Wallen, good to see you. Lone Hero Wallen Gaming, by the way. Lone Hero Wallen Gaming over there. Perfy, Lake, good to see you. Rory, hello. Wallen, thank you for that resub. 54 months and a new Lone Hero. Love it. Nope, heart rate monitor's dead. It crashed again. Oh wait, actually, it's working? Question mark? Really? You actually working? No, that's a lie. You're not working. Because you're not on. Okay, yeah. Heart rate monitor's dead. I'll have to figure this out in the future. So that sucks. What's up, Iftek? How you doing? I'll have to investigate like maybe a different app or something, because it's just straight up not doing anything. Can't watch your stream today. It's doing the again? Why is it doing it for Kieran? Why are they censoring Kieran from my channel? Like everyone else seems to be fine. I mean, I wonder... Because I don't have the heart rate? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, that's really weird. I mean, I'll keep it in mind, but like... Maybe I'll try a different server or something, but like, it's just really weird. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can try with Gim. Well, you can't hear me, but anyway. Let me catch up here. Gims, good to see you. Thank you for that volume check. Cog, hello. Good to see you. Henry. Vax, thank you for those gift subs. Kylink, thank you for that sub. Big sub. RMX, hello. It is good to see you guys. Cog, how did your run go? Did you die? I couldn't finish your stream, so I don't know if you stayed alive. But hey. Mater, thank you for the 3. Cheers, dude. Thank you for that support. I appreciate that. Let me get YouTube chat up here, so I don't have YouTube chat. Man, I wanted the heart rate monitor on too. Hey Caroline, how you doing? Good to see you. I wanted the heart rate monitor on as well, but I guess I'll just have to troubleshoot this like maybe tomorrow or something. Milena, good to see you as well. Happy weekend, guys. Let me just get my pawn shoots here. And then we'll just go in. It's gonna be pretty chill up until, I guess, 171, I imagine. So we'll just get this going, and then we'll do our thing. So let's go. Last 14 stream, last stream for me for the year. This is my final stream. We are going... I am not going to stream on Monday and on Tuesday this coming weekend. Because on Monday, I have a schedule swap of what I usually do. And then on Tuesday, I don't stream New Year's Eve. Because I just don't want to be around doing that. So... Hey, Jerb! Thanks for gifting sub! Thanks for continuing the sub. Let's go, dude. Eris, hello. How you doing? Gunbreaker, no cringe. Kieran, can you hear me? We didn't die. Entered Act 3 and shield. Nice. I was working on my character. I got back up to Cruelty Act right before the Act 1 boss. We're at level 51, I think, so I'm almost back to my PB. I'm a little unsure about my current build though, but I think we're okay. It's not pushing it. What do you call it? It's not quite pushing as much damage as I was hoping for quite yet, but it's alright. Did you try what Gim suggested with the low latency thing? Yo, jerk. Thanks, man. That's so weird that that's happening. I wonder if it's like, does it happen to other streams on your end? If you watch any other streams? Like, I don't know what to do about that. That's so weird. Other than maybe changing out, like, the server I'm streaming to. And then if you go to YouTube, that's what Sig said last time. If you go to YouTube, it's perfectly fine on YouTube. Which makes no sense. Because clearly it's not like, you know, it's not my connection. It's something straight to Twitch. Yeah, I think you'd be fine on YouTube. I mean, not to tell you to go on YouTube, but you know what I mean. Hey, Jerp, there you go. There's the 3. Thanks for coming back to get that mount. Really much appreciate that. Amazing to tune into PoTD. Hopefully everything goes well. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm just really worried about Behemoth. I'm gonna try to get 2 attempts on Behemoth because I have a plan that I don't know if it works. I know Darebon did his a few weeks ago, but I usually try to stay away from watching like the big things because I want to kind of see if I can, you know, get something on my own. So I know he had a good time, but I don't know the strategy that he used, which is a good thing. But we're going to be aiming for a healing strat first. I'm going to go healing strat first, and then we'll go from there. Huge question for you. Actually, I'll answer this in a second. Caroline says, Godfather killed my Black Mage run. Oh god, what happened? Did you die like right away? You know what happened to me, Caroline? Is when I got to Black Mage to 190 for the very first time in my end, like not the recent one, like when I was first trying to get the clear, I died within like 4 G cities. 4 G cities dead. It was very sad. I was ready and everything, and then I just kind of hit the dirt. And I think I got back up, and then I died again because I couldn't cope with the damage. I got an unlucky crit. I wasn't healing correctly. It was just a really bad pull, basically, is the best way I can explain it. Just a really bad pull, so what can you do? What can you do except cry? But it happens. Henry asks, huge question. What does the preferred monk push look like? The same as any other melee, honestly. It's literally no different than every other melee. You hold your bursts, you eat the first meteor, and then you bloodbath after the first meteor hits, and then just unleash your damage on the second. And then you just keep pushing. And like usually with the damage, you almost don't even need like your second wind and your potion. You kind of monitor how the push is going. If it looks like your HP's low, use one of them. Use a second wind or a potion, or don't even use anything. And then if you need to go to 4th meteor, then you just heal up. It's pretty much just that. And that's pretty much like the strat for all melee. It doesn't change. It's just hold your bursts, eat the first meteor, and then bloodbath, and then burn your burst all within bloodbath. But it's important that you do it in that order. I think there are times when some people will they will start the burst, like, okay, it's time to burst. They do it, and then they open it up before the first meteor hits, and that's not good, because the reason why that's not good is because you want all your bursts to be in bloodbath. That's what's important. You want to get it in bloodbath. I should be fine. I didn't pop a potion. Oh, I did pop a potion. Actually got that off. Incredible. Perfect timing. Why, thank you, Goobu. But yes, I hope you guys are doing well. Kind of just like, you know, just got in and just started doing our thing. So far, I've had a good one. Biftech, I don't know if I asked you how you're doing, but I hope you're doing well. And everyone else out there. As mentioned, I was working on my offline PoE character, and I'm almost back to my PB, so I'm pretty excited about that. Even sums up my weekend. Steel. That's clean. Yeah, I had to wait for the Mimic to do its thing, and then we do our thing, basically. I don't remember what was in that first chest. Serenity? Okay. Hurt my back earlier this week, and it's been rough, but I'm coping. Oh, I think you told me that. Did family Christmas today, and that was fun but exhausting. Gotcha. I think you told me that you hurt your back. Dang. So it still hurts, I imagine. Living offline region now. Yeah, I'm a little unhappy with my build at the moment. Going into the end of Act 3. Like, I feel like I can push more damage, and I might try to tweak it on my reclimb, assuming I'm gonna reclimb. I think there's something I'm identifying where, like, I'm trying to pivot into minions. But I think I need to, like, hard pivot into minions. I can't slowly pivot into minions, that's the problem. Because I'm just losing damage because of that, but then I also don't have very many, I don't have very many avenues to go. I did tell you I hurt my back, but that was actually a time I heard it before this time. Oh, you heard it again? Ah, it sucks, man. Was it like a little bit more epic? Were you like fighting off like an armed criminal or something this time? Because I think when we talked about it, it was like just you just bent wrong, which is when I remember telling my story about how I just obliterated my back by closing a suitcase. I remember saying that story. Oh, that's a little too far. I hope you feel better soon. I do not enjoy the back injuries. But it's so funny with my body. I don't know if any of the elder statesmen in chat, you know, the 30 up people, that for me it gets so weird because I basically have chronic pain. Like my shoulder will just basically be permanently hurt. Like I'll feel something, but it's like a moving pain. So if there is a day where, like, let's say my back goes out or like some other part of my body is in pain, well, my shoulder, which is usually bad, it's like it's feeling great. Like my shoulder's like, oh man, no pain here. Oh wait, you're hurting somewhere else? Oh, that feels bad. But hey, no pain on the shoulders. I don't understand why that works. And then when my other thing heals, it's like perfectly fine. My shoulder comes back to being hurt again. It's like, can I just not have pain for like one thing? And it's at the level now where it's just like, it's just an everyday thing. You're just used to it, you know? It's like, I'm not pain-free, but I've gotten so used to it that it's just kind of whatever at this point. But that's really what it happens. I'm almost in that club. I feel the shoulder thing's off. Well, mine is because I literally have, like, I had a tear in my shoulder, like a partial tear. From just, I think, just overuse over time. So there was an actual injury. Consideration for surgery, but thankfully it did not go to surgery. I will not like to do surgery. I did PT instead, and it was fine, but it's kind of back in a way, but it's just manageable. It's whatever. The first time I was moving wrong, and that part of my back is fine now, thankfully. But this time it's my lower back, and it's from pulling something up the stairs that was too heavy for the three of us. Ooh, oh, okay, gotcha. I understand. Damn. Yeah, and I bet it got exasperated because maybe he didn't fully heal from the other injury. I could imagine that. Same, I panicked for the first bomb, says Caroline about the 190 Black Mage. I popped resolutions instead of lust that I raised, and his slap stressed me so much. I didn't push a yellow bomb far enough then to kill you. Gotcha. Hopefully it's painful, but the pains make you unaware of your shoulder temporarily. Yeah, it's something along those lines. It's probably still present. It's just I'm more focused in on that current pain than the original pain. You know what I mean? Damn. Well, you know what, Caroline? At least you run that experience. Was that your first time in 190 for Black Mage? That's a huge prog point. I mean, you'll probably panic a lot less now when you go back in. That's one thing to think about. I've been going to physio for my shoulder and arm after a bad fall. Ooh, I feel bad. Yeah, I've been... So, they taught me some PT stuff for shoulder, and I'll do it occasionally if I feel some pain, and usually helps a lot. Oh, that's... Oh, that's not what I want to use. Well, thankfully I'm a tank. That doesn't really matter. I've had a couple class cases of random pain hit after hitting 40, and trying to find a cause, and everything came up negative. I just call it the over 40 disc now. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, just age at that point. What can you do? I mean, as long as it doesn't get really bad, Vaxxer, that's where it's like, then you have to concern yourself, you know, something that just sits there for like weeks, then it becomes a problem. Well, if it gets worse. That was me, by the way, with my shoulder. I have a very high tolerance for pain. So when it first was hurting, yo, Trog, thank you for the tier 1. Let's freaking go, dude. Thank you for that support. When my shoulder was first hurting, the first time I had this pain, I couldn't lift my shoulder past this. Literally, I could not lift it above this. It was just stiff and it was painful. And it would happen like during the middle of the day. Like I wouldn't wake up with the pain. I would basically like progressively get into this thing. And it wasn't until like I think like 2 weeks of having the same exact pain that I'm like, I think I should get this checked out. I don't think it's healing. And then that's where I found out I had a tear in the shoulder. But it'll take me a while to actually consider something. Magion. Managed to one-shot 181 to 200 with your help to guide. Machinist cutting damage is so absolutely ridiculous that seals just feel like a suggestion now. Yeah, congratulations. Was that a Necromancer clear or just a re-clear? But also, yes, and one thing I think I did on the new Machinist guide was I think we took the time to pull everything without steel. To be like, this is what it looks like without steel. And I think that might also help in my opinion. At least I hope that helps. Because it's enough to see that confidence. I mean, whether you can execute, it's going to be up to you, but to see that it's possible, I feel like has a lot of worth. I would love to continue the main story, but now when I watch me do PoTD, I probably have to start my own PoTD run soon. Hey, it's all good, man. You got to do what you enjoy. No judgment. Oops. The Hawk would be the worst one. And the most annoying. Hey, thanks, Wallen. The last title you still needed, yo. Gamer, new Necromancer in the chat. Thank you for gifting a sub to Magion. Congratulations, dude. I'm glad it was a nice, breezy run for you. And Behemoth really is the tough one. The stress of it, you know, a lot of other things that go along with it, so... But hell yeah, dude. And leaving it to last is also probably a big confidence boost, too. Okay, we get it. Something is walking over here. So many gamers. Yeah, Wallen, Mr. Lone Hero Wallen Gaming. Wallen, by the way, got Lone Hero last night with an epic finish. He shared the clip on Discord. I got to see it. He was disconnecting on 99. He popped an Odin. It was a delayed animation. Like, it was like, oh my god, I'm lagging type of thing that it didn't activate. And as he was about to exit the shrine, he full disconnects. It's like, if he waited any longer, he would have failed the run because it would have kicked him out. Right there. Unbelievable. Even if that exit was like across the map. If the exit was across the map, you would have disconnected before hitting the shrine. The fact that the exit is right on top of you was like a blessing. Holy crap, is that a blessing? Caroline on YouTube says, welcome to the Necromancer Club, says to Magion. It was crazy, yeah. It was crazy. I agree. Absolutely crazy. Do you feel Gunbreaker or Warrior is stronger for solo run for Palace? Want to try to get it clear on tank, just not sure what to try it on. Well, I can tell you that Warrior is pretty damn good. The healing that Warrior provides is really good. Now, what I'm going to tell you with Gunbreaker is the reason why we're on Gunbreaker is to explore Gunbreaker with some of its new updates. It has an Aurora update with its regen. It has a superbolide update as well. Now, it is losing the gap closer. It used to have damage from the gap closer, which doesn't exist anymore. I'm very familiar with Warrior. I kind of ran Warrior, I think, in this expansion, but I have not ran Gunbreaker for like 2 years. So it's been a while for me on Gunbreaker, so we're kind of running it back. What I can tell you from my memory is I think I think Warrior will definitely give you a lot of versatility with its AoE healing. I mean, raw intuition is just hard to contest. Gunbreaker just doesn't have it. But what I like about Gunbreaker is its sustained damage. And the later and later you get into floors, the more you're gonna see it. You know, Warrior kind of, you have to like, you have to kind of hold your gauge and set it up for Berserk, and if you're not doing that, you're not really going optimal with your damage. Gunbreaker on the other hand, you just have to exist and hit your No Mercy when it's up and just do your rotation. You know, like for me, that's actually not as fun. However, can't argue with the damage, and the damage is going to be nice and consistent. So the harder and harder enemies you fight, the more damage you'll see it push through. And I'm kind of hoping to expect like a really nice 181-200 on Gunbreaker, because I had a really good one the last time I ran this. So that's kind of your difference there. I think in terms of defensiveness, you're kind of looking at the same. Maybe like Warrior will be better on AoE pulls than Gunbreaker. It'll have more tools for it, but that's really your only difference there. It's just kind of what the job can pull off. Good thing I didn't look for the dodo. Yeah, good. Well, to be honest, Wallet, I mean, once you had that one hiccup, you're not thinking that anymore, right? I mean, if you didn't have that hiccup, imagine, and you just disconnected, like, they gave you a chance. So, would have cried if I disconnected them last floor. Yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend checking Wallen's clip either on his channel or my Discord. If like anyone who's done Deep Dungeon will completely understand that feeling, especially going for the first clear, like the bullet he dodged. The bullet he dodged. But I'll say this, Wallen, I already told you, man, you were gaming prior to that clear. Like you had clearly the skill. You just needed the Deep Dungeon experience to catch up, and it would have been a little bit of a terrifying schedule for you if you had to now spend, you know, the next 3 days trying to clear because you had that goal. I think you would have done it, though. I mean, you could probably run it back and do it again, boom, boom. So it was just gonna happen eventually. Okay, I tried to resist my PoTD addiction for now. Try Heaven on High when I get there. Heaven on High is a good Deep Dungeon. I like Heaven on High a lot. It's pretty different from Palace, but I like it a lot. And then when it comes down to the fight of 180 floor boss with the EM spam, but I will try Ward, see how far I get. Yeah, and like I think there's definitely some. Okay, so if we're just now talking Shino about the 180 balls, I think some may argue that Gunbreaker might have an easier 180 than Warrior. And we're gonna explore that too. I have a strategy in mind that I don't know will work, but we'll try it. And I'm gonna try to make sure I have 2 attempts on Behemoth just in case we fail it. But one can argue that maybe Gunbreaker is even better on Behemoth. Yo, what up, Aida? How you doing? Yeah. Well, we'll be there in like 5 hours. Oh, also, never got to mention, we have the... Oh, did I... Who killed my pin post? Got the Tokyo tree box right here. Let's go. We're gonna do that later. I'm gonna probably time it before Behemoth. Which is usually the best spot to do it, so... We got the box today. It is, what's really nice about the box is that, it is very strawberry themed, because apparently Japan likes a lot of strawberry in the new year. So, we're gonna be having a strawberry, I think it's a strawberry chocolate cake Kit Kat, is what I'm gonna be planning to eat. But I'll show you what else is in there. Yeah, there's a lot of strawberry. There's like a strawberry pastry in there. I think they have a strawberry mochi in there. They have some really good snacks. They have the honey butter chips in there as well. Strawberries are definitely a New Year thing. Yeah, I was trying to like really quickly read the description of like, you know, what's the theme and everything, and I think the theme is basically, aside from New Year's and stuff, it's like strawberry. And that's what we're going to be showing to you. And we've had Tokyo treats now, I think, for a full year, with a little bit more coming up. Very excited about the snack box, and I'll showcase it to you guys later on the stream. But you can check out the link and do that. That does support the stream. I get what do I get? I think it's a $20 commission for every new order. Pretty solid stuff. I always look forward to the strawberry sandwiches in the Ooh, that sounds good! Is the strawberry sandwich more sweet or savory, would you say? Or is it both? Because I can see it being both sweet and savory. Like, you know, I'm thinking like a strawberry eclair. But then you have strawberries that have... You have salads that have strawberries too. Sweet? Okay, gotcha. What's up, Darth? How you doing? I don't think I'll ever find that. I don't think I'll ever find a strawberry sandwich in America unless it's like a full-fledged dessert. Oh, good. My bot is spammy. Look at it. It's literally strawberries and whipped on bread. Oh, that sounds good. It's like, one thing I'll rarely see is like strawberries and cream, which is like a a London, a British thing, which I would love to have one time, like a really good strawberries and cream. Aside from like obviously making it myself, but it's one of those things where you kind of want to have it where it's popular. I know here in Canada there are international stores that sells things like that. And fresh to boot. That's the big one if it's fresh. I don't think I'm gonna find that fresh here. Forget it. Don't even come close. Be shocked. Which is so interesting because strawberries is I feel like strawberry is a very common fruit over here in America, but I don't see it being utilized too much out of the more traditional senses, you know, chocolate covered strawberries, dessert time type of things. Usually don't really see it much executed in a lot of things. I never ordered Tokyo Treats. I have to check if they deliver to Finland. So the thing I'll tell you to watch out for, Jerp, generally speaking, with Tokyo Treat boxes, they are going to be the same shipping across the world. So whatever I pay for shipping is the same that you're going to pay for shipping, which is one reason I really, really like them. However, the one thing that could be a holdup is your customs, because every country will have different food customs. I know we had a buddy from Ireland that had some issues with some custom taxes that triggered on the delivery of it. So you gotta watch out for that. And I don't think the Tokyo Treats will tell you on their website if that exists. You have to look at your country stuff, if there's like any food import stuff. But if that doesn't exist, the shipping would be the same. So yeah. And I wish I could tell you individual countries. That would be a lot of information for my head, but that's the best I can tell you, just to make sure that you double check to look so you don't get smashed with a custom fee when you least expected. Like literally, like my buddy had gotten hit with I think my buddy got hit with a I think an €80 tax on the Tokyo Treat box, so they refused it. But then they rescinded the tax and they eventually didn't have to pay for it. It was just weird. They're like, yeah, I'm not accepting the package. But they got it resolved. So it's just weird stuff like that. So just be careful. Let me catch up here in chat. Today's 14 stream. This is my last for the year. This is my last stream and my last 14 stream for the year. That's right. I'm not going to be streaming Monday, which I usually do, and Tuesday, because I don't stream New Year's Eve. So this is my final stream for 2024. I got to 197 again, says Tack. Gloom, no items, no Serenity, treasure right in front of me blocking my way, 90% Gubu. Oh my god. Dude, I gotta say, man, I think I was talking with Mirren about this, because Mirren was saying that he had a pretty disgusting 191 on his end, and I'm like, bro, my 191s lately have been not great. We get through, but even one of my Picto runs where we lost the Picto run, it was probably the worst set of debuffs I've ever seen in Palace of the Dead, ever, and that's a lot saying that. And then I think our recent Dark Knight, the one we cleared, the last clear that we did, it was a triple no items on 197 to 199. And it's kind of like a whatever thing, only because we cleared, but I noticed these things, and I always keep it in the back of my head, and now I'm becoming a little bit more paranoid about 191 to manage the palms just a little bit better. It's really, I don't know if it's just a coincidence, but I don't think I've had a smooth 191 in terms of debuffs in a while. One thing I wondered is that, have you done a run without Pomanders, or is it even possible? Well, Mr. Finn did one early on EO. I think he did the no gold chest, because he was doing demis, so he did a no gold chest and he cleared on Pictomancer. Now in Palace and Heaven on High, I feel like it's less viable, because I think there's a lot of loose conditions that can occur in here. Why it could work in EO is basically because you get carried by demi clones, which is such a high drop rate. So that's why it works over there. But the other two deep dungeons could be very, very tricky. I mean, you're not going to see me try to attempt it, but I'm sure someone out there can at least give it a shot. Now we've tried lower ether pool stuff, like starting at a lower ether pool or no ether pool. That stuff we can definitely say is possible, but a no palm situation is definitely a little bit more rough. Yo, Graha, thanks for raid. Jerp says, I have to remember every single country. I'll try my best. We'll start with your country and then work our way through. Work our way through Europe, how about that? Yo, Graha, how is your stream? I'm gonna get you the shout out in a little bit here. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Stevenus. If you find me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, well, we do Deep Dungeon solo here. I've been doing a lot of variety. I would say I'm a little bit more variety than 14 as of lately. We've been doing a hardcore Path of Exile 2 character and trying to learn and get some game knowledge. I would say my whole journey in Path of Exile right now is purely a game knowledge situation. I'm just learning the game. I'm getting my foot, you know, in there and just like trying to get myself better. I'm not really hoping to be the best because I need to learn a lot of things very quickly, and prepping for like maybe the opening season. But that's what we're doing in PoE, and we've been having fun. We've been doing pretty good there. So shout out to Graha. Graha, how was your stream? What were you up to in the 14 directory? I hope you had a great time, and welcome in everybody. Update from my run, says Aki. Wiped on 192 from playing dumb after having Giga Shakies after... Oh no! I got crit and died at 190, got the revive. I somehow managed to kill it even after failing the stun mech. Got another run ready tonight. Wow! So did you go like right in after that happened? Did you take like a break or something? Interesting. I mean, look, you take the victory, right? Like, I think anything past 190 after that experience, you just... Whatever. You die in 191 to the first enemy, it's still better than what you expected, right? So you take it. Sucks that you died in 192, though. It's okay. You got it out of the way. You got that death out of the way. You'll get better after that. It was good. Played some FF, then switched to House Flipper at the end stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Hope it wasn't for anything bad. You don't have to talk about it, but I hope you have. I hope everything is good. Even if you couldn't do it without Pomanders, I think it's so big part of the fun is managing Pomanders. I agree. Managing Pomanders to me is a lot of fun in this place. I like it a lot. I took an hour break watching it, then did the other stuff. It wasn't enough though. It's fair. You know, I have definitely talked with some people before, Aki, like Behemoth. They clear Behemoth. And, like, they straight up need, like a couple hours. Like, they need to go outside and, like, run around the neighborhood to, like, let all that stress out, you know? I mean, everyone's gonna be different. So it's all a learning lesson. That's really what it comes down to. But, that's okay. You know, it's fine. I mean, you're gonna remember that death and hopefully not have that happen again in the future. That's all that matters. If I see a strength, I might take it. In exchange for the certainty. I'm surprised I got so far in my first attempt. Hey, you know what? Gaming. Absorbing that information, gaming. Yeah. What Milena said. Exactly. I'm looking absolutely radiant. I'm glowing. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Jason? Dish. You mean literally? So yeah, but I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, is it different than what you noticed before? Like, you know, does it look brighter? Like, how much brighter is it? Ain't that much brighter? Hold on, let me take a look. Actually, let me do it in between floors. I don't think I changed anything. I mean, I have my light brighter, but that's about it. I'll take a look at it. That's actually very weird, because I haven't really touched my camera very often. Is it just because I haven't been on camera for a while? Is that what it is? But I'll take a look at it. Light brights? Light brights. Wait, is that the old, like... Is that that old night light thing that, like, you can design? That was like a TV infomercial thing. People saying many scary things about 170 plus, and I'm surprised they made it to 190 plus, even if it wasn't a one-shot might have pinned my run. Died at 190 because I should not have survived the bomb stun mech. Yeah, the neon pixeloid, yeah. Remember that thing. I feel like that was something that my parents actually like ordered from the TV when it came up because I think I liked it a lot. I forgot. Like I know they ordered one thing off the TV because I was like kind of all over it. And they're usually very kind of cautious about that stuff. Oh, I get the strength. There we go. That's my answer. Amazing. Put your pegs in the slots and different. Yeah, exactly. And it was like a black screen and it lit up. Yeah. I almost partially remember that commercial for it too. Hi Caroline, good night. Happy New Year. This is my last stream, so Happy New Year to you over there, and always a pleasure. It's still a thing. I'm sure there's more techie things for it, right? Maybe like AI stuff with it. Okay, I know there's a steel, so I'll take it as well. Retro toy. Wouldn't there be like an updated version of it or something? That's the lust. I think there's a steel back here. I saw a steel, lust, and intuition. Okay. I'm gonna have to fight this. I don't really need the steel. This wasn't even the steel to begin with. Oops. Okay, I guess the steel's in the starting room. Then again, I think it's also skill. People kept saying how scary 180 boss is in PoTD. And the first time I got there, the veteran I was running with died, and and you soloed it. Experiencing, well, I gotta tell you, even on Red Mage, when you're seeing meteors drop constantly, it's terrifying. I remember when I was first doing it, like way back at the beginning, one of my older friends had been watching it, and they were scared for me. They're like, I can't believe you're surviving all these meteors. It's really funny. Good times, I remember. Bum, bum, bum. How did I not step on the trap the first time? Things I don't understand. It's spooky, but some kind of survival skill laser focus kicked in. You know, not a lot of people have that, Milena. Not a lot of people can have that. And so that in itself is skill. One of my friends was watching my run and was like, holy, you're so lucky. We also did Heaven on High the other day after as a duo. Had one hell of a smooth run. We got to 100 with 35 minutes. Took so many screenshots. Yo, Pog, dude. That's the way to go. Enjoy it. This is why I'm sure the boss are easy to me. The rest of the floors is I suffer indecision. That's pretty awesome though to hear. Like I feel like I'm pretty good with boss execution to some extent. Not the greatest, but I think I'm pretty good. You waste so much time. Okay, you'll get there. You'll get there, Milena. You will get there. Alright, I gotta remember to change to when I hit the ad, I'll do the I'll fix the camera. You guys let me know when I fix the camera. Like I said, there should be no reason it's any different. I literally have not touched it in a long time, so I don't know why it's different right now. Because yeah, but we want to look like, you know, correct, not wrong. I guess the best way I can put it. Okay. Alright, let me hit the ad now, and then while we're doing the ad, I will troubleshoot this camera thing. So BRB, thanks for watching, guys. First ad of the stream. Also, mind you, we are doing this later, probably after 180, the Tokyo Treat Box, so I'll show you what's inside. It is one of our sponsors, our long-time running sponsor, so it's been great. It's not that bad, what the hell? Not that bad, BRB. Okay, so let's see about this camera. Filters... Okay, so if I kill the main one, you'll see the green screen, right? So... No, I need to have that one. So why is it so bright? Oh, that's what it is. Oh, maybe I turned that one off by accident. Is that better? Okay, I had a color correction on me that I think brought down things. Is that better? How does that look? Much better? Okay, I think that's what it is. If it's this, then it was basically just I hit a button then. So no one noticed it? No one noticed it on Tuesday? I'm just saying. No one noticed it on Tuesday. Maybe because the hat... Maybe the hat was offsetting the color. Maybe that's what was going on. Only I notice these things and bothers you about it. True. Who mentioned the sound? I forgot. Someone mentioned the sound, and then like Gims is like, "Well, I was gonna tell you at the end of stream." I'm like, "Well, thanks." Why, thank you, Darabon. You're always very nice to me. You thought my lighting changed? No, it's because I mishit something. So it was on me. That was a totally me thing. I did it. I hit a button. Yeah. So I had a filter for the color correction. That's what's going on. I was dead to the world on Tuesday. we had some people in. Let's go in 141. Okay, let's go. Nice start. Always love the opening mimic start. My favorite. Maybe it's Tokyo Treat. No, I wouldn't have changed the camera. No, I did something. I think it was when I was recording the... I might have adjusted it when I was recording my narration for Pictomancer, which was like a couple weeks ago. So that was the only time I would have edited the camera. The long lost Pictomancer guide that I promise will get released. Not as good as me. That's fine with me. You'll just win. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I literally have no competition there. Eat my Savage Claw and my Wicked Talon. Manticore incoming. Get used to doing Sonic Break first. Guessing a Viper Guide will never be needed with 4 bread. I mean, if someone really wants a Viper Guide, I guess I can do one. But maybe I'll just do like an encompassing melee guide, I don't know. Manticore getting a new pair of socks for Christmas? Seriously, they probably did. Steal. Does my hoodie say Twitch? It's supposed to say Twitch. So, right here, which you can't see, is Blanca from Street Fighter. Now, what I find hilarious with Twitch is that I have 2 blue hoodies with Twitch. Both of them have green on the chest, which is just such an odd color to pick, because like, don't most people like have green screens? So I don't know why they're picking green. But this is like Blanca, but he's green, so you can't see him. You really want a Viper Guide? With the timing in which my Pictomancer guide has happened, which is like 3 months late at this point. Have I tried Marvel Rivals yet? That is not my type of game. So it probably will never be something I'll try. But I heard it's good. I heard people are having fun with it. I feel like right now you have like 2 factions of gamers for the most part into like the main games. You have the faction of people that are doing the party Marvel Rival stuff, and then you have the faction of people doing PoE, and I'm the faction doing PoE. Although I think a lot of people have kind of dropped off PoE for now. They had their fill of early access, they're waiting for updates and stuff, which I imagine are going to come soon. But I'm still very knee-deep into PoE right now. Like super deep into PoE. Don't want to play MR with you? I don't want to play MR with anyone. I never... So, I remember... I was listening in on your conversation, Darabon, when you were talking about you know, playing. I think you had a big era with Overwatch and everything. I never had that era. My only era with competitive shooters was Counter-Strike and like maybe a spattering of some other things. We had the similarity on the Ghost in the Shell thing, but I didn't really have that era. I never did Overwatch, never did Apex, never did any of them because I didn't care. I was kind of done with that kind of competitive shooter first-person stuff, so I never did those games. Also, that was when I was, like, you know, in 14, in 11 at the time, so I didn't have time for it anyway if I wanted to. So to me, Marvel Rivals is just never going to be on my radar because I don't have a craving for that genre. And it's nothing against it, it's just, yeah, it's not my thing. How about fighting games? Oh yeah, so, fighting games is also a genre you will never really see me play. I have definitely kind of conceded that there are genres that I play that I've learned about myself, Chirp, that I will never get good at. And fighting games is one of them. I tried when I was much younger. I still remember playing Marvel vs. Capcom in the arcade in a mall. And that was a lot of fun, but I never would be... I'm basically just slightly above average at best. Like, I couldn't... Like, I don't... Like, it's just like... I'm sure you guys have played certain games where your brain just doesn't function with those games. Like, you want to be good, you want to be, like, a top level, but for some reason, something is just holding you back. That's how I'd feel with fighting games and RTS. RTS, I can't. Like, I would like to be good at RTS, but it's just not in my cards, you know? I'm good at some other games. Like, I do pride myself in, like, Deep Dungeon and some other genres, but RTS and fighting is not one of them. So those for me are just either going to be casual or I don't play them at all. And it's hard because I am competitive. So I want to be good, but my brain just doesn't function correctly for RTS to really get the most out of it. Sorry you're good at everything, says Cog. It's alright, man. Some of us are just prodigies, it's so good. I know you were top 1 rank in the Doki Doki Literature Club, so you took that game super seriously. Got a craving? Hell yeah, Kishi. Cog destroyed you and Nikki the other day? Damn, dude. Doki Doki speedrun? Yeah, Doki Doki speeds, absolutely. Can you imagine a speedrun in that game? That would be such a like a weird ass speedrun. It's just skip dialogue. Like I don't even know how else you do. I too easily broken to finish Doki Doki. You're too easily broken to finish Doki Doki, but I'm a masochist enough to want to try it every so often. It was quite the interesting game to watch. Most fun I had this year was Doki Doki. Yeah, no, that was a whacked out game, but that was a cool watch. I want to try Mihayo or whatever it's called. What's that one? If any of you guys were here last night, when we raided out to Quan was playing a Korean dating sim. It was so interesting, and he was so into it too. Not necessarily for like, you know, like the girls and stuff. It's more like actually getting through the story and like trying to get the right pathings and stuff. It was so interesting to watch him do it. That was like my wind down stream. That was great. What a game. Again, a game I wouldn't really find myself playing, but it's like I definitely have a big category, especially on Twitch, where there are absolutely games that I would like to play, but there are games I would prefer to just watch, and I seek out the games that I just want to watch. Because it's just more entertaining for me to watch them, you know? Monica scares you? I mean, you know, she just doxes you, it's fine, it's no big deal. Me-side, memory old? I don't think I've heard of that game. I've not played Doki Doki Plus, only the normal. I heard the original is fine. I don't know about the new one. I'm unsure if it was received well, but I don't know. You think you'd be playing more Overthrown? I'm not against it. That is a genre I do like, Zinc. I gotta tell you, that game was like a true early access experience. Like, nothing against it. You know, that's why you get into early access. When you do an early access game, you get a game that feels like it like literally just released, or a game that is just about to polish itself up full release. And I feel like Overthrown was definitely on the beginning side of it. I mean, that game felt very bugged. And not to mention the loading was bad. Like, I was lagging all over the place because of the way they were loading assets. And I didn't feel like I had much to do. It felt very limited in the beginning game. For what it was in the beginning, like, I could see potential. It had a lot of potential. And so, it's nothing against the game. Again, that's why it's early access, because I'm sure they're going to go and fix things. But, I think if they clean it up, maybe I'll look into it again. And see kind of what it is. But I think my lasting impression for that was that you're dealing with a city builder. And the city builder, I was satisfied with my 3-hour playthrough. Where usually a city builder should be easily like a 30-hour playthrough. Where you want to continue to build things. But I felt like I had a stopping point with my progression. So I couldn't progress anymore, so there was nothing else to kind of strive for, if that made sense. Whereas since I had 100% Wayfinder early access, it wasn't the worst game by any means, but that experience was dreadful. Had you not experienced a game like that in your lifetime? Or at least that's what this year was. Like, if you were to do that year roundup, that was what it was for the year. It's so funny because on the streaming perspective, that was one of my better streams, and I never do just chatting. And we did just chatting for like 5 hours. That was so funny. Like, it is the one thing I actually dread, is to just sit on a server queue and like just talk. But people were watching, and it was so weird. I still remember the comment that came up. The comment that came up when I was doing that stream, there's one guy, one viewer that goes, "Wow, you're actually talking to chat." And I remember reading that, and I'm like, do people not talk to chat? I don't understand. Is that not what we do here? It's like do you have streams that are literally just like not looking at people? Like, it's so weird. It's so funny. But yeah, I'm talking to you guys. What else am I supposed to do? I can't even play the game. Speaking of early access games, Palworld is getting a massive update. Gonna play. I'd really like to play that game with my girlfriend, but we got a laundry list of games that we're gonna go for, so I might hold off. I think my PoE addiction right now is way too strong also, so I think I'll let it sit for a while and maybe get to it at a later date. I've actually thought about it though, Darabon. I've thought about that game. I'm like, do I want to go back to it? But when I first played it, it satisfied an itch for me, and I haven't had that itch for a while. So it's like, it'll chill there for a bit. Probably by the time I get to it, it'll be in like a really good form, you know? But yeah, that game is definitely super back burner for me. Like, you know what game, actually, speaking of those type of games, Darabon, I keep thinking about Asuka, and I'm like waiting for them to push out like a bigger update. Like, I want to go back to Asuka. That game was really up my alley. Like, that is probably one of the few games I've actually gone back and replayed it, like, multiple times. But I just had so much fun in that game. I feel that, says Zinc. I tried it after watching you play. I liked it enough, but it felt short AF. Yeah, it felt very short AF. Like, again, I walk into city builders, Zinc. Like, Satisfactory, Asuka, Medieval Dynasty, you know? Those type of games where... also, thanks to the follow, Biggie. Those type of games where I'm gonna sink in like a lot of time to build my village, and it did feel very short. I'm like, and I know they have like a lot of things you can eventually do, but it felt short, but it also felt fast. You know, it almost felt like it progressed very quickly. I think that was part of maybe the quote unquote issue with the game. So hey, Angry Jen, thanks for the 3. Thank you for supporting the stream. Hell yeah, enjoy that mount. When are you trying Doki Doki speedruns? We can plan together the fastest speedrun strat. I will not be known as a Doki Doki speedrun legend over here. I had people asking me questions for a roundup. I was doing numbers during that and had chatters for sure, but that was pretty much when I first started streaming. Yeah. I personally kind of want to hold off until for release, says Darabon. You know, like for me, Darabon, those type of games, like Aska was a different situation because when I first played Aska, I played through it. I got to a stopping point where like I satisfied everything, like I did everything I wanted to, and I'm done. Like I'm not gonna go back to that village that I built. But then they added in world modifiers, and to me that's like a new game plus. And it's like, okay, well, I can replay this whole game in a completely different atmosphere, but again, I'll come into this thing where it's like, it's that one playthrough. Once I do everything I wanted to, which I did again, I'm done. I have nothing to do. I'm not going back to that game. So to me, it's like, holding off on Pal World. Pal World will kind of be like that for me. That I'll play it, I'll build everything I want to, I'll do everything I want to, and then when I run out of things to do, I'm done with the game. So if I wait for that game, and I wait for it to like chill, marinate, get a little better, add more things, well then when I come back to it, there's more things to do. So that playthrough, that return playthrough, will be fruitful, and will be full of a lot of things to do. That's how I kind of looked at it. So it's like those kind of games I don't kind of mind waiting for the right opportunity to pull the trigger. Should contact the devs and ask about it. Yeah, I should. Yeah, maybe I should, Cog. When you say DD expert, do you mean Deep Dungeon or Doki Doki? See, Doki Doki is DDL. See, there's a difference. I should have popped the steel, but I'm lazy. I'm not going back. Why did you get a pot shirt? So there was that. Dun, dun. Boom, boom. Do do do. Alright, let's see what we got. Wraith, come here. So someone had asked earlier about kind of Gunbreaker versus Warrior. The one thing I do like about Gunbreaker right away here, it's the fact that I can open straight away with no mercy. Whereas Warrior, I have to pull the enemy and like wait a while to get like everything rolled up and then pop my burst. That's one thing that's like extra thinking that kind of is annoying. That's one thing I'll give a plus on Gunbreaker. Now, output damage you can definitely argue between Warrior and Gunbreaker, but it's nice to just run up to an enemy and just no mercy immediately. Is Machinist a lot different Heaven on High compared to PoTD? A lot different? I mean, not really. You're basically doing the same strategy. It's just your running room is definitely a lot less. You'll find yourself running in circles versus running like tracks. Like in Palace of the Dead, you'll probably run either in a giant circle or you're running from like room to room as you're navigating. But in Heaven on High, you pretty much want to pick one room and then just work that room. Because you really can't move around a lot, not to mention you have a lot of line of sighting, because you can't really see past rooms. It's like very similar to this in a way. But the edges of the rooms are very safe, because you don't hit traps for the most part by just going from like around the walls. So... And I would say it probably stresses you more on kiting than Palace of the Dead. I think Palace of the Dead kiting is a lot more simpler. Heaven on High, I think, takes a little bit more effort because the rooms, the spacing is just tighter. Everything is tighter in there. And then comparing like the higher floors of Heaven on High versus Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead, you can see a lot of things coming at you from very far away. Heaven on High, you can't do that. So by running around the room, if you're not as focused or you kind of miss it out, you might just get snuck up on by a patrol because it just came out of the corridor and you just didn't see it coming, you know, stuff like that. But I would say, like, I think Machinist is a little bit of a sleeper in Heaven on High. I don't think it's a popular job for people to take in, because I think the tanks are just way too popular, and that's not a bad thing. There's a very good reason why tanks are popular. I mean, things like obliterate you over there, so having a tank is really good. Henry! Oh my god, Mr. Henry, thank you for the 20 subs, followed by Valorant, which gave something. I don't even know what Valorant gave. Henry, I am very appreciative of you. Thank you for that support. Hell yeah, dude. Valorant gave how many? I don't even see what Valorant... I can't even see what Valorant gave. Valorant gave 4. Pog. Game of the Year Valorant. Thank you for the year. Found this whole community this year. Aw, thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, it has been, I think, a year for you, right? A little less than that, Henry. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here, and I see you in a lot of different people's streams in the community. You know, and that's actually one thing that I treasure with the community right now. It isn't just the Discord. You have a lot of streamers that are doing their thing, and we're all kind of intertwined in a way. And you see a lot of people that are in those chats, you know, they cross over into those streams, and it's been really cool. And more importantly, I mean, we have a vibe here that we like to keep. I personally like to keep a certain vibe within my channel, but that vibe has now extended out to the other people within the community. And so they'll obviously be unique in their way, but you'll get like very similar kind of feelings, and that's something that I don't take for granted, because that's not easy to pull off. I mean, I didn't really necessarily do anything, but to see it in live action has been pretty neat to see. So a lot of fantastic people that are in the community. So it's a pleasure to have you around. Yeah, seriously. I kind of want to surrender this, because this is actually not good. I also wasn't using mitigation, but part of me too wanted to steal. This community is so amazing. I've only been a part of it for small and none, but I never felt unwelcome. Look, man, we just to me, it's just if you're, you know, I think to me, when it comes to the people within the community, it's a two-way street, right? I think, and this has always been my thing with like link shells back in FF11, and even with like the FC and everyone in general. I think we attract certain people around here, and I think it works well if you kind of understand that culture, because not everyone really understands the culture. You get people who come in and then, you know, they'll just visit and then they'll move on. It's fine, you know, maybe they have a good time, that's great. But I think we attract very specific types of personalities who like to hang around, who like to be a little bit more part of the community. You know, I mean, the lurkers love the lurkers and everything, and that's great. Like, you don't have to say a word. You know, if you like the vibe, then boom, that's your way in and everything. But I think over all these years, there certainly has been a culture that has been created, and certain people like yourself and certain people that are here right now, they want to not only be a part of that culture, but they want to keep it as such. So, you know, I'm glad that you're happy to be here, but really it's the work of many other people that are around here that are also doing it and moving it forward, you know. Hey Biggie, thanks for gifting a sub over to Lizzie Lots. Lizzalot? Thank you. The follow into the gift sub. Appreciate that. It's been a pleasure. This year has been a fun year, you know. It was the release of Dawntrail. I would say, I know on my end, have definitely been kind of like doing a little bit more variety than 14, but it's been cool still seeing the support and everything, so really much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Let me go. Hey, thanks for gifting a sub to Tip Taps. After I used to play League of Legends and Overwatch, I played League of Legends for a little bit, so I know what that means. The last game I played on League of Legends, I got reported for griefing, and I'm like, not playing this game ever again. I wasn't griefing. I tried a new character because I wanted to play something and like learn something new, but they considered it me throwing the game, so they reported me for griefing. It was great. Silver, hey, thanks to the raid. Also, Biggie, 2 gift subs into their own tier sub. Enjoy that Snowman Mount. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for picking this stream for that. Very much appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Silver, how was your stream? What's up, dude? I'm top Fortnite player. That's right. Hope the run's going good. You know. It's, you know. It's going. Yo, Ada, did I ever tell you the story of this one time I played Fortnite in E3 2019, where no 18. I played in 2018 when I went to E3. They had a impromptu-ish Fortnite tournament that had 3 stages. So basically, what happened was, you would go to the booth, okay, and it's like a random queue. It's like queuing up in 14. It's like a duty finder. You just get in line, and they just put people into different teams. And so, if your team wins, you get invited back to go for like a second round as that team. So I go in with 3 other people. I don't know who they are. It's whatever. We're just playing the game. We get, you know, you go through the ship and you get dropped off, right? So you get into the parachute, you're dropping down. One of my teammates dies before they hit the ground. And I'm like, well, this is gonna be great. This is gonna go real well. That was it. I mean, I didn't win. I could barely figure out how to play the game. I mean, I played it once before, but like, it was just, you know. I was just doing it because I think I did it because there wasn't a line. I think that's why I did Fortnite. I'm like, I'll just hop in here, whatever. Let's just see how this goes. It was alright. Unlocked the 91 dungeon, but don't have the energy to run around. Sure. You know, for me, I always joke Silver in 14. You know how it's okay, man. It was my second time playing Fortnite. I wasn't any better. You know how like people take like sleeping pills if they have trouble sleeping, you know, with like melatonin, whatever, to aid you with sleeping. I will run a dungeon in Final Fantasy 14 and it'll do the same thing. So I feel you on that vibe. If I want to go to sleep, dude, I just queue up for a dungeon and I am going to pass out. I swear, every time I do a dungeon this game that isn't trusts, I'm legit. I just get so sleepy. My last LOL game was that someone recommended me to go to Rope Store. Funny enough, that game was really fun. To go to Rope Store? Is that the name of the game? I don't think I've heard of that game before. Being bad at LOL is a blessing. Why? Because you can stop sooner? Is that what it is? The character I liked in League of Legends was Lux. Because I like shooting from across the map. That's the only notable thing I can mention about that. Persona. I get so nervous that it takes all your energy. Good. That's her. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, I kind of feel that too. I'm an overthinker. And a lot of times the overthinking just like it takes a lot out of me. You downloaded LOL recently, and I think I'm entering a dark phase. Oh no, are you gonna stream it, Mr. Darabon? Is it because you watched Arcane? Is that what happened? Hey, yeah, Henry, too generous, too kind to us. I hope 2025 brings more people like Henry to our community. My friend wanted to play TFT. Oh, gotcha. Is that all? Is like, do you have to download League of Legends to play TFT, or? I'm just good. Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I debated on Teamfight Tactics because it looked like a game that I might actually be interested in, but I feel like my PvP competitive era is like gone. I think the only competition I want to engage with is, you know, like a solo self-found in PoE or like a speedrun where I'm not entirely competing against someone directly, but I'm still competing against other people. You know? I do feel like that if the right game comes along, I will have that itch to do something competitive, but it will take a while. Hey, yo, Silver, thanks for the raid again. It was a pleasure, you dropping the people off here. I'll take care of whoever is gonna stick around, and I thank you again. If you like that kind of games, MOBA genre, don't let the community ruin it for you. I always just ignored these toxic people and actually had fun mostly. Oh yeah, that I know. It's like that I understand now, Jerp, but it's also that it no longer really satisfies something that I'd be looking for. Like there was definitely a satisfaction playing PvP-like games and then just ignoring the noise. But I think nowadays I don't really have a desire for it. You generally like it. It's so chaotic with RNG that it's kind of hard to be competitive methinks. Well, I imagine that you still get consistency though, right? That's the thing. You can still create consistency. That's why people are ranked up high. But newest Chaos Raid has a lot of PvP. Yeah, that's gonna be one where I'm just gonna watch it. Kichiro. I don't think I have any desire to do that. I mean, the rewards I don't care for. I don't really raid to begin with, so it's not really up my alley. But it's been kind of interesting watching people go through it. I haven't really absorbed much of that fight though. I usually have people up. Like I was watching Ben Rice earlier when he was doing it, and I wasn't really absorbing the fight. It was just things happening. And usually, like even with a Savage raid, I'll kind of pick up on what's going on. But I think just because there's just so much going on, I didn't really pick it up. And usually, those people who high rank consistently are in high ranks. Yeah. I mean, there's a strategy that it gets involved, you know, and like. The strategy part of it is partially entertaining to me, but I think I would just be a little too annoyed with a game like that. Like, it would just sink in too many hours that I don't feel satisfied with. I don't know though, competitive roguelike free-for-all sounds like the most... Yeah, I mean, it isn't wrong. You know, maybe a different game in that genre probably will pull it for me. I don't know. You know, I've always been attracted to, like, new games, too, right? That's always been something I like to do. So, like, if you get a new one, maybe that pulls me in, as opposed to one that's well-established. I don't know. I tend to get a little weird like that. Chaotic Raid generally had a ton of randomness, so it makes sense that it feels... Oh, really? Does it have... Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I had it up a couple times while I was playing PoE, so I was trying to, like, just see and, like, peek over, but... It was just like I think watching Alchemy, the only thing I picked up was like there's an in and out, there's a forward and back. That's the only thing I saw. We just need competitive roguelike base likes. That's how we'll get. Oh god, that's when Aida's gonna come and being like, so Fortnite. How about that Fortnite? That's what Aida's gonna say. Dude, I will build my base so suboptimal. It's not even funny. Like, whenever I base build, I build the biggest base possible. And it is so... not optimal. So I don't know if that'll win in any competitive setting. But, you know what's one that I would... I'm thinking about it now, Darabon. You know what's one that I would like to go back to? If anyone had played StarCraft, OG StarCraft and OG Worldcraft 3 in the custom games, and you had the turret defense stuff, and the maze turret defense, you know, where like you had to build a maze for your turrets, and then you had to make a really good maze so that the enemies wouldn't get through. I would love to get that again as like a competitive thing. That would be fun, because I miss that. I have not been able to play something like that ever since back in those days. Yeah. I'm still kind of... I know people have shot out tower defense games to me. Like, I think there was one called Elemental. I know there was another one that I saw recently, and it's like, I'm still looking for that one I had experienced back in StarCraft and Warcraft. The old school tower defense era, yeah. The old tower, yeah. I like how you guys are defining it as old. And I think Darabon, if you're listening, I think you played Arc Knights, right? And the thing with Arc Knight, though, that is a tower defense, but that's not the one I would prefer to play. Like, I want one where I can, like, wall things and, like maze it out. That's my jam. I used to play a lot of TFT also. At times, it can feel out of your hands, but for sure there's skill involved also. One of the biggest skill differences I saw was those people who force one comp, and those who would adapt with the units they got. Yeah, I mean that's the roguelike part of it, right? Like you kind of make the adaptation as you go through with what you're given and everything. It was fun for 5 minutes. You know where I fell off the game, ironically, was that there was this event in the game that actually involved mazing. But then they had a harder difficulty, and my team could not handle the harder difficulty, and I'm like, well, that's it for me. I don't really care anymore. My understanding, Elemental TD is the closest one to these days, but not the same. Yeah, that's what I get told, Seaguard, that one in particular is the closest to like the Warcraft experience. Or the StarCraft experience. Mono TDs of having a predefined path that you can't interact with. Yeah. No, I don't like those, because it's just... At that point, it now becomes like almost like a spreadsheet kind of thing. Just put your thing down where it's most optimal and then go from there. And I feel like they're also... A lot of them are very one-dimensional. You know, they can be of different graphics, of different fantasies, of different environments, but at the end of the day, it's still the same game. It's like, I don't see any difference between that and like the other games. Hey, Accounting! Thanks for gifting 3 to the community! Impossibles, Vix, and Unknown Walrus. Yo, Pog, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate that and getting that mount. Last day to get the mount on this channel, guys. This is my last stream for the year. I'm not streaming until Thursday, where we're back in PoE. So if you need those mounts and you want to toss them here, I very much greatly appreciate it. Now, I'm sure there's going to be some lovely people streaming the next 3 days. But this is my last one for the year. Ayo! What's up, Impossibles? Good job. Pulled her out of lurk. Well done. I've been meaning to try out Girls Frontline 2 since it feels similar to Arknights, but I don't know. I wish I could grow time. Yeah, grow time. Yeah, that's a comment. Yeah, that's what I feel like with PoE. You know how many hours I put into PoE already? It's disgusting. I have like 218 in PoE. It's just it's disgusting, literally. Like Jesus Christ, dude! I play this game way too much. Like already, that game probably would be my most played game of the year by far. Within the past month, which is just insane. Have I done harder content in 14? Have you done harder content in 14? I know a lot of them. Yeah, I do harder content right now. No, I don't do any party things. I have no interest in them. Like literally, unless there's a reward that's very appealing to me, I do not care about the raids. I know, yeah, seriously. I got jump scared hearing my name out of nowhere. Ooh, I'm gonna keep this one in mind, Impossibles. I'm gonna weave in a sentence one time and just say Impossibles and see what happens. Thanks for counting. You have a lovely new year too. PF is... Well, PF is an experience. I think the best way to put it is it's an experience. And if ever I do PF, I know what to expect. You know? It's just, do I want to deal with it? That's the question. How mean, but funny. Well, you gave me the ammunition. What am I supposed to do with it? Hey, yo, Ether Bunny. Yoshi P needs to get his team to put a Mimic mount in an Ultimate. Or the Blue Ozma. I was saying, a Blue Ozma pulls me in, man. Haven't had a mount since Ozma. I should have done an Affluence, but I didn't. I forgot. Whatever. I did. Well, Delubian Regine was because it was with friends. Baldistan Arsenals because I wanted the mount. Also with friends, but I wanted that mount. And there's that motivation that kicked in. But I guess it's an interesting question because it's like, you know, what was the original question? Have I done harder content? To me, this is the hardest content. Like, this is the hardest content in the game for me. I mean, maybe you can argue Ultimate. But of course, Ultimate is like a different difficulty. It isn't just the execution of the game. It's also the 7 other people that are in your party. You know, that in itself is difficulty as well. And that's fair. It's not to say that's a bad thing. It's just sometimes things could be out of your hands. You know, you could play really well, but you know, your teammate just didn't have a good pull, and it's fine. It happens. But this is why I love this content, because everything is in my hands. If I make a mistake, well, it's my problem. It's not someone else's problem. I would report it would say, have you done harder good content? No, it's fair, it's fair. It's all good. It was fun to kind of talk about the topic anyway. Mick Mount has to be chomping on the player Ferrerin style, where it's like halfway. Oh my god, that actually would be funny. That is the anime where it's like halfway in, right? Like your waist is in the mimic and then your legs are like sticking out or something. That would be hilarious. I think I'll check the other rooms to see if I pick up a free strength. I'm gonna strengthen the boss. I would prefer to strengthen the boss. Because I have to, like... I'll do the AoE in the middle for Gunbreaker, but it's gonna be a little bit more riskier to do it. Versus some of the other jobs. Like, Dark Knight would be the easiest to do AoE in the middle. Warrior and Dark Knight would be up there. Paladin, I guess, is the same as Gunbreaker. Oh, we're doing Paladin next. I was asked when I was gonna do a Paladin, because I hadn't done it in like 3 years. So I'm like, okay, we'll do it next. It's really sometimes it's really that easy. So we'll do Paladin next. Oh, did you see that? I just realized my interject is actually... The animation is slow there. And all it else is just completely in the mimic. I think both types of content tests the same stuff. Willpower, patience, thinking on the spot, but in completely different ways. Yes, I agree. It's a different challenge overall. In the future, I want to do group content, but I have to find people who actually take the time learning for fun and not get frustrated if we revive a few times. That's what statics are for. But I'll tell you, when it comes to ultimates, Chirp, nowadays, if you look at like Uwu, you look at Ucob, and some of the other ones, they have some universal strategies that are pretty clean. And so clearing ultimate and PF is not an uncommon thing to do. You know, just to keep that in mind. I mean, the people that you run into are going to be RNG, but, you know, maybe you get a good group. Or maybe you just find a really good static that too. Alright, I'm gonna strengthen steel on the boss. Yo, what up, Ross? How you doing? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delay the strength and steel. Having fun? Yeah, you know, it's always good to have the 14, you know, once or twice a week, and coming back to it is always refreshing to me. I heard you got to wait. I think I was there when you said it, but I heard you got to Act 2 with your hardcore in PoE. Congratulations. Hope you didn't die to Wrathbreaker like me and Cog did. You're so mad. Wait. I got to Act 2, but I'm so mad. Okay. You killed him. Okay. Okay. And then the wolf swarm. Oh, oh, you died to the swarm. Oh. Rip. Yeah, well, it happens. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, that's a big problem. I was not anticipating to take this right now. I might die. I didn't hit the right button. I was trying to hit the right button there. It's fine, I think. It's just really annoying. I think I'm fully mitigated. I still have super too. Okay, well, I'm gonna spend another rotation here because I was gonna do the Lust and I didn't do it right. So now I'm ready investing in more ice into more Ice Nova because I need something to push away the swarms. Gotcha. I got you. I had dabbled with Ice Nova on my end before. I tried that out. And the only problem I had with it was the damage output was not good enough for me. Like, I tried an Ice build on Witch, and I didn't like the damage. But I don't think I was speccing it good enough. And I didn't do what I'm doing with my fire build right now in the beginning Act 1, Act 2, which was doing like damage penetration and like elemental stuff, so I was like all into fire, which is great for damage, but had no crowd control. Yeah, actually, you know, for Witch, they have crowd controlled Bone Cage, but I've gone away from that. To me, at the moment, I just try to kill them fast enough and I don't have to deal with them. That's my go-to strategy right now. Playing 14 with, and we are all Sprouts. if someday we get to late game content, the plan would be that we don't watch any meta strats and we try to learn it ourselves. Probably will be chaos. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of time. But I mean, if that's time you want to invest, then there's nothing wrong with that at all, you know? We play games to have fun. So if that's the way you want to have fun, then that's the way you want to have fun. I'm doing this like a dumbass way. It's like a really dumbass way of doing this, but whatever. I just originally thought this was a good idea, but playing games for fun in this economy? True, you know. I had kind of had this conversation one time in Possibles that I kind of felt like maybe a general gaming, the general gaming, I guess, environment that you have as a present day, you'll kind of encounter most people wanting to finish games kind of as soon as possible. And you wonder if it's because that's just what maybe a lot of players are doing, or it's just because there's so many games that people just want to get to the next game. You know? I mean, that's why guides will always thrive on YouTube and everything. People just want the easiest path over, and I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. The one thing I always say is that it's only bad with that mentality if you expect the next person to have the same mentality. That's where it gets bad. But if your prerogative is to finish the game as fast as possible, like, finish the game as fast as possible. Do what you gotta do to entertain yourself. But, you know, for me, I prefer to play games and literally take as long as possible, because that's just how I like to enjoy them. I wish more people in 14 were interested in doing content blind, and not just demand given strat from the people. Yeah. I mean, Seaguide, it's always such a funny situation where people are looking to finish the content as fast as possible, and the same people are complaining there's no content in 14. But I mean, that's always kind of hilarious to me. Now, that's not everyone, but that is a lot of people. Long games are great to get absorbed in. Speaking of, I need to finish Metaphor. I like Metaphor. Metaphor is a good game. How do you feel so far with Metaphor, Possibles? Did you finish Crisis Core? Like every time I talk with you, I always want to know about Crisis Core. Not to mention catching up and playing older titles. Yeah, if you, I mean, for me, I just push away older titles. I just want to play the new ones. So to me, it's a race. It's a little bit of a race to be able to play the newer ones as they arrive. That did old, not current content. Ooh, nice. Was it busy? Like, did a lot of people have interest in doing that? Do I care about this? No, I don't. Disrespect. Ross was saying, I'm wondering if lightning is good at all. For some reason, I haven't been impressed with it yet. Probably just stick to ice and fire. Ross, I tried lightning a little bit, and I too didn't feel like it was impressive. Now, I am currently, in my current character that's alive, I am trying out lightning minions who have a strong lightning thing, but it's a little awkward. I don't know if I keep them. They were interesting, but you know what it is for me, though? It's I'm looking at lightning to amplify damage, because if you shock something in PoE 2, it gets a 20% damage boost. So to me, that's appealing. And so it's like I'm looking at lightning as, oh, okay, this is something that can amplify my bigger damage. You know what I mean? Dwavi, hello. Just saw me pop up. Want to let you know your videos got me through the first 100 floors solo to the next 100. Let's go, Dwavi. Thanks for popping in here. If I could guarantee shock, I would go for it. Yeah, I agree. Because it's weird, because I think the shock in PoE, it's like, it's based on the amount of damage that you do. So you actually have to do a lot of lightning damage to shock something. So it almost feels like it's a little counterintuitive. Because if you go with the shock, you have to have a strong lightning build, which means you don't really go with a different build. Hey, thanks for giving a sub to Dwavi. There you go.
new gamer in the house for the deep dungeons. Shock is hard for a minion build based on how it works. It has a percentage chance based on how much damage you hit, and minions is quantity over quality of hits. Yeah, and so for me, like, I'm trying out the so Ether Bunny, I'm trying out the lightning dudes, and they're strong. They can basically apply shock whenever, but the awkwardness is that they do a lightning ground effect when one of my skellies already dies, and so it's based on where they die, and sometimes it's like, well, that's not where I want it, but that's, I guess, where they died, so it's whatever. So that's why it gets a little weird, but I'm still trying to test it out. I don't know if I like it, but I'm trying to push my damage a little bit higher. Because it doesn't feel good right now. Yeah, thanks, Pot Manager. I think I kill this in time. Maybe before the cycle comes in? Maybe not. Maybe? With a dot? No. I have doubts I'll finish this before she heals. If I had my gap closer. Oh! God damn it! Unfortunate. I think I probably had my OG CD up too, so I probably could have killed it, but oh well, whatever. One more cycle. Bum 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 bum. Alright, disrespect. The last, I know. And you can see the 0.1% too. Can't disrespect this though. There we go. Alright, 150 in. No real problems there. Hey, Nerdy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for all the support so far, guys. I hope you're having a good time here. As mentioned, this is my last 14 stream of... Actually, this is my last stream of the year. We'll be back Thursday, but my last 14 stream, which means the mount event ends on at the end of the year, so on Tuesday night. I don't know if it's Tuesday morning or Tuesday night. I know it's the 31st of something, so let's keep that in mind. If you're still looking for the mounts, you have 3 more days to go about it. Find your favorite streamer, so on and so forth. I'll need to go sleep now. Hopefully stream goes well. Thank you. Probably we'll see more on Mondays. Yeah, well, not this Monday though, Jerp, but starting next Monday, we'll be back next Monday, so... Yeah, I'm retiring for the year. Also, later, guys, we're going to be showing you guys the Tokyo Treat Box. The pinned message in the chat will be information on this sponsor with Tokyo Treat. Japanese special snacks from Japan. We have a strawberry chocolate cake Kit Kat that I will be eating later. Show you guys what that is later. I'm excited for that. In the meantime, we'll hit some ads here. Thank you guys for watching. Ads going out, and then we'll step into 151. BRB. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna start using food, I guess, too. Let's see, what food do I have? Caviar sandwich? No, not caviar sandwich. I guess I'll just finish the melon pie. What is the higher one? Vegetable soup? Oh yeah, vegetable soup is 690, okay. I get a little cheeky, the suicide. Yes, the Tokyo box reveal, that's right. Ooh, well the game said, yeah, let's go with the site. Alright, game, let's go. We are indeed grotesquely far behind the boxes. Okay, that's not a landmine. Do we have a landmine on 51? Let's see. Excuse me, Shanti. Pardon me, excuse me. Intuition. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not looking good in the landmine department. Ooh, looking good in the landmine department. Let's go. We got a steal too. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's do a witching. I'm sorry, not a witching. We'll do a fortune. I guess I can get all these guys that are gonna spawn. I shouldn't get anything that bad. I don't know why that deep eye didn't see me. I got the witching back. That's funny. Pudding. And I'm wondering if I should strength, but... Everyone here? Look, I took no damage. Wow, that is a strong regen. Holy crap, that's a lot. Okay, that gives me a lot of confidence on Behemoth, because I have a plan on Behemoth, and it is kind of relying on the regen. Oh, one chest. Oh, I got the sight back. Sick. It's silly. It's awesome. Stone Edge wall trap gone for the next 8 floors. Yeah, true. That is true. Darabon intel. I will not see that. I will not see that trap anymore. That is correct. Well, I know that because of Darabon. How common, Darabon, would you say that Stonehenge is in that corner? Welcome back to the ads, guys. You didn't miss anything, I swear. We didn't do anything weird. That moment, you do an HSR Echo of War 2 times manual, then you let it go autoplay in the 3rd for the week and notice you autoplayed, you got you 2 achievements. AI destroys me. Wait, so you died? Vax, this... Oh, hey, Varman. So, from Darabon and Vax Herd's intel, basically, you have to think of traps to have, like, cycles. So, because that Stonehenge trap exists now, it's now going to cycle in the different positions on the floor for the different traps, but it will not cycle back to that one for the rest of the run. So, if we see another Stonehenge, that trap will not exist in that corner. For this floor set, it's gone. And that is persistent for all the traps. So, that trap over there, it's not going to be there anymore. It'll be somewhere else, but it's not going to be there anymore. Hey, Midnight Walker. Thanks for thanking your gifters. I am someone who doesn't do that, and I think it's brave for you people to come out and say that. It's wild. Yeah. It's just like so much detail, right? But it's fun. Beautiful. One-time use per set. That's a good way of putting it. I like that explanation. One-time use per set, yep. It's an angry Shopti. Did you hear him growl? Did you hear him growl? He's very angry. No sprint, time for rage? True. We gotta go find it. Ross is here too, so it has to be right. Well, he was here anyway. Boom, ba ba boom, boom, boom. Intuition isn't real, it can't hurt you. I like that old command that I did before I did the other thing. The channel points existed. Nice little old command. It showed up on the only no sprint 191 set on Aurora's thermometer, so that's good enough for you. Damn. The 1%. You think it goes to 2% instead of 1%? Yeah, that interject is also... Wow, it's the first time I noticed that the interject is actually stuck at 60 FPS. I think it's gonna be subtle. You guys may not notice it right away, but anytime I use Fortune, you'll see that it's laggy. It's because we found out that it's playing at 60 FPS. So if I go to 60 FPS in the game, it won't be laggy anymore. It's so weird. I wonder if they'll ever fix that. Or if they're just like whatever, or no one's noticed or something. I know I made a post about it, but yeah, and when I was playing around with this snack, here I'll do interject. You ready? Let me just get like a. Right, that's a good one, right? See that? it's so. You can see that it's just like laggy. I only noticed it earlier. I'm surprised I didn't realize it before. We've done like what, Dark Knight? But it's just so weird that the animation locks at 60. It's, I don't know, wild. My No Mercy isn't up, so I'll run around. That pudding is blocking me. Oh, that's the exit. Well, we have to go. Don't really have a choice. Yeah, hold Sonic Break. Okay, good. That's perfect, because I can go here. Full Sonic Break on the new enemy. We could say that the rage was here, but I'm just not checking all the rooms. Let me catch up on YouTube. I fell back on YouTube, sorry. Have you thought of playing any of the Monster Hunter games as Shino over on YouTube? Like the new one that will be coming out. Oh, the one, yeah, Monster Hunter Wild. So, no. I will say, I will start this conversation by saying I have nothing against Monster Hunter. I do think it's a fantastic franchise, and I mean, I'll tell people to go play it, but the only Monster Hunter that I ever played was Monster Hunter World when it came out on PS4. And I walked into that game as blind as possible. I didn't ask people what the game's about. I was just like, oh, it's a popular franchise, so let me go about it. And I wasn't ready for it to be a grindy game. And I don't know, part of me wasn't ready for a grindy game. I like a good grind, but for some reason that game just didn't click for me when I got to like quote-unquote endgame. I beat the base game of Monster Hunter World, and then I'm just like, I kind of got bored. And when the DLC came out, I didn't want to go back, and I don't know, I didn't have a great experience with it. Now, one could argue that maybe I didn't play the right one. Maybe I should have started with another one, you know, which is completely fair. That's fine. That's what I say about PoE 1. I started PoE 1 with Heist, and I hated Heist, and I couldn't go back. Like, I just didn't want to play the game. And I missed out. I feel like I missed out a lot, but it was just the timing that I came in that was not good. But yeah, so I don't really have an interest in the game. I think to me, you know what other thing I didn't quite like about Monster Hunter? I wasn't too hype on the music. The music to me was kind of okay. And it is a big part of why I would like a game. Is if I like the music or not. So but yeah, it's not on my radar. I'll probably watch people play it, but I don't know. I think it's just the general genre is not up my alley. The Monster Hunter is real grindy. Been playing the franchise since, yeah, and I think it's what it is. It's just it was a mistake on my part that I didn't approach it thinking that. I think if I came into the game thinking, oh, we're gonna play a grindy game, I would have set my mind to it. You know, it's like the massive difference for me when I went into like Diablo 4, where like Diablo 3. You know, I played through Diablo 3, I played one character, played a little hardcore, but that was frustrating as hell because I died to lag. But the idea of, like, having to replay the game on a new season, I'm like, why would I want to replay it? Like, that makes no sense to me. Like, I put so much work into my character, now I gotta redo it. The whole thought was just like, I don't want to do this. Not to mention there was so many other issues that I had with D3, the more personal issues. But then I went into Diablo 4 knowing, okay, there's gonna be seasons, I'm gonna have to replay this game, and once I approached it correctly, I got to enjoy the game so much more. So I think that's where I kind of fell off on Monster Hunter, but it is what it is. I don't regret not asking people about the game. I mean, that's just the kind of person I am. I want to go into games blind and then adjust, but maybe down the line I might run into one that I'm like actually interested in. Maybe they put some functionality that is like, oh yeah, I want to actually try it now. I don't know, but I'd rather grind and change your paradise. Man, even that grind got tedious. I like that grind was okay, but I fell off that one. I think I have a limit with what I would be okay with when it comes to a grind. I think why I'm liking PoE 2 is because it isn't simply just a gear grind, at least right now. It's making the build, surviving the mechanics, constantly testing out things, constantly adjusting things, so it's a lot more dimensions to me, as opposed to just like kind of a more simplified, like, okay, you're getting for this one piece, so kill this X amount of times, you know? That's completely understandable. It's not a game for everyone. I fought that once with... I found that once I hit quote-unquote endgame, it was fun to go about helping others on their hunts. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I just got to the current endgame in PoE 2, and man, I hope there's some kind of shortcuts for season, league, whatever they call them. It's been fine so far, but I will not sink this much time every season to get to the endgame. Yeah, Rassius, I kind of agree with you there. I mean, like, I'm trying to optimize my run on hardcore. And right now, I can get out of Act 1 in about an hour and a half. I get out of Act 2 in about 3.5. And then Act 3 is gonna take, like, probably that long. So, I mean, you're looking at going quickly. That's about, on my end, 10 hours. I mean, I'm sure builds are going to be much faster, and I would say my Act 3 build is kind of not that great. My Act 1 and 2 I'm happy with. My Act 3 is kind of whatever. And, like, that's still a long time. You have about... yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you're also not expecting a lot of people to run it back all the time, you know? So you do wonder, like, what their thought is for the MSQ. I mean, there is a lot of benefit doing the quests and going through the acts. But... yeah. And I'm talking, like, only Act 1 to 3, let alone Cruel. Which right now I'm going through, but I'm going through it very slowly because I don't want to die. And my build is questionable. Hardcore has been super frustrating, but I think I'll get to the point where I'm not so bad. Where I'm not so bad I can't see how to improve. I'm finally getting to the point where I am not so bad I can't see how to improve. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I know for me, Ross, my progression right now with the game, it's like, okay, so I understand Rassius' point about it taking a while to get through, you know, to cut through all of that clutter to get to, like, that part of endgame. But for me now, you know, for me, that's like making my own build and adjusting my own stuff. I'm using the trash enemies as I climb as, like, a tester. Like, do I like my build? Do I need to tweak things here and there? How is this damage looking? Do I need to adjust my gear? So to me, it's entertaining because I'm constantly thinking about what I should make adjustments for, and then also the adjustment like in the back end when I make a new character. So I find satisfaction with that. So it's more, I'm looking at it as like a theory crafting experimental phase, but I'm doing it in hardcore. And to me, it wouldn't be the same if I'm not doing it in hardcore. Like, I could take my regular, you know, softcore character that's at 52 and climb it up, but I don't think I'd have the same feeling. It has to be in hardcore. Yeah, because, like, going up to a boss and dying to it 20 times doesn't do me anything. like, there's nothing against bashing your head against it and hoping you clear a boss, right? That's fine. Like, That's why you don't play hardcore. Like, you can just do that and like, eventually you get lucky. But it's like every time I look at a boss, like I had progged a couple bosses. And it feels very Deep Dungeon-esque to it. That you don't simply want to just skate through on a boss. Like, you have to play pretty well to make sure that you don't mess up the boss, like, tragically, that you just die. You need to formulate a strategy. And that, to me, is, like, an entertaining part of it. I mean, I've gone back to bosses and, like, literally ran it back for, like, an hour. Just, like, sitting on the boss for an hour, 20 minutes. Just be like, okay, I finally understand this thing. Yeah, my playtime in PoE is it's wild. I know some people just want to see how powerful they can get in the game, but I'm more interested in just seeing if I can get it to the end or not in hardcore, rather than seeing how powerful I can make it. Yeah, I agree. But to me, it's like I don't mind if I do end up creating a build that's very powerful, Ross. But the satisfaction is me coming to that conclusion, because anyone could very well just look up the top players and the top mathematicians and see what they've built and then copy. I mean, obviously you still have to get the gear, but generally that's what you could do. You just like take their build and then work with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's, again, we were talking about that expediting your gameplay to kind of finish it and all that stuff sooner. But to me, part of the entertainment is getting the game knowledge, coming to that conclusion, and then having kind of my own little build that I get to work with. And I was actually thinking about it earlier. I was kind of almost comparing it to myself to like the Bozja duels. I know you were eyeing the Bozja duels, and anyone else who was looking at the Bozja duels. You have two paths to the Bozja duels. You can look up someone doing the speed kill, or like everyone calls it the cheese kill, or do mechanics. But neither of which are wrong. I mean, you could do it however you want to. If you just want to kill it within 30 seconds, you can kill it within 30 seconds. And I feel like that's what you'll get kind of in PoE. Like, you can decide to fight the boss for like 2 to 3 minutes, or find a build that deletes it in 2 GCDs. Like, it's up to you. Of course, then you have certain bosses like that stupid ass bird boss that I died to the Chaos Temple, where you either need like 1,000,000 movement speed or you're just dead. That's a different case, but that, you know, we'll just say that's bugged, I guess. But for the most part, all the bosses are pretty manageable to resolve their mechanics. I mean, it does get stressful the longer and longer you have to resolve the mechanics, but I mean, you can do it. I will probably never look up a build. That's like half of the fun, right? Me personally. Yep. Yeah, and that's where I'm having a lot of fun climbing on hardcore right now. Because, as I was mentioning, like, as I'm killing through the trash enemies, I'm looking at my build, and I'm like, do I like how this feels? Is the damage good? Can it be better? Can I change something here and there? Like, that's what I'm looking at, and that's what's entertaining me. Because it's a constant kind of self-calculation of what I'm trying to do. Whereas if I was just to, like, look up a build and copy it, then most of the gameplay just becomes me waiting for the proper level to do what I need to do. You know, then it becomes to me like a slog. But every area I kill, it's almost like I want to stay there longer, because I fear that I won't be strong enough for the next thing coming up. Like, this part of the game feels like the real game. I can see the appeal of playing it in a season resets like D3 Rifts, but D3 had the same problem. And eventually got it so that you could get to the endgame rifts in like 6 hours. I mean, like, take Diablo 4 for instance, Rastius. You can just not do MSQ and just go straight into, you know, kind of endgame-ish and just start doing all the endgame things. Like, you don't even have to do it. I mean, MSQ in D4 is kind of long, but you can just be like, well, no, I would just start at the end of MSQ, you know? I think what makes it difficult right now in PoE is that you do have a lot of your extra passive points baked into the quests, you know? So that has to be done if you want those points. I think he's gonna do the thing after. I think I am more in the camp of your style playing games where I want to just experience it on my own terms, and I don't care how long it takes if I'm enjoying it. Yeah, no, you are. Yeah, Ross, you and me are very similar in this fashion. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think also part of it, Ross, you're a damn good player, right? And I for one feel like I'm a pretty good gamer as well. And it's almost like you want to flex that a little bit, or at least see what your gaming skills can produce. Because I think I am gonna be good if I just take a strategy and implement it. Watch a video, implement it. Like, I'm pretty good at doing something like that, but that doesn't satisfy me. Like, there's no, as you mentioned, reward in like just taking a strat that currently exists and then applying it. Like, I want to come to that conclusion. Now, something like Stranger in Paradise, when I was trying to do those speedruns, where obviously at some point I'm gonna have to look up things to like see if I can compete. But man, was it very, very satisfying that I did a speedrun my own, I developed my own strategy, I developed my own route, and then when I compared it over, it's like I was pretty adjacent to like what the world first was doing. I'm like, wow, that really makes me happy. And then of course I tweak my things, I look at what they did and all that stuff, but like that is like the very big satisfaction I have with things like that, you know? Like, at some point I will look up something, but not to take the strategy, but to compare it to what I've been trying to do. I'm a great gamer. I'm a good gamer. I'll always say that in my elder age of redacted, that I am getting better at games. I am not getting worse at games. So anytime I see anyone on social media saying, "Oh, my reaction time is getting slower because I'm getting older," I'm like, my reaction time is getting better because I'm getting older. I don't know what's going on with you, but I'm getting better at games. If you got stuck on a boss, we were stuck on the boss until you got good. Dude, Strangers, man. I think Strangers of Paradise was the one game that I probably got hard stuck on things the longest ever. I got hard stuck on Tiamat for like 4.5 hours on stream. And then, once I got into speedruns, we were deleting Tiamat from a fresh file in like 30 seconds. It was great. But it's like it took a while to get there. Clappies? Do I have to do the clappies too? Nod, nod, nod. The Darabon patted him. Nod, nod, nod. Wait, where is the camera? Wait on. Wait, did it just kick out? What happened? Wait, that's weird. What did I do? Camera, hello? You okay? To the great part? Did I not read that? Alright, hold on. I don't know what happened. Do we just turn it off and on? That didn't work. Oh, I know why. That's so weird. What happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. I was on OBS, and when I hit the music thing, it pushed the source below the game. I was so confused. I'm like, what the hell happened? Okay, everything's fixed. I could see being younger and being drawn to guides more because it was more normal. But I do think that there's somewhat of a shift in how people play games now versus 20 years ago. It brings me back a memory, Ross. what's the word I'm gonna be looking for? I was disrespected, I felt like. I think that's not the word, but I remember going to GameStop and buying Final Fantasy VIII on PS2, and right away the guy in the shop goes, "Hey, do you want to buy the strategy guide that goes with it?" And I distinctly remember thinking, Did you think I'm bad at this game that I would need a strategy guide right off the bat? That's what I thought. And I was like, I don't know how old I was. I was like teenager. I was so perplexed. It's like, why were you offering me a strategy guide right off the bat? That seems dumb. And of course I didn't take it. I mean, he was doing business, obviously. Like, you know, make more business by selling the thing. But to me, it was just like, what kind of gamer do you think I am? By the way, do you guys like the original version of this song or the remix version of this song? What do you think? You save 10% buying them together. That is true. That I think was the offer. Back in the day, I just remember just love reading the game manuals even after playing the game. My boss told me to sell a certain number of guys for the day or I would be fired. I got fired anyways. Yeah. Poor gamer. Remix is a bop. Original always for you, Anna? I like this one. I think I like the original more, but this is a pretty good mix. This is from Pulse 2, by the way. Some of the new tracks I added into the playlist. Thanks for the follow. Suyu. Appreciate that. Definitely a head bop material. Original for you? I think a lot of the Pulse remixes, some of them are like, why did you even decide to remix this? I feel like this was okay. I mean, it's on the playlist, so I like it. Not a big fan of the Pulse album, fair. I only like the 2 remix songs on the album without the vocals, fair. Not my genre. That's fair. Hey, Suyu, I appreciate it. I hope they're helping you out. Thank you for coming over here. Yeah, so for me, Vaxxerd, it's the complete opposite. This is my genre. Like, for me, it's electronica, techno, lo-fi, smooth jazz. Those are like the ones I will really jam to. The original didn't stand out for me. This one doesn't either, so it's kind of meh for me. I can listen to either. Cog. Cog, did you know that there is going to be a Pulse album volume 2 and they remix the B song? You're gonna love it. Oh my god, it's gonna be the best. I can see it. I can see you adding it to your playlist. Remixes in general tend to miss more than hit for you. Dude, I absolutely hated the Rave Cave song, the remix to A Long Fall. Oh my god, that song is awful. It probably will be. Imagine they put it into DD4. Oh my god, but it depends on the theme of DD4, I guess. That's so funny. I love A Long Fall, but I hate that remix. That's why they call it the Rave Cave, because of that one song, but that's the Long Fall remix. I think that's an awful remix. That song is not on my playlist. It's definitely one of those songs where it's like, you know, what Darabon said. More of a miss. Like, it was a song that was already mixed together, and you remixed it again, and it just sounded just terrible. Need to watch my defense here. Bam, bam, bam. Was that the Long Fall remix in EO? If so, I don't remember which. Doesn't stand out to you at all. I'm currently working on a lo-fi playlist. Ooh. You know what's... Oh, dude. Every time I open YouTube, I always get something lo-fi or like... Or... Actually, you know what I love a lot, man? Synthwave. It's been amazing. I'm not hitting my combo. Big fan of synthwave. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. If I could like, if I play a game that doesn't have great music or doesn't have music, like when I played Asuka, I was playing like a playlist and I was playing like lo-fi. I found a lo-fi medieval. Oh, so good. But I also got because it was actually Miss Alchemy when I was when Miss Alchemy, by the way, always has the best playlist. She plays amazing songs on her stream. And I think she'll be live tomorrow. But she I think was the one that introduced me to not directly, but when she was playing it on stream, to Bardcore, and Bardcore was so funny. Also really good. if you listen to Bardcore, because it's so good. Only DD song I hate. You don't like the Pharaoh Serious music? Oh, I like that song. It's to each their own, of course, but I like that song a lot. I should pull something. I only have sword flares and imps. Okay. I'll pull you. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I queued up the Longfall song, the Longfall remix. So once I transition floor, I'll showcase it to you. I will actually use this for the flight. What do we have here? We have a steel, we have a sight. Okay, let's go for the sight. Landmine. I got tired of all the JRPG songs, to be honest. Chris's playlist opened the door for lo-fi stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Like, it can get pretty old. I guess for me, since I'm not doing Deep Dungeon as much, it kind of was like, it was kind of like, it's fine, because I really, really enjoy the playlist, plus it's like 200 songs long. So, a lot of times I just don't hear the song for like weeks. It's okay. And I also, I don't know, maybe I just like it a lot, because I sleep to it as well. It's like my sleepy time music. So I sleep to this kind of music all the time. That's just, oh, well. Steel. Okay, so I'll play the Longfall song for, was it Rory? Rory, yes, okay. Shit, well. That's also the wrong button, let me do that. Oh my god, can I type buttons? Holy crap. Can I just type? Okay, Jesus. I've been getting into comfy Nintendo songs again. Like specifically Nintendo songs, or like the 8-bit songs? Hey! Yo, May, thank you for the 3. Tossed over here, appreciate that. Enjoy your mounts, let's go. Like this one. Alright, let me do the Longfall. Animal Crossing or lo-fi mixes of classics. Gotcha. Oh, lo-fi mixes of classics. Ooh. Nintendo songs is like the biggest spectrum of songs ever. It's also funny that you can find Nintendo songs in general, because sometimes Nintendo gets really weird. Okay, this is the Longfall. Let me just make sure it's not too loud. Did you hear it? This one. How do you not remember this? Wait, you can't hear it. You can't hear it. Hold on. You literally can't hear it. Hold on. Oh, you can hear it. No, I think you can hear it. Yeah. No, it's on the other one. Or I'm lying. Also, let me just make sure I'm not dying. Right, hold on, I don't think you can hear it. Because I have the thing off here. Alright, here we go. This song. That song. That's the Longfall remix on the Pulse album. Reason? This one, yeah. I'll play it for the floor. Also, I just saw that demon leg. Pulse slaps so hard, except this song. That's literally, you think this is the best EO song? I do not like this song. I don't like this song at all. Actually, this song is not gonna last the floor, because it's gonna end. It's only a 2-minute song. It's overplayed. It's played a lot in EO. I would rather they just play the original one for this one. Yeah, I agree. No, they do have the original though. It's actually in the thing. They just play this one also. Anyway, that's the song. I can't play it too long because it's gonna kick out and I'm gonna forget. I may as well take the opportunity to close it. Yeah, that song. Had a macro to mute BGM when the song came on when I progged EO. It's back to the regularly scheduled program. I think my favorite Pulse song in EO... Yeah, I like that a lot. That's a good one. I think, oh, the one I like is Sunrise. That's my favorite. That's my top favorite, is Sunrise. When I was listening to in-game music for EO, I would play my best when this song came on for sure, really. That's fair. I love the different tastes of music, though. It always entertains me about that one. You know, people always got their own thing. To me, though... It's a lot to do with context. I will like a song, even if it's off the genre I typically listen to, because I need context. So I feel like I have two ways of liking music. I'll like a music on the surface, like it plays on the radio, it sounds really good in my ear, that's it. But then for games, for me, especially with video games, I need to have the context with the song. Because hearing the song just like on the radio... It'll have a completely different meaning to me than if I'm in like this epic boss fight and that song's playing in the background, you know? So for instance, one of the Hades songs I have in my playlist, I don't typically listen to like rock, but that song just, it brings back a lot of cool memories from that fight where the song played in, and I'm like, this song's amazing. I like the song strictly because of where it played. Pulse 2.1 is also good. Can't wait for 2.2b. I'm gonna see if I can put it in my playlist. We'll see. Yo, Lucas, thanks for the 3 over here. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Recog is gonna mute my stream. Unfortunate. Yo, cheers. And Josh gets one right out there. Hell yeah. Enjoy that gift sub, Josh. And Annie, Aniki, oh, Anikiti, no, and Tasty Ghost gets those subs. Let's go. Thanks, Lucas. I appreciate it. Speaking of song contexts, your EO project got me associating Octopath songs. Rory, I've done that to a couple buddy streamers now. Whenever they're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And they get up to the water, or I forgot what it's called. The thing that plays the high five song. A lot of them are like, oh, it's my raid song. I'm like, yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. It's my raid song. I've conditioned people. It's great. Yeah. But I tell you, Rory, for me, I did not like the EO bosses with the original song that's in the game. Once I put the Octopath song in with the EO bosses, I swear to God, I like the bosses so much more. Way more. PTSD song, who do I say? Yeah. I've conditioned everyone, it's great. Where is the Octopath 14 crossover? I just want OSTs in your house. Oh my god. Dude, I wish they would just put more songs in the game. They may as well just open the damn library. There is I sent this to Darabon. There is a Spotify playlist of every single Final Fantasy song in existence. It's a 3,000 song playlist. And like, just imagine if they just like if Yoshi P's just like, okay, here's all the Final Fantasy songs. Like, you may as well just do it at this point. I wish they had more than one boss team per deep dungeon. Yeah. I mean, I'm still gunning for a jukebox I'm gunning for a jukebox for Deep Dungeon where you could pick your songs and pick your playlist. That'd be amazing. They did it for 15, so why not? Yeah. It wasn't all the songs though in 15, right? But I mean, there's some of them. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. At this point, I know all the PoTD songs and I'm sick of them, other than Snowcloak. You like Snowcloak? Snowcloak? I feel is dangerous for me to listen to because it puts me to sleep. I was like 10-15 songs for the most titles, I think, plus... Yeah, because it wasn't all of them, but it was a good amount of them. I thought it was great. And you know, Josh, if you really want to stretch your mind on this one, because we had Noctis in 14, you can then argue that an MP3 player would be canon because the car is in the game, you know? And the car could play all those songs, so maybe something like that can happen. When Snowcloak hits, I guess it's more atmosphere that it's associated with, right? Because it does make sense for these type of forests. Regalia, canonically, orchestration, yeah. Elegant tonestones are basically cell phones, also true. Also true. I did my combo wrong. Snowcloaking caves, though. We have universal Bluetooth earbuds. We do. Imagine if they added song selection Deep Dungeon, but only for bards. That'd be funny for Palace of the Dead, that's for sure. Oh, it's a full paralyzed too? I hate everything. That's a silver chest. I'm not gonna go over there. Safety's good. This is just soul flares and archdemons. Hey, Avicon! Hey, thanks for the raid, dude. Back once again. What's up, man? How was your stream? Hope you had a good stream over there. Mr. Darabon, thank you for shouting out Mr. Avicon. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in, I'm Angelus Demonist. If you are finding me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, we are doing Deep Dungeon, and we are looking for a Gunbreaker clear in Palace of the Dead today. So I hope you had a fantastic time over there. I'm also doing a lot of Path of Exile hardcore, which I feel like is so adjacent to Deep Dungeon, so I've been having a lot of good times there, but it's 14 day today. Welcome in. Go on gently. Hello, good to see you. Finally got my chaotic clear. Congratulations! Did it take a while? Were you happy? Were you happy with how it was progressing? Was it a lot of fun? Avicon, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff. No, he's so close! Avicon has been progging EO blind. So to see that. So what happened? Did you die to mechanics? Did you run out of time? Were you still like understanding the boss? What happened? Would recommend a pre-made party if you want to keep your sanity in check. Well, who wants to keep their sanity in check? That doesn't seem fun. Soul Empty's Caliber, whatever it's called. Ooh, yeah. Okay. The 50-50 guess. Shit. I missed my button. Hey, Leaping Lizzie! Thanks for the 3! I appreciate that. Thank you for gifting over here for the sub, for the mount. Thank you for that support. I very much appreciate it. And picking the stream for the mount. Got my reso back. Ew. Thanks, Leaping. We'll see. I mean, all I'm really kind of concerned about, hopefully, is just Behemoth. We should be kind of okay for the rest of it, but we'll see. Anything can happen with Battles of the Dead. Whoever made that 50-50 is evil. Yeah. That is a good Final Fantasy XI NM. That's right. Good old Lizzie, the classic. Hell yeah! Final Fantasy XI, let's go! It's my home base. Final Fantasy XI. My first MMO. I'll do a steal here, because I'm mostly lazy. Yeah, I'll do a steal. Begin an alliance of once. Oh really? You did that? Wow. That's hilarious. I never went through that. It's so loud. I'll go without the steal. I'll just use potions, it's fine. Okay, time to keep the potion up. Yeah, it looks like it'll be fine with the potion running. No big deal. I think. Hey, Philly, thank you for the 3. I appreciate that. We'll head out for lunch, then throw myself at Heaven on High. Idbax, hey, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. I was actually really surprised that even with Steel and Une, Shield, Soul Calibur still one-shot. All other bosses can allow several mistakes with Steel. Will you tank, Avacon? That is interesting, because I think I survived that on tank. Unless you weren't tank, that's a different story. But I'm pretty sure I survived that with as a tank, as a warrior. I can't remember. Reeve Warrior? Was that with no mitigation, though? Maybe that was with no mitigation. Gunbreaker doesn't have part of Conundrum equivalent at this level, does it? No, it's just a basic defense. I think it's just regular camouflage. You don't get it until like later. Oh, you're samurai! Oh yeah, DPS you're just gonna die. Warrior can survive the thing, but yeah, you're gonna die in deeps. Gotcha. By the way, I want to tell you guys a story. I keep remembering under this boss. I always forget to tell this story. Maybe I'll tell the story more often. There was a very small time period where this boss was bugged, and I couldn't refer to you when this happened, what patch it was. But you guys know how myself and maybe others will explain how the Gigatoads in 111 have positionals, meaning like if your back or your flank is turned, you will get stunned on the sticky tongue, and then you'll get hit wombo combo with leaping whatever the hell it's called. This boss for a period of time was actually bugged with the same thing, but actually in the reverse. So if you showed your back or you showed your side, you would not get knocked back. And I had been able to duplicate it a couple times, because I think it was at the time when I was working on Monk. And I got so confused why I wasn't getting knocked back, and then we determined that it was because it was like a positional situation. Now they fixed it pretty quickly, because I guess something else in the game broke. Or maybe this boss in particular, like somewhere else had a thing, but yeah, there was a time when you actually could not get knocked back if you faced your flank or your side to him. It was really wild. I was so confused. And that was a reminder to me during that period, when it always is entertaining for me to run Deep Dungeon, because you never know patch to patch if something just randomly breaks. And I think it's exciting to me to have that possibility, you know? Did I enjoy Dawntrail? I did enjoy Dawntrail, yeah. I had a good time with Dawntrail. If you talk about the MSQ, I like the MSQ. That's so weird why it would affect this boss. I would assume that yeah, you know, everything is always like a trickle-down effect into this content, Rassius. You know, like, even like the chests rising above, the Super Mario chest, like I like to call them. Like, that clearly was not a direct change in Deep Dungeon, it's just something else changed in the game that now causes them to do that. So... But, yeah, it's always weird when stuff like that happens. I mean, even now in Heaven on High, you have the invisible walls that currently exist in Heaven on High that I can't understand. Like, they're just walls that are like jutting out in certain areas that are clearly solid, but you can't see them. Like, where did those come in? Like, why are they even there? I think that happened in 7.0. Imagine for one patch, Behemoth Meteor does 100%. That'll be great. It's gonna be the best video ever, dude. And you know what's actually gonna be even more hilarious there, Amon? Because you have the Chinese and the Korean servers a patch and a half behind us, and we post something like that, it's like a warning. It's like, guys, the game is broken. You gotta get your Behemoth kills now before the patch comes in. Because it's gonna break. It's always funny. I've been working on big fishing, and in that Discord there's folks saying that there was a bug where one of the fish would literally crash an entire data center. Good old fishing. Yeah, I think that was the joke. That's a running joke, I think. That's a running meme about the servers crashing, and then this is a place to... Isn't it a Mama Alphino and with the full glamour? That's pretty awesome. It actually happened so many times. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it in action, but this is Eureka, the original Eureka. This is Elemental gear, couldn't show. It's Elemental +1 gear from Eureka Hydados. Did I already update the title? Sick, dude. I guess I did. Okay. Okay, so I'll hit an ad here, and then we will go in. So thank you guys for watching. 161 right away. And later on, after we kill Behemoth, assuming I kill Behemoth, we will showcase to you the next Tokyo Treat Box, which we are sponsored by. Japanese exclusive snacks. You can see the pin post for more information. This does support the stream if you get a new subscription, and it's pretty nice for everyone around the world. So it doesn't matter where you live. There might be customs, but I currently have planned to snack on a strawberry. I think it's a strawberry chocolate cake Kit Kat. That's what's in the box. So, and I'll show you the other things in the box a little later. But anyway, ads going out. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. And then let's get going. What? 161. Let's go. Food up. When cereal stream? Maybe when I get a cereal sponsorship, we can look into it. Boom, boom. You know, Darabon, I mentioned this to you. You were talking about the cereal milk that was in your gas station, but the one that like way before when Momofuku Milk Bar was still new. Like they were just new and they were getting their footing and everything. They had done a Fruity Pebble milkshake, and they have a cookbook. Hey, Brayden, thank you for the 3 gifted subs over here. Appreciate that support. Thank you. Enjoy that mount. Thank you for choosing this channel for that. I'm hoping you're having a wonderful end of the year and a wonderful start to your new year. So, they had done a Fruity Pebble milkshake. And I swear to God, dude, it was one of the best milkshakes I ever had. And it wasn't just a simple idea of just putting Fruity Pebbles into your shake and then mixing it. Like, it tasted like the essence of a Fruity Pebble. And they have a recipe. And I remember eyeing the recipe to do it. And it's something like you gotta strain the Fruity Pebbles to get that flavor out of there. Like, they have a whole recipe of how to make cereal milk and how to make that type of thing. It was wild what they did to make those flavors, but it's kind of cool. That was in the Momofuku Milk Bar cookbook. It's out. That is a pretty old book now, but yeah, stuff like that was there, and it always amazed me with the creativity that came in. Christina Tossi, she's the one that's the head of the Milk Bar faction. And you'll always see her picture if you ever check the books and everything. But it's a lot of her creations of that. Good stuff. I remember when my brother introduced me to Milk Bar and everything. Ugh, good stuff. Dude, the back of my ear is itchy. Hate it. Because nowadays they're more international. They got things everywhere in like every supermarket. The original locations still have like exclusive shakes and whatnot, so it's pretty cool. But their ice creams and their cookies are pretty good. Some of them are a little sweet, but I like their ice creams. Brand recipes are always hit or miss. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like there's another place in the city in New York. I think it's literally called Milk and Cereal. You would probably like live there, Darabon. And basically what they do is actually I don't think it's there anymore. But anyway, the concept was this whole idea of where like they would be able to construct different things involving milk and cereal. Like they had a whole bunch of brand cereals, and you could have it as an ice cream, you can have it as a milkshake, you can have it as just a regular bowl of cereal if you wanted to. But the difference there was that it was literally just taking it and then mixing it in a milkshake. It wasn't like what Milk Bar did, which was like get the essence of the flavor. So, you know, it's like a more thought out version of it. And there's nothing wrong with just mixing it in a blender. It's just you know, it's just you're just gonna get a different flavor. Well, ever take a gander at the Mountain Dew? No, I have not. They have a Mountain Dew and Doritos pizza, and I'm morbidly curious. I can see like a almost like a crunchified pizza, because I went to a place in Vegas where they had a whole bunch of dishes with hot Cheeto dust on top of them. So it's like mac and cheese and blah blah blah, and then it's just a dusting of the hot Cheeto. And I could see something like that, maybe like dusted in something. The dough is green. They cook it with Mountain Dew. That sounds intense. poor movement on my part. Would you do something like... Well, I mean, I guess you said you're curious, but... I wonder what the practicality is of it. I mean, I'm game for anything as long as it isn't like... Like, I'm not going to probably eat something that is meant to be, like, disgusting. Like, if you make something that is, like, legit, I'm gonna go for it. And I know a lot of people like to do that kind of thing. Like, they like to make something so ridiculous that it's really not supposed to be eaten. That stuff turns me off, though. Those E's are tweaking, yeah. Hey, what up, Willow? Good morning, I think? Do you have an off weekend, or is this, like, heading to work kind of weekend? Willow, I'm still having fun with PoE. I'm forever grateful for your initial discussion with me on the PoE stuff. I'm clearly addicted to the game. I'm off Sunday, but I can't sleep. Well, I've heard I've helped people go to sleep on my stream, so maybe I can make you pass out or something. I don't know. I mean, we're not on healer, so it's not gonna keep you awake. Maybe I should have played Red Mage. Maybe you would have been fine on Red Mage. Oh, Darebon's doing Red Mage. You can watch him. Get my streak. Get my watch streak for once. Damn. It's about time, sir. Hey! Yo, Cheerer. Cheerer. No. Terraria. Spotnik. I think I nailed it. Terraria Spotnik. Hey, thank you for the 3. I really appreciate that. There's not been any PoE talk in my Discord channel for a couple days. So I think the max level standards are got. Yeah, I think everyone like got their fill of endgame and moved on, which is completely fair. No judgment. I mean, I get it. You know, I'm sure that's really what it is. So no big deal. But meanwhile, I'm just barely into Act 2 Cruel. Are you gonna do something? Or are you just gonna stand there? Oh, god damn it! I hate this. Ugh. It just felt like he was standing there too long. I mean, that's what I had been hearing though, Cog. Is that endgame is a little questionable right now. But that's fine, right? I mean, it's early access, and they probably wanted at least the beginning of the game to look good, and I think the beginning of the game does look good. I never really been active in Discord about it. Enjoying the game plenty, just don't have to say much. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you know, everyone's gonna enjoy it differently. No, I've been enjoying it thoroughly. I think all of a sudden, Willow, like, I got my year in review. I got my year in review for Steam, like 2 weeks ago. I think I've already played more hours on PoE than any game that I've played the rest of the year. Already. In, like, within the span of, like, 3 weeks. Also makes sense because it's probably not too different from PoE 1, and it's like EO effect where everyone got bored really fast. Yeah, probably. I mean, for me, it's like... I didn't have PoE 1 from experience, so I'm not pulling from that, and so it's fresh to me. Good start. There's the Stonehenge trap. Ooh, a rage? Oh, I don't have the landmine. That makes my life easy. The way we have it just gives more hours enjoyment. Yeah. Also didn't play PoE at all, and I'm doing hardcore, so I'm still in Act 2. Yeah, I remember getting like, you know, some people like, whoa, you're doing hardcore? Like, that's unforgiving. I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm doing hardcore. I always love that kind of comment and reaction to it. It's like, yeah, I know what I've walked into. Like, we've done 9 years of Deep Dungeon. I think I know what I've walked into. Oh, was this flighted? No, it wasn't flighted. The next floor is flighted. Hey, Samson! Thank you for the 3. Appreciate that. Tossing over here. Cause like, okay, so like going back to, okay, let's compare Deep Dungeon and PoE for a second. How about that, right? Keep it within a partial context here. Like, we were talking about how there are people, and not to judge. Like, if you're someone like this, look, no judgment. Because you gotta play the game that makes you enjoy it the most. If you have people that are looking up, like, info on, like, builds, I can see how it can get boring fast, or I can see how you kind of finish your playthrough quickly. Because when you're eyeing a build that is set to have these certain nodes and this certain thing, then your playthroughs are basically going to be all about getting to that build. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, even on hardcore, you're probably just trying to stay alive long enough to get to that build. But, I mean, basically everything in between is kind of just fluff because, you know, you have this kind of set thing. I mean, with Deep Dungeon, I think the difference with Deep Dungeon in this hardcore and PoE hardcore is that you can't walk in here with a set plan. Like, you can have plans, but you can't really have a set plan. Now, arguably in PoE, you do still have to play the game. I mean, you don't just walk in and just, you know, walk all over everything. I mean, you still have to do some sort of mechanic and some sort of paying attention. And here, you have to do a lot of paying attention and a lot of troubleshooting as you go through. But you never, in this... See, and that's why it's always funny when you get what is the easiest job in Deep Dungeon. Because essentially, that's like asking what is the most deadliest build in PoE. You know, okay, get this build, you know, follow this train, and then boom, boom, boom. You can't really do that in Deep Dungeon. No matter what job you take, it's going to be a challenge, right? So there's your kind of two differences of the two different games, but... The way I'm playing in PoE 2 right now is almost similar to how I do Deep Dungeon, where it's just like I'm learning on the spot, adjusting on the spot, always tweaking on the spot, and that to me is where it gets entertaining. Let's see if that's I don't think that's a landmine. I was trying to see if that's a landmine. I don't think so. I know why people don't play hardcore mode, but I don't know. Maybe it's been DD poison, and don't find it fun unless the stakes are high. Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is also to me, Ross? If I wanted to do it in a way where, I want to just destroy endgame with the best build possible, I feel like I wouldn't be as entertained. And, like, knowing that I can just look up something to get to that point, and knowing, and, like, kind of justifying that there is a difficulty to get to that build. Because, like, there are no limits when you're not doing hardcore, right? Like, okay, do this build. You can die 20,000 times, but hey, at least it's a strong build. Who cares? I mean, I could force my own build, but at the end of the day, I'm probably just going to want to look at whatever else other people are, and then feel jealous that they're doing something that is just way stronger than what I have. But I feel like with hardcore, you have an extra layer where you can have a crazy-ass build that will one-shot everything at the expense of your defense, but you just can't play that in hardcore. You know, and you have to have this balance of, like, kind of skill. I mean, if you're really good at dodging and doing mechanics, then maybe you can have less defense and go with more offense, but if you're kind of iffy on mechanics, then maybe you go a little bit more defensive and a little less offense, but you survive fights longer. But you still accomplish the same goal. Maybe it takes you a while, but... Glass Cannon without permanent death doesn't really get the spirit of Glass Cannon. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess in games like that, I can see how that can make sense. Yeah. Because you could run with like a dumbass build in like standard that you shouldn't survive, but you can get lucky. But there's no penalty to it, so you're just having fun. But to be able to sustain it and not die, that definitely is a challenge to that. I was literally talking about this in the stream. The differences in the two games. We pretty much said the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Russ. Like, who cares? And, like, it feels really good that, like, I'm going into boss fights where I have a strategy that I'm working with. You know, something that I can feel confident. I go into this boss, it can take me a while to fight it, but I have a strategy. And that's nice. Instead of just, like, I just hope I kill it fast enough. I mean, again, that's like the Bozja duels. That's precisely the Bozja duels. If you go with the speedrun strat, you're essentially hoping that you kill it within a certain time frame, otherwise you have to start doing mechanics. But you didn't prep to do mechanics. So it would just end up dying, you know? I hope the game can deliver some more complexity with people who just want to make the best of builds, since there's definitely one aspect of those type of games. Well, I think what's important with those games is having multiple builds that can accomplish nearly the same thing. Because you start to have a problem if there becomes one singular build per class that is clearly the best out there, and it becomes the question of, well, why aren't you just doing this, you know? And there also is like a... there has to also be the incentive there where, like... Okay, for instance, let's say that there's an actual reward, like a monetary reward for doing the first to like cap level hardcore in PoE or something, which I'm sure there is. You start having a problem in that sense because you'll almost always want to run the meta build. You know? Now, unless there's a variance where the meta build could be the most dangerous build to run, and therefore you could run a safer build that will go slower, but maybe have a higher chance of victory. And when you start creating that kind of variance, then that's a good thing. But if clearly one build is the way to go, no matter what, that's when you have a problem, in my opinion. That's when I have a problem, you know? It's like if I wanted a game like that, then I can go like play Stray, where there's only one way to play the game, and it just becomes execution. But I feel like if I want to play a game about execution, then I'll play a game about execution. If I want to play a game with builds, then I want to play a game that's going to let me play around with builds and have a multitude of different ways to accomplish the goal. Sylvian, thank you for that 3 subs. I very much appreciate that support. Thank you for choosing the channel to drop it over here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's some elements of that endgame, though, since you have limited attempts at the map and you can't retry it if you fail, so if you are full glass cannon without dodging back skill to back it up, you will reach a point where you just can't death rush rare mobs until it dies anymore in soft core. And then I can see there where, like, I guess the ladder kind of will challenge you, Willow, that the more endgame maps that you do, then that's where you're going to get your ranking, right? I guess, to some extent. So you have to have some type of success rate. Okay. Which is more amplified in hardcore because you obviously can't die. You can't make a mistake. I hope I can actually see that before they actually release the game. At my current track record, I don't think we're looking too good on that department. Feels like the deep dungeon gets harder at the last 2 sets kind of thing. Would rather have the difficulty from floor 1. I mean, I'm definitely at the point where I'm very comfortable in PoE 2 hardcore Ross, where I should be able to get to Act 3 no problem. That's how I feel. But, I still take dumb deaths though. Yeah, I take some dumb deaths. I took a dumb death last night. It was really... It was actually a new way to die because we popped one of the boss essence dudes, and he spawned like temporal freeze things, which are like little like glass orbs, and I just kept rolling into them, not knowing what it was supposed to do until I realized it too late that it was literally freezing me. It was hilarious, but I died that way. Just saying that it's not entirely without consequence on standard. For a lot more casual players, that's already enough. Yeah, you want to have some type of, like, at least some pushback to be like, you gotta at least try, you know? And execute. Because, of course, like, it would probably keep scaling up, right, Brillo? So at some point, like, you're gonna have to make adjustments to something just to keep going, otherwise, you know, you could only get so far with a certain build. Oh, that's the exit. I just realized that the treasure room is the exit. Classic. Now, where is the exit? Over there. Did I safety? I did. I was thinking about that the other day. I way preferred something like Diablo 2 difficulty changes instead of D3 Rifts. And Rifts was just basically like, it would just keep getting progressively harder, right? Big difficulty jumps rather than slow climb, shredding floors. Gotcha. I feel like that's kind of where cruelty is for me in PoE2. It's not that it's a drastic jump, but I'm feeling it. Like I'm getting worried with my current build that once I hop into Act 2, I may not be in good shape anymore. That I need to do something to adjust it. Well, it's either I do it now or I run it back and then do it then, but yeah, I kind of feel like I'm in that spot right now. And I think I know how to do it, but a little bit, it's like I can see a path for me that I can adjust it to tweak it to be a little bit stronger. But I feel like what I'm doing to myself right now is I want to get minions going, but I'm spending a lot of time to make it happen. That burned me. I'm spending a lot of time to make it happen, and I'm not spending time to further my current damage. Now, my other problem with my current character is my weapon is a little... It hasn't been updated for a while, and I need a new weapon. And I think that's holding me back a lot too. So there's a couple things that I'm like wondering, like where is it that I'm missing out on damage right now? But that's where I'm getting entertained with PoE2, is that every single pull I do, every single level that I walk into, it's a self-assessment on, am I happy with the build? Is the damage output okay? You know? And trying to see based on, like, my survival. Like, how's my survival? Am I surviving mechanics? Am I not getting, you know, obliterated? Blah, blah, blah. So there's a lot of that going on as I'm playing through the levels. It isn't just cutting through trash, it's assessing my build. Yo, what up? What up, Rainfall? How you doing? But I would say I have a fairly set build for Act 1 to Act 2. Act 3, I just have to adjust. Yo, Mutsu, how you doing? Welcome in. How did I never notice Interject had a slower animation? It's so obvious now, but I guess I wasn't looking at it until now. I had a good holiday, thank you. Some time with family. Pretty chill overall, so can't complain. Hope you had a good holiday as well, whatever it may have entailed. We'll get that later. No challenge run. No challenge run. We're just running back Gunbreaker today. I have... imagine this. I haven't been on Gunbreaker for nearly 2 years. I think it was January of 2023 that we were on Gunbreaker, so it's been a bit. So this is just a run back for people who were looking possibly for maybe taking Gunbreaker for a Necromancer title to see what it looks like in present day. There's a couple changes since the last time I did it for sure, and in this expansion. My ranger was very slowly making minor increases in damage while I unlocked the last tier's gems and skills. Then I got exponentially more powerful once I had all the support gems and starting to get more jewels to drop. You know, I'm starting to see that. Like, you guys were hyping up the jewels and everything, and I think access now to maybe 2, and yeah, it's something I'm keeping in mind. Like, I'm trying to maybe like position myself to have some really good ones, because I've been getting a whole bunch, but nothing really sank to me for a while. And I don't think I'm getting as much of a boost as I'm hoping for, but I also don't know what kind of affixes I can get on them, and don't tell me, of course. Like, you know, I kind of want to still kind of stay a little blind on that one, just be surprised, but Yeah, it's something I'm keeping an eye on. Oh, can you corrupt a jewel? Is that possible, or like is that worth doing for corrupting a jewel, do you think? Been a while since I popped in, visited Japan, and had the new Eorzea cafe. I want to go to Japan. It's the one place that's really on my bucket list to go to, is going to Japan. It's possible and it can have a nice effect. Ooh, that's tempting. Because I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fully upgrade one and then corrupt it and see what happens. But then, of course, my character can just die, so it's kind of what's the point, but... You know. I think I have a few Valor Orbs out. I hope you don't kill it. I just booked off for honeymoon! Yeah, like, I would say a big goal for me... So, a big goal for me was to get into Japan. Right? Actually, like, spend some days in Japan. Like, I've been to Japan airport a couple times, but not like a personal trip like that. But for me, it's to get there with my girlfriend. However, my girlfriend has not traveled really much out of state at all. So I'm trying to get it where we kind of progressively go, like, you know, maybe a state away here, or then maybe overseas here, and kind of like build her into like a Japan trip kind of thing. So it's gonna take a little bit, but... Another song, by the way, from Pulse 2, new song. If you have any opinions on it, let me know. I actually like this song a lot. I think this might be my favorite Pulse 2 song. Maybe? It's like an electro swing version of Tuliolo. I like it a lot. It's funny you say that, Mutsu, because I think it's a little bit of a mixed opinion about that. There are definitely some people who just don't like the remixes at all, don't like the Pulse album at all, and then you have guys who do like it. I like it. I mean, that's why it's on the playlist for me. But yeah, I love the opinions on it. Everyone has their different tastes of music and everything. Okay, don't be the exit again. Not the exit. Little lo-fi Tuliolo. This part of the song should be longer. It's actually just a very short version of it. It's like they tease the night song part of it. Gotta keep you listening somehow. I like the song. I actually really like the Tuliolal music, both night and day. Wait. Something possessed me to not realize I didn't use a flight yet, because I don't have one up. Yeah, apparently. Got a little too distracted there. Got a little distracted, bop into the song. Didn't open it yet. What is the first chest? Serenity, okay. Let's go to the exit first. From earlier, I locked in and got the dub. Yeah, let's go, Aki! I had to go for an hour-long walk, but for some reason I'm tempted to do it again. Okay, okay. Yeah, you know, for some people, that's just what it is. You just, like, you literally just need to just walk it out. Oh, dude, Aki, I got the most funniest story about that, about walking out. Oh, this is one of my favorite stories of my own personal story. So, my brother who's 10 years older than me, he was in college. So that puts me at about, like, 14, right? So there would be times when I would be able to spend time with him in his dorm when he was in college. And he would have, like, Sega, Saturn, Nintendo. He has a couple of systems there, so I would just, like, sit there and just, like, play games. But he had a roommate who was into Mario Kart, the old SNES Mario Kart. And he challenged me one time. He's like, next time you come over, let's race. Okay, so I'm like, okay. Like, I took this challenge seriously, so I practiced. It was, of course, on Rainbow Road, the old Rainbow Road, the original Rainbow Road. And you're talking about, like, a college kid challenging, like a high school kid. You know? So, to me, it's like, all right, we gotta beat the college kid. I'm sure it's, like a weird thing for the college. Anyway. We do this race, challenge him. We sat down, right? Split screen, Rainbow Road, tight race. And I kid you not, I wish someone was recording. I wish this was on video. We finished at exactly the same time. Tenths, like hundredths of a second, exactly the same time. The game kind of pauses. Like, you expect it to announce the winner, and the game kind of, like, hiccups a little bit. But the game gives me the win. It doesn't say it's a tie, it gives me the win. And it was so epic. And then, so my brother's friend, he kind of just, like, stands up and just walks out the door. And he doesn't come back for 30 minutes. He, like, leaves the dorm for 30 minutes. And then he comes back, he's like, hey, what's up, how's it going? It was the funniest thing ever. Like I don't know if he, like, punched something or whatever, but he just freaking left. So, like, and just didn't come back. It was so funny. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. But, like, that's, like, probably exact, like, not to say, like, you rage quit or anything, but Aki, but that's probably what it was. It's like, you just gotta get some fresh air, you just gotta, like, you know, just, like, step away or something. Oh my god, it was so funny. Holy, that's one of my best, that's one of my favorite gaming memories from the past. But this, yeah. And, like, he's not, I don't think he was the kind of person who, like, you know, kind of rages, like, throw things. So that was probably his way of, like, you know, avoiding, you know, some type of weird reaction or whatever. Maybe he raged somewhere else, but oh my god, it was so funny. Those are the, man, it's like, those are the gaming moments that I love thinking back on. Gaming has really given me so much amazing memories over all the years that I play games, you know. So many fun memories. Oh, right. Oh, I'm gonna... I forgot if this is flighted. I think this is flighted, but I don't remember. I've just been yapping, so I'm pretty sure this was the flighted floor. 190 was smoother this time around, but it definitely is still my weakest point. But I feel confident in being able to do it in if it plays nice. Yeah, that's a big hurdle to get through Godfather for sure. Now it's just like something I like to always say about the 191 Aki is just play clean. Like, amongst anything else that goes on that floor set, your biggest concern is literally just don't make mistakes. Don't look at the timer. Important, don't look at the timer. Because the timer is going to just, like, kind of... It's gonna make you do things you probably don't have to do. Because it's very common to spend 30 minutes on the first 3 floors. But a lot of times you're using a lot of your stuff later, and that's why you're taking longer in the first couple of floors. So time is, like, thrown out the window. You just gotta make sure you don't make mistakes. Yo, Mammy, thank you for the 3 subs over here. Appreciate it. And yo, Smeeklo, I hope I said that right. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and the follow. Cheers. Thanks for the support, guys. I very much appreciate that. Hell yeah. Reminds me a couple years back with my neighbors. Went over for a birthday party. They were like 10 or 12 or something. I usually play games with them all the time, but being the adult, I let them win. They were talking to their friends about how they always beat me in Mario Kart and challenged me in front of their friends. I boost started I never had before and never saw me again for the... Damn. You're like, nah fam, this is how I really play. Damn, you schooled some kids. I can be careful here because I don't have auto heal. I don't know why I was kind of recklessly walking to the floor, but it's alright. I also have raising, so it's not a big deal. Oh, that's convenient. I mean, I always keep saying this, Ether Bunny, like, if there's one more memory that I'd like to lock in, like, maybe, like, before my life finishes up or something, there's one more gaming memory that I would love to have. It's like, if I'm 89 years old, I go and play some, like, online game or some game with, like, a kid, and I completely obliterate them. Like, not just beat them. Like, not beat them. Like, hey, good job, kid. You know, you tried your best. No, I want to just crush them. I want to show them, like, who's the real gamer in this, you know, vicinity. That's my goal. Racing was the first one. Yeah, exactly. I wanna like fire every old meme that was like present in 2000, like, you know, 20 to 24. That's no longer present in, like, you know, 2080 or something. Don't get it, kid. Train harder. You'll be me one day. Back in my day, I did Deep Dungeon. That'll be me. I'll totally be the whole, okay, Grandpa, back to bed with you. Yeah, Deep Dungeon, yeah. Yeah, we've heard it before, yeah. Exactly, see? I'll be happy. Hey, yo! Cam, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for picking this channel for that. I want a landmine. Enjoy that mount, guys. As a reminder, this is my last day I'm doing 14 for the year. I will never play 14 for the rest of the year. We'll be back next week. We'll be back next week. But I won't. This is my last 14 stream for the year before the snowman mount goes away. I'm not streaming Monday and Tuesday, so we'll be back Thursday with PoE. See you in 2026. Alright, Ada. I'll see you in 2026. You're definitely the sponsor of my Necromancer title? Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get that title, dude. I'll use that. Hey, Pod Manager, thanks for giving a sub to Jailson. Our generation retirement homes are just going to be giant LAN parties? They better be giant LAN parties, I swear to God. You already missed, damn. It was a good run. You had a good run. Was busy doing my monk PoTD, but holy shit, I was crying laughing about so. Oh, I love that story. I wonder if my brother remembers that story. I remember the name of his friend, so I mean, I'm not gonna say the name of his friend because it's a very unique name. But I wonder if he remembers that story because I mean, he was watching, so it was funny. I'm gonna weave in some water refill while we're doing this. Strength. I'm gonna see if there's a landmine. I want a landmine. He's the biggest lurker and you almost got him out of lurk. Imagine. Imagine the tides have turned. Did I get a land? I actually got a landmine? No way. This has to be a witching. There's no way I survive this well enough. Man, it's so different now that superbolide doesn't go to 1 HP. Yo, Adria, thank you for the 3. I appreciate that. Adria Neat Curson. I think I said your name right. Thank you so much for that support. Very much appreciated. Enjoy that mount. Yes, it was this recent patch. I think it was 7.1 that they did it. That's right, you cannot troll healers anymore. The new Super Bolide brings your HP, reduces it by 50% of maximum. So you can't go under 50%. Which is gonna be big. This is one reason why we're here on Gunbreaker, is because of the adjustment to Gunbreaker and how it's going to be on Behemoth, really specifically. Yeah, what Gims. Nice time save over there. Can tank. Well, we should get an extra meteor from Gunbreaker if everything goes the way I'm thinking. That's what should happen. Oh, I didn't replace the water. Dude, I opened the thing, but I didn't do the water. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Extra 10 seconds. Yeah, that's why I had to weave in the water, because I didn't... It was empty. I already drank all of it. Dude, what's up with all the raising? Oh! Special enemy. Let's kill it. Let's kill you first, though. Triple weave. Yeah, that was a quadruple weave. The other electro swing song from the other Pulse album, I like this song a lot. This is a good version of the song. Hey, thanks Cog. Thanks Cog. Thanks Wallen, appreciate it. I saw Corgo and then I read Cog. Thanks for the 222. Let's go. More hype train. We actually have a level 4 hype train. Let's go. Because that emote came out, Wallen, on my prompter, written out, not the actual, emote. You knew they were tripped up. Oops. Easily relatable. I kind of want to kill him, but we'll see. I gotta kill the mimics too. Hey, yo. Heliano. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate that. Thank you for gifting to the community. Thank you for picking this channel. Hopefully I can put a good show on for you guys for the next 3 hours. But I'm hoping. 3.5 hours. There's nothing over there. I just want to get that chest. Hey Kyra, how you doing? Happy Saturday, happy Sunday for me. Fortune. I'll use it. Even with a couple of those landmine plays, our time is still kind of okay. It's not spectacular, but it's okay. We had like a lot of flights and a landmine, and it's still only 15 minutes. Hey, thanks for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. I got another cool emote. What do we get this time? Okay, that's not bad. Hype cries, except the part that it's crying, but that's not bad. I like the little Game Boy. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, steel. No, I don't use it. Well, I'll use it now. There are 2 mimics blocking the exit potentially, and I probably have to fight them. I have to fight something, but I probably have to fight them. I definitely have to fight this one. I think this one I can avoid, but I have to fight this one. Hey, Ola! Thank you for the 3! Thank you for choosing this channel. I appreciate that. Enjoy your mount. Oh, super lag? Like, are you saying the stream is laggy and choppy? Or, like, your game is laggy? Because I am, once again, having some partial issues with certain people. Like, Killer Jolt earlier, I think, was having problems watching the stream again. Hey, yeah, you do. Yeah, thanks for hitting Cam. Cam's who gifted earlier. For hitting Kyra and Telly. Oh, you're talking about the game is lagging? Wait, I gotta verify what's lagging for you guys. Is the game lagging or is my stream lagging? Now, I did see a small hiccup in 151, because I was watching an Archdemon walking by, and he had a little giddy up this step, which means something was a little laggy. I just did enter... Shit. Stream connection? Yeah, so like, if it's a little buggy with the stream, you can drop the resolution, it might help, but we had a couple people having some issues. Hey, Shirling! Thank you. 65 months of tier 2. What in the hell? Yeah, YouTube? Okay, Chino, that's what's interesting. So, for a couple times, we had like a handful of community members where like they could not watch my stream unless they dropped it down to like 160 or like 320. It was so weird. However, at the same time, that same person can hop into YouTube and they will see it perfectly fine. And that just perplexes me. Like I don't understand. Like what am I supposed to do to fix that problem? Like is it on my end? Can I do something about it, or is it a Twitch end? I don't know. But we have had that happen a couple times though. Is Mantra for Monk super effective? You probably want to use it for Bloodbath. And maybe second one. Likely not Twitch either. It might just be a VPN to either side of the world or something. Maybe. But I mean I mean Sig was having a problem. I don't think Sig uses a VPN though. Could be wrong. You always forget Mantra. You know, Darabon, you know when I started to remember Mantra? With Heaven on High Monk. Because I would always try to line it up with Earth's Reply and Riddle of Earth, because I think the timers lined up, so that's the only time in which I actually remember to use that button, and I got really good about it too. But it makes more sense when like I use it with something, you know what I mean? Could be their ISP throttling Twitch traffic, not unheard of. It could be. It's just really weird to me, Gims, that it's like you're talking multiple locations too, like multiple different people. So far, I think it's like 4 people that I've seen had the issues. Very selective, but I don't know if you know, there are more people who aren't saying anything that are having issues. That's a problem. It's probably the person's internet connection, but then again, who knows? You'd think so, but it's actually the same people too. Again, Killer Jolt was here earlier, and he was the only one aside from Sig that had an issue watching the stream. And it happened on different occasions. Now, he was fine for a couple months, but I guess it's back again. I have no idea what to do. Like, I would like to solve the problem. It's just I don't know what to do to even solve the problem. So would you say... Yeah, I would say it's not super mandatory. I think I went through, like, Darabon. I think I went through Palace without even hitting it once. Like, I would hit it, like, once a floor or something. Like, once a floor set or something. Now, we did also have this one situation following the conversation. It was a one-day thing where no one from the Oceanic region could watch my stream. And we're talking Chila, Hind, Go Not Gently. All those guys could not watch the stream. That was one day. And that was like... I was frustrated. I mean, we're talking like, you know, Chila can always watch my stream, but like, she could not watch the stream. And it was both her and Pin at the same time, who are 2 different computers now. Same internet connection, but 2 different computers. So, yo, Tamsin, thank you for the 3 gifted subs over here. You got Caddy, you got Josh Shero. You got Dusk of Reality. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for... Guys, I really appreciate you picking this stream. And it's really interesting, because I honestly would have thought by now... A lot of you guys probably got your mounts, you know, you're probably all done. There's like 3 days left to the thing. So I'm like thinking, you know, we'll have it up and whatever. Maybe some people, but man, I've been kind of surprised at the amount of people who still are dropping 3 over here. So thank you for that, and picking the stream too. I very much appreciate it, and I'm glad I am in the 14 directory today. And it's my last day in the 14 directory for that event. So get them in if you could do it, or I'm sure there's going to be amazing streamers tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday that are going to be live for you to get that mount. Dropping res to 720, not 660p held. First time that's happened. Interesting. Okay. There's likely bare Twitch know this mess up in some way, but they should be seeing similar problems on the streams. Yeah. But I think not, because I think, like, if you hop to another stream, like Killer Jolt said this, if Killer Jolt went to another stream, it was fine. Now, I have had this problem before, where I would go to, like, let's say I had 5 streams open, one of them was buggy, but the rest of them are fine. And it was very, very perplexing to me. Like, why can't I watch this specific stream? Maybe now that everyone's families have gone home, Christmas being over, they finally have to hop on Twitch. They finally have time to... Yeah, it's just the amount of people. Oh, no, you're talking about the people who are getting their mounts and stuff, Wallen. True. It's true. Hey, I'm not complaining, but I'm glad I'm available to drop those subs over. Or maybe Gunbreaker is just very popular. People want to see the Gunbreaker run. I know a lot of people were requesting for Gunbreaker. I am not healing. Not a good idea. overcapped my stuff. Hey, Colleen! Thank you for the 3. Cheers! Cheese line, oh lordy. Nay, Daka. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for dropping those subs over here. Very much appreciated. The support on this event for 14 has been absolutely mind-boggling. So thank you guys so much for that. Hey, perfect time, dude. Right on time. In the King of Mists? Oh no. Question mark. Only part of hardcore that sucks is sometimes you just die and have no clue. Did you just stand in bad? There's a lot of... Okay. That fight has a lot of shit on the ground that, like, is not very obvious. Also... Was it something that felt like it was pulsing? Because that has almost killed me. Yes, I was gonna say that was my next guess, was the totems. Because the problem with the totems is that, like, okay, there was one time when he transitioned to phase 2, and I think sometimes he'll open with the totems, but he's off screen, and I don't realize it, and then I'm just taking this dumbass damage that I don't even realize what it is, and it's the totems that are bursting through. And what happens to the totems is that they're full, like, raid-wide attack. So it's just going to hit the whole arena. Yeah, and they're strong. It's chaos damage and strong. So, yeah, they have to go. It's fortunate with my build, because I have basically, like, AoE-ish damage, so I'm always killing the totems as they come out, but... Yeah, those totems can get very, very bad. Very bad. Yeah, and that too. If you have some type of AoE, you can blast them because they have very low HP, but I think I've died to that before. Or if anything, there was one time I think I didn't die to it directly, but it burned all my potions before I realized what the hell was going on. And then it's like, okay, well, GG, it was just a stupid totem. This is the part I don't like, when it's fixed perspective and dying stuff to off screen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get jump scared when I get hit from something I didn't see on the screen. That almost happened to me earlier too. One of the guys in the cemetery who hits the ground and then does a giant conal. Like, it straight up hit me off screen. I just like freaking jumped. Yeah. Man, that sucks. That's a way to die. But it's a lesson. Just like Deep Dungeon, it's a lesson. Now you know, you're just gonna have to mine the totems. I think though that boss can get very dicey because when you have to do so the one that I have to deal with is when you have to do the don't move buff, the red buff, and you have to don't move. First and foremost, on the second phase, that part, it's like it's a long time. Like it's like 8 seconds that buff is there, but there are times when he does the don't move and then shoots the exploding chaos ball at the same time, so you're caught in the middle of like, okay, do I just run from this? Do I just eat it? Do I just stand here? And it sucks. it doesn't kill me, but oh boy, it's a bad situation. And then I think it plants down exploding chaos flowers on top of it, so if you don't move fast enough, you're just gonna die to the backup damage. Davey, thanks for the 3! Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy those mounts. Alright. So, I'm still good. I'll take a break later, but we're gonna go right into the next floor, but hit some ads. Later on, guys. So, after Behemoth, assuming we clear Behemoth, well, whether we clear Behemoth or not, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be showcasing to you our new Tokyo treat box. It is our sponsor for the stream. You can see it at the top of the pin if you want to see information. Exclusive Japanese snacks. Their theme of this year is New Year's and a lot of strawberry. And I'm currently planning to eat. A strawberry chocolate cake Kit Kat. That is our plan. But I'm going to show you what else is in this box. after Behemoth. We're gonna have a little bit of a break to show you guys what's in here and take a little snack break. I do get a commission for these, so if you want to check it out, but these are great. We've had these guys now for a year, and it's amazing stuff, so we'll show it to you in about an hour. But in the meantime, I'm going to read Josh Sharrow's comment, and then I'm going to hit the ads, and I'm going to step right into Behemoth, so let me read the comment. I forgot to ask, is Ninja any better since the Huton chain, since you don't have to prep it anymore? I mean, I would say it's not worse. I mean, it's like less buttons to hit, Josh Sharrow. And, I mean, trying to upkeep the new Huton is kind of whatever. It's like you just basically hit the button and then you just do your third combo. It's really not that complicated, in terms of its execution. So, and what I mean, I'm not implying that like it's easy to learn. It's more like versus having to upkeep Huton and doing that versus what it is now. What it is now is certainly a little bit more simpler and a little less like brain power. Like generally speaking, you're just gonna weave it into your combo, you know, so or something like that. I forgot what the change was. Anyway, but having permanent, having the perma speed and everything is definitely nice. It's a lot less to worry about, and also it's really nice when you do openers because now you don't have to spend one ninjutsu to get your speed up and then the second one to burst. Basically, all of your bursts is just you do like 2 attacks now, so that's kind of nice. I think from my memory of when I did do it with the new ninja, it just felt a little bit more streamlined, so at least the experience is a little better. While listening to Tokyo Beats. Next month, I will be eating Wagyu, then sleep. Courtesy, oh my god, Tokyo Meats and Sheets. With my Bedjet. We still gotta have the Bedjet advertised there. If only I was sponsored for them. I'm not sponsored for them, but Bedjet's the best. Oh god, can you imagine? Can you imagine I'd have to do a cooking stream with Wagyu beef? Dude, I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna mess up cooking it. I'm gonna reach up into Twitch fails, like cooking Wagyu on stream. Okay, ads going in, and then we'll go into the Behemoth floor. So wish me luck. I'll see you in a bit. BRB. All right, Behemoth time. So I'm gonna try to get to there with 20 minutes. Because I want to have 2 attempts, because the way I'm gonna do it now is gonna be a little riskier since I haven't done it before, so I want to be able to have a backup plan and make adjustments on the second attempt. So we gotta go really fast. I might try to burn some palms just to make that happen, so let's see how this goes. Just watch the clip of Wallen's ending is insane. It is absolutely insane. If no one's seen it before, you should definitely see Mr. Wallen's clip. Because he got Lone Hero, by the way. Our good buddy, Mr. Wallen Gaiman, got Lone Hero yesterday. And he had probably the craziest ending I've ever seen in Deep Dungeon. And that is not an exaggeration. Like, if he made different decisions, he wouldn't be a Lone Hero. Let's just put it that way. So it's really interesting, but... Never ask about Tokyo Feats. That's the Darabon sponsorship right there. Does your VTuber have feats, Darabon? Do you know if your VTuber has feats or not? Let's do a guess. Amazing. Nice opening strength. Nice song for this. Nice steal. Let's go all out.
Oh look, I didn't take any damage whatsoever. I'm like a paladin at this point. Wish I had my heart rate monitor on, but it's busted right now. I need to find like a new app for my heart rate monitor. It isn't working the way I wanted it to. Oh, look at all the chests that dropped, damn. Alright, good start. Boom, 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 boom. Good start. 2 minutes in. Ba-da-dum-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. 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 Yeah, it was literally insane. Might be a speedrun. Yeah, if we can maintain it. Yep, absolutely. Affluence. Swing. Gonna do a little less. We'll do 8 instead of whatever the hell I had last time. Thank you for that. Lank. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. Thank you for that support. Thank you for dropping those 3 over here. Hell yeah, dude. You call hack? Damn, someone found out. Well, I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't have shared that clip. My apologies. Affluence, already have it. 2 minutes off this floor. We are on 2-minute pace. Let's go. Thank you for those 3 gift subs to Valerius, to Haleen, and to Black Soul. That's a landmine. Alright, it's landmine day. Let's do it. With this epic song, let's go. I don't have super though, so we have to do it a little light. Well, the enemies are still easy. Maybe I avoid the wolf, I pull everything else. Or I just don't do it, I just rage. That's fine too. We gotta go away from the exit, because I gotta run back anyway. Easiest first 3 floors of my life. Now I can just kind of vibe. Maybe get to boss in 20 minutes, which was the goal. I wanted to get to the boss with 20 minutes remaining, so we had 2 attempts onto Behemoth. So this is definitely helping to that game plan. $170. I might. I got the extra sight, so I might try it. I was actually literally thinking about it. It's like maybe I should just go for it anyway, because my super would be back up too, and I didn't use the witching here. It's a good song. I like the song. Went for it. Hell yeah, dude. That was risky. I believed. And I was ready to just landmine it if... Oh, we don't have to landmine because it's a flighted. I was ready to just landmine the Dawntrail if I had to. There's a landmine here anyway.
I always go for it if, because I can get potential double. Yeah. Well, now I got the flight, so I don't have to do the landmine. You got it. I will do it on the exit clear. You got it, Rock Leezy. Every time this song comes up, it's so hype. I like this song a lot. 2 flights. Hey, Mr. Coffee. I just picked up 14 up after not playing since EW. I primarily like Heaven on High and tank classes. Before I picked my class and started grinding, I was wondering if you think losing Plunge and Rough Divide matters in considering how... not really. I feel like on the lower levels, maybe Mature Coffee, but I think on the higher levels, they kind of baked it into the kit. Now, one big question with this is how does it fare in Behemoth, the boss that we're facing in now? Because that was certainly a concern because you are losing potency, which was used on Behemoth. But pretty much from what we've seen, at least my Dark Knight run in Palace of the Dead, it made no difference. And I'm assuming from the Gunbreaker run, it's going to make no difference as well. So it's not that big of a deal at all. Three-minute floor run scuffed. I mean, maybe we're out of here in 2 kills, and the exit is clear. It's open for me to get to right now. The lion is not looking in that direction. I like Dark Knight, but didn't want to commit to something that was going to be miserable. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, especially when you come into like Deep Dungeon and this content, I can tell you that there is definitely nothing to be worried about, at the very least. I thought about it, man, but I'm like, you know what? We'll just go for it. We'll just fight through it. What about a 175 landmine? What do you think about that, Darebon? You think a 175 landmine's a thing? I'm actually not out in 4. In 3. Damn. Okay. I trust. That's rough. It's a little rough. Quick, send Darebon a bowl of cereals. With anime. Is there a cereal where it like the shape of them are anime girls? Is that a thing? Does that exist? This is a 5-kill flight, holy. And 174. They got angry, I got all the landmines. Dude, I don't mean to stagger. I didn't do it on purpose, but I just did it. we got our marketing scheme. There's a chest over there. I don't know if I want to check it. I just want to go. Wait, a chest dropped? No, that's the chest from before. How close are you getting? Not close enough, but the polar bears could go into my direction here. Right, not a bad floor at all. 12 minutes through the first 5 floors. 4 floors. Alteration again. Ape apparently hugging the exit there. We got Corrigans. See, no one can ever tell me that jumping is useless, because I needed to jump to see that. I don't think a chest is there. It's a silver chest. It's all good, man. Okay, do you want to check that chest eventually? Guess I'll check it now. I want to get to the Corrigans first, because we need to eliminate them to see what the kill count might be. We gotta get through an ape to make that happen. I didn't mean to hit that button. I don't even know why that button even went off. What the hell? Oh, I think it's because I hit... Oh, 9 and reprisal are the same thing. Okay. I probably didn't shift. Or alt, whatever the hell my thing is. Two. Ape can't get me because of the height difference. Haha. I don't think there's a chest over there. Okay, so that was 4 kills, so this will be number 5. Little angry ape. Not out yet. Gonna try to use the silver chest here. Gotta do death trap first. There we go. No dice, never lucky. Maybe he's just a bit hangry. He did eat the bananas. He just didn't hit me with it earlier. Because of the height difference. He was mad because you didn't let him share. That's it's his own problem. One person here is not healing. That be me. High kill count, that was 5. That was 5? I think that was 5. Intuition's back. Oh, Rage. Well, that's convenient. I didn't see it drop, which kind of sucks. Oh, I was 1 kill away. Damn it. Oops. Found the trap. I guess it worked out. I'll clear this. I'll eye the other room to the right, and then see if maybe there's a chest over there, which there isn't. It's a bronze chest. I don't even care. That's yours, not mine. See the Hades song that I love. And a flight. Dig, this is a genre of music that I typically wouldn't listen to, but because of where this song played and the memory I have doing this boss, it's like it's a great song for me. Now I don't remember what I did to this floor. I'm also typing. $175. I altered. Okay. That's what I need to see. I couldn't remember if I altered the floor, and I did. Corrigan's again. Never lucky. This will be 4 kills, I think. Good pace time. We have 40 minutes here. Gonna get a flight to the next floor. I think we'll hit that 20-minute mark that I was aiming for Behemoth. For safety. Okay, so now we just make sure we have a clearance to the exit. That's what's important. So after this, if I'm not out by now, then I'm going to probably pull the cats after. Can't remember if the exit room had a lion. I might try to actually sneak over there now. There is. How much do you need to pay? Do you need to pay you so you can get the tattoo of a muscly? A lot, because I don't have tattoos, and I don't have intentions of getting tattoos, personally. Now, what's funny is that my girlfriend is open to tattoos. So, in theory, she would technically be the better candidate if you actually wanted to do something like that. Would I have one of the sticker ones? Where am I gonna put it? On my face? Between the two of us, it would be the so you'd have the highest possibility. Spine drop time. I'm not really dying on this job, so I'll use the spine drop. Which is funny, because I'm going to get paralyzed right away anyway, but... it means I could pull the other cat if I need to. Which I do. I shouldn't have used it. I had my burst coming in. Arahi! Yo, thank you, Mr. Rahi. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. I hope you had a great holiday. If you celebrated. Just enough kills with cats. I will take the safe route. I was thinking about maybe going behind the wolf, but that could create a myriad of problems. One, I might hit trap. Two, it turns around. So it'll go a long way. All your vacation's going well. Nice, nice, nice. I hope you're spending a lot of time with the in Redacted. Having good times in Redacted. Oh, and a rage. Okay, so this is really giving me a free floor. I mean, I really like that. At least we'll have a solid Behemoth. And I feel a little less concerned about the strategy we'll go with on Behemoth. Oh. Well. Good thing we checked some chests. That was an attempt of the game to balance the luck or the RNG there, right? Oh, here's a rage. Enjoy these two mimics. Are you ready, Sig? Sig, where's our EO guide? There have been legions of people wanting the once and future king and queen from the Mr. Sig 9 TV, and there hasn't been one. You're letting your people down. Oh, well, there's the other rage. Okay, so I guess I'll just go pick up the other stuff. That's my. Okay, Sig, you got it, dude. Well, frick. Oh, you know what? That's what the other rage is for, I guess. That's what the steel's for, too. Oh, is that an Anzu? Oh, it's an Anzu. Like, I see a Windbur, and I'm like, oh, it must be an Anzu. Okay. Sig, I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you had a good holiday. Hope life's been treating you pretty good. Okay, still on pace for that 20-minute mark. May consider a flight. But we're gonna go to the next floor as is, I think. Oh, you know what? I don't have a raising. We didn't pick one up yet, and I think I've checked every chest so far. And flight for 175. Okay, so that answers that question. But now we just need to get off this floor. Don't need raising if I don't die. But I would like the insurance. It would feel well. It would feel nice. Just dodge. You never know about this one. This Anzu really should move sometime soon. I'm just saying. Ow. Okay, someone isn't healing. I think it's me. I'll witching. If you're gonna take forever to move, I'm gonna witching you. Damn. I'll take into consideration. Oh, it did move. Resolution. Negative. There's a cat over there. There's two birds flying towards me. On, wait. Yeah? Okay, they are. Oh, I'm not healing. Hey, insanity. I just remembered I didn't bother opening the 2 platinum bags from Heaven on High. Bag opening stream on Wallen Gaming, Twitch TV. You heard it here first. Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm trying to get my prompter up because it failed me again. Dude, all my tech has been buggy. My heart rate monitor has been buggy. My prompter is buggy. At least the gift subs aren't buggy. Yo, thank you for the 3 gift subs, Rock. I really appreciate that support over here on this channel. Thank you so much for picking this channel for that. Damn. I see Darabon has passed on the honor to Wallen. Thanks for gifting. Saying thanks to your gifters. Like I said, I don't even do that. I usually just like, you know, nod, smile, and be like, wow, cool, I got a gift sub. I don't even say a word. You guys are awesome. Oh, you came back really fast. Or did I just not look behind me? I don't think I looked behind me. Someone saved me from ads. It's worth acknowledging the kindness. Well, it is much appreciated. I try my best with the ads. But ads still suck regardless. Hey, Bun Bun. Hell yeah. You think this is a solid object? No, the answer is a no. Oh my god, I got a rage. Oh my god. Let's trigger the trap that's over in the corner. Why not? It's not here. Yo, you got it, Bun Bun. Yeah, this has been a very lucky run. So we got 2 kills, that's 4 now. Next horse flighted. I will get to the boss. I mean, funny enough, it's like we're gonna get to the boss with just enough time, I think. I said 20 minutes. We're at 28 right now. Never thanks people who give him subs. Ungrateful. That's right, I'm ungrateful. I silently thank them in the comfort of my own home. I actually have been meaning to do a bag opening stream. I nearly have 700 various Deep Dungeon bags, just over 16,000 lockboxes from Eureka and Boja. Wow, I guess you are going to have the real bag opening stream. What music would you play? Would you play like lo-fi, or would you play like heavy metal? During this episode of Wallen Gaming opening sacks on his stream. Triple Triad music's actually good. That's a good song. Dun, dun, oh no, but you know what you should play, Gims? No. If you're gonna go that path, you play Queen's Blood music. That's what you play. Queen's Blood music. Papaya. The Mario gambling song. Which is the Mario gambling song? It's not the one from Mario 3 that D-Buns is playing, is it? That one? Or like the dun 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 dun, that one? Yo, Rory, thanks for gifting 3 over here. I appreciate it. Cheers, man. Thank you for that support over here. Which one? I don't remember which one it is. I fear no bird. I look very saber. Me? What does that mean? Well, frick. I now fear birds. I don't know, but it's very fitting. I'd have to hear it. You think it's the one I'm humming? Okay. Yeah. I mean, watching D-Buns play through Mario 3, I started to remember some of those stumps, so... See, I was telling you guys when we were playing Path of Exile, that when we were fighting those dumbass vultures, they remind me exactly like an Anzu. It's exactly the same thing. They just belly flop. Same exact move. I had a vulture in Path of Exile 2 basically just try to belly flop me like 8 times in a row. It's incredible. Super Mario World. Super Mario 3D World? Wait, which is 3D World? 1640 Sacred Water collected during first trial. Wow, how many gold keys do you get out of that? Damn. Alright, now we just find the exit. It auto gave me silver and bronze? Wow. Did it give you like more than 4 bronze? That would be hilarious. It's over there? Okay. Okay, I should just pick up the steel because it's pointless for me to really have this, like, to take the steel into the boss because I have to re-steal anyway. So we're just gonna go get the steel. One of each? How the hell does that work? With the calculations of that makes no sense. You should have just spent it on the merchant at that point. What about the Dreadnought in PoE 2, where every mob comes flying off the screen to belly? Well, okay, they do like flips and stuff. Like they're doing the plunge that Dark Knight no longer has, Aether Bunny. You know, the vultures look like they're belly flopping. By the way, I think that's pretty awesome with that tactic. That enemies get to your backline. I think that's kind of cool. It's annoying, but I think it's kind of cool. Like, I think, Aether Bunny, I will always take an enemy that will jump behind me, and like me, I can do something about it, versus the dumbass mobs in Diablo 4, where, you have the serpent snake things that just basically rush you and just like bite you and then kill you one shot. Or like the mammoth tusk dudes that just tusk you to death. Like I hate those enemies. Those enemies tilt me beyond anything in Diablo 4, especially on hardcore. Hey Valgrant, so for me, currently, what I have is my Act 1, Act 2 build involves a lot of fire, so a lot of Flame Wall and Ember Fusillade, with a little bit of Chaos. And then once I hit Act 3, I pivot completely into Chaos and then start building minions. So right now, the build that I want to go is a lot of Chaos and a lot of minions. That's kind of what I'm aiming for, but still kind of tweaking it, because it doesn't feel as strong as I'm hoping for it to be. But that's my current build. I like it. It is a lot of fun. Actually, it's quite a lot of fun. I just hope I can get my minions to be strong enough, but that's, you know, it's hard because it's like, it's balancing everything, but... Alright, so we made it here. So I have 2 attempts. Now, the attempt that we're going with here is that I'm going to try to super bolide on the 3rd meteor. Not the 2nd. So the idea that I'm gonna do is that I'm going to, we're gonna go with a healing strat here. Which I think is gonna be good anyway, because maybe, I think, what, can't you do Gunbreaker in the free trial now? So we'll go healing strat, no tincture. We're going to take the first meteor normal. We're gonna rely on Aurora, sustaining potion, and my super potion to see if we can get back up. We may not even need the super potion though. For the 2nd meteor, super bolide for the 3rd one. Well, take the 3rd one, right? Wait, we gotta... Wait, hold on. Let me think this over. I gotta survive the 3rd one. Yeah, that's exactly right. So then, we heal up for the 2nd one. So you take the 1st one, heal up, have enough HP for the 2nd one, then pop the super bolide so that we survive the 3rd one, heal back up for the 4th one, and then would die on the 5th one. So it's an extra meteor with the current strat. That's what I'm gonna go with. Doing an Ice Wall, Fireball, Chronomancer. I wanted to play with Ice Wall. How does Ice Wall work? Does Ice Wall do, like, does it explode to do damage, or is it literally just CC? No Gunbreaker and free trial. It's a Shadow... it's a Shadowbringer job. Oh, it's Shadowbringer. Thanks, Nick. Okay, I thought for some reason it was, Stormblood. Oh, okay. My bad. Nah, we'll still do Healing Shot. I can't see shit. We'll do Healing Shot. It's CC for small mobs. The big ones can walk through it, but does some ice damage. It's CC damage when it's destroyed. Oh, okay. I saw a whole section on the skill tree for specifically Ice Wall. So it must be badass if that's the case. 70% I think I'll strength here. I don't want to take too long with the strength. Because I want to open this door for a 2nd attempt just in case. Because Fireball breaks into multiple projectiles when you collide with obstacles, and your Ice Wall hit it with your Fireballs and the whole screen. Oh, interesting! That's an interesting synergy. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's something I want to delve into. Like, seeing if there's any type of synergy with spells and some of the things I'm running like that. Like, I wanna play around with that. You know what? Fun is effective, is it not? It's effective for your mental health. I run a unique that turns all my fire into cold damage. Wow, that's okay. I can see why they built... Man, I hope I have a unique that's really nice for minions. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for something like that. But I don't tell me if there is one. Like, no one say anything if there is one. I'm still kind of... I want to be very blind to that. I want to run into something that just blows my mind. that's exciting for me. But, you know, being ignorant about it, I hope there is one. I think I should put a food macro here. After my burst, I'm gonna put the food macro on my hotbar as an emergency situation here. Because I think I may need it if my heals aren't good enough for that second meteor. Oops, I'm in the thing. I think this is my mouth. Yeah, that's my wallpaper. But that's the emergency, just in case. I hope I don't hit it by accident. I don't think I will, but... Wait, do I want it there? Actually, let me put it to 6. Put it to 6. Okay. Because I think 6 is a lot less of me to hit than 7, because 7's right next to my potion. It's just an emergency play for me. Just in case something gets weird. I mean, for Black Mage, I actually needed a food off. Because if I took my food up, I would have survived Behemoth on Black Mage. But I never would have put it on my hotbar. For tank, I feel like I have enough... I will have enough attention to see if it's going to be needed or not. Food macro lore? Mm-hmm. It doesn't know I can just click it. Imagine clicking. I mean, I could also just, like, bring my cursor over here and do it, but... That's what I used to do. Can you imagine that's what I used to do to take off my food and to take out buffs? To take out transformation? I would bring the UI over to... I would bring my own UI cursor to that thing and click it off. Which caused many issues, and times when I would click off steel is great. That's what it take... Yeah, I can't trust it, because I did do that before, and... I've taken off, like, strength and steel before. So I would rather just rely on a macro. I have the space for it, so I may as well do it. Remember still running PoTD at the end of Shadowbringers and watching you guys who made for this? We're still doing it, man. With the love of the game and the content. But also, it's always nice to get the updates, because jobs do change. And even little tiny adjustments to jobs kind of can make it a big deal for jobs like this, you know? I'm gonna go. Go. Is this gonna be enough, or do I need to do my potion? Potion. So we get hit with this meteor. A lot of damage left over. Wow, it's nice. Nice and clean, no problem there. I think that went about what I predicted.
I was wondering if I needed that hyper potion, but I needed that hyper potion. If I took food off, I probably would have survived it without having to use the potion. And then I kind of got a little confused when I should have done the super bolide. But I figured it didn't really matter, because as long as I did it, it was fine. As long as I did it before I crossed over 50% HP. So I was like thinking I should wait a little bit, but I'm like, no, just use it now, because I'm not going to lose HP and it ticks the rest up. So it went pretty much the way I wanted to. And then you would not lose HP on the super bolide now, because it's the new super bolide. You don't have to worry about the healing post super bolide. And you just have to make up the last 25% to make sure that you're there, and then that was no problem. So, yeah, that's really comfy. I did line up my GCD there. I don't know if you noticed. I got my GCD set up to Brutal Shell, but I did my Gnashing Fang combo, and then I reset the combo so I could have a Brutal Shell into the first meteor to adjust, so I can have the extra heal just to make sure. It wasn't necessary, but because I had to rely on the potion anyway. But yeah, did that just for insurance. So we had a lot going on that was going to make it a little bit safer. But cheers. That's 180. Yeah, the clean, and that was good. That was a good 180. And I forgot, Darabon, did you say that you thought Gunbreaker was better than Dark Knight? I think I still put it on Dark Knight. I think I did like Dark Knight. I mean, I could argue that maybe I didn't do the rotation as good on Gunbreaker, but I feel like Dark Knight was a little comfier. Maybe a little less going on. But I would say neck and neck with the Behemoth. I would definitely say Gunbreaker and Dark Knight were easier than Warrior. Easier than Paladin for sure, which we'll be doing Paladin after Gunbreaker. Assuming I clear Gunbreaker. Well, yeah, assuming I clear Gunbreaker. We'll be doing Paladin, because that was requested, so I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. So, okay, so, guys, we usually will do an ad here, but I'll do a live ad. If you can see at the top of the chat with the pinned post, we'll be doing the Tokyo treat sponsor right here. If you guys want to check it out, I'll be showcasing this box to you, which I'm really excited to show you guys. Gunbreaker and Dark Knight easier than Warrior for Behemoth. Like, when you're ranking Behemoth, in my opinion, of like what the job feels like on specifically Behemoth, I would probably put Dark Knight and Gunbreaker really up there, Warrior under them, and then Paladin at the bottom. Treats from Tokyo. Happy New Year! I just can't justify staying up until the end. Good luck closing out. Thanks, Roy. Roy, we got the VOD, man. It's all good. And yeah, Happy New Year. I won't see you till after the New Year unless we cross paths on Twitch, because I'll be hanging on Twitch. I'll be somewhere on Twitch, so... Tokyo Treats right here. I'm going to be showing you what's in the box right now as our little sponsored section. So, let me show you guys a little promo video for the Tokyo Treats dudes. And then I will open the box and we'll do a box opening for you guys. So check this out. Box opening. Oh. Wait. There we go. Alright. That's the box. To make sure I don't show the other end, because otherwise I'll be shown. So, when you open it up, you get a nice little whole package in here with a whole bunch of snacks. What's actually really nice is that you get a booklet, especially for us non-JP speakers, because they have explanations of everything in this box. So here it is. That's the booklet. It always shows everything. It actually, what's really nice about this is that it shows you the description of all the snacks, and it also tells you like it tells you all the the information of like dietary restrictions and like what's in it and everything. So it's really nice. So they do a very good job, and they also I think the good part is they give you cultural stuff. So there's a ramen in here right there, and they give you cultural stuff about like in this time it's related to the New Year's of Japan. About you know, what Japan does for New Year's and their celebration, but a lot of their focus is strawberry stuff. So here's one of the this is like a strawberry mochi right over here. Looks pretty cool. This is one of those
It's not fried, but it's like those sweet fish thingies. So wait, let me get the thing in here. Here we go. This one. That right there. The good luck teiyaki fish. That's what that one is. They have also the. I'm very excited about the smoked butter chips. Oh my god, Hokkaido smoked butter chips. Ugh, I'm gonna be salivating. Another strawberry right here. Little snack here. That's like a little pastry strawberry snack. And like I said, they have ramen. This one is This one right here. This one is, I think, very interesting. Let me find it in the book because I was eyeing this and it seemed very interesting. Where is it? Oh, and they have a packet of matcha ulat or ulat, which is like, I guess, the milky matcha thing. You can't see it because it's green, but it's like a whole packet. You put it in hot water. Where's the thing? Where's the thing that I just showed you? Here we go. Miso seafood cutlet. That's what I just showed you right there. It says popular katsu or fried cutlet topped with umami miso makes for a uniquely savory Japanese snack. It's this one right here. That sounds very interesting. It's a little squishy. Big katsu. These are all like limited time snacks. Now sometimes you can find some of these stuff in like your local international market, maybe, but some of these are like kind of like for the new year, etc. So it's usually loaded with like 9 to 13 snacks. Always good. Again, we've had these guys for now a year, and this has been so freaking good. So here's the one we're having, by the way. I'll show you the one we're having that I will try on stream. Strawberry chocolate cake Kit Kat. And it's blue, so that means I have to have it. Because obviously, we gotta go with the blue. That's what it looks like. Right there. Look at that. It looks so good. And they usually nail the flavor, too, when it comes to these Kit Kats. So let's have one. Yeah, I know. Kind of very excited about this one. This small one. You can actually see a little bit of the preview on the upper this way, over here, this way. All right, let's try it out. There's the sweetness of the strawberry. Although, I gotta say, I'm not getting too much of a unique flavor. The strawberries there, it's definitely different from the regular Kit Kat. And you eat enough of those and you'll finally grow legs. True. Streamer with legs is very rare. Pretty good. But yeah, it's. I would say this one is a little bit less on the unique flavor though. And I gotta not lie. Like it's a little strawberry, a lot of chocolate. Definitely has the texture of like, or the feel of like a chocolate cake. I'm having a hard time getting the strawberry part of it, but it's different than your regular Kit Kat. At least that's gonna be there. That's pretty good. So there you go. Good treats. I'll put the link in, You're welcome. Yo, we got the new microphone and everything, so you're gonna hear everything. I'll put the link back here on YouTube as well. So, one thing to note about this, and one thing I'm really proud about, I'm really happy about the sponsor. The shipping is the same price no matter where you live. Europe, JP, US. It's, I think, $14.50, like, or 14, I think it's like $14.50 USD. Now, before you get too excited, the only thing that's going to hold you back a little bit is that you might have to deal with customs. So I can at least guarantee you for the United States, you're fine. It's just the one shipping fee. For the other countries, there might be a custom fee that comes in because you're importing food. So you just want to double check with that. But if that's not a problem, then you'd be paying the same money as I would pay for it.
I get a commission for every new subscription. Whether you do 1 sub, 1 month, 3 months, or a year, I get 1 commission for it. So I get $20 for 1 month, I get $20 for 12 months. So take that as you will. And then we kind of also figured out, like, if you wanted to continue supporting the stream, you'd have to cancel your subscription and do a new one, so it's a whole process. But hey, look, if you tried for the first time, you enjoy it, there you go. At least I get the commission. So check it out. It's really good stuff. I definitely back these snacks because we love them. Like, we wipe them out. And I know a couple of the community has them. I know BiffTech loves these. Like, he's been raving about them every month. We talk about them, and he loves them. So yeah, there you go. That's Tokyo Treats. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for your patience on that one. So good stuff. I really love those snacks. Although I gotta say that the Kit Kat was like, it's like, I was hoping for a stronger strawberry flavor. It's still a really good Kit Kat. Like, don't get me wrong. Like it's, I would totally eat that whole thing up. But it's like, you know, I want the actually advertised flavor. But I love the honest reaction as you give, opposed to the over dramatized. For me, see, look, that's why, like, we did there was this one time we did do like one of the game sponsorship thingies. And they had, like, a whole outline of, like, you do this, then you talk about this, then you show this video, and you do this, follow these guidelines. And I just felt awkward doing it. Like, it's nothing against the company. This is what they want me to do. This is what I'm getting paid for, so I do it. But to me, it's like, I think there's just more worth if I'm just like, this is exactly what I'm feeling about it, right? I mean, it's like, I don't think there's any reason for me to be dishonest about it. I mean, I most of every snack that we ate had been pretty spot on. Dude, the one that was crazy was we had it was like a fizzy thingy where, like, you put water and started to fizz, and that started to almost overflow out of my cup. That was wild, but that was so cool. But we had a couple of the Kit Kats, and I would say most of the Kit Kats usually hit the target. That one just was like, it didn't. I was just hoping for more strawberry, but it was a good one. Transparency on your compensation model. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's more rare than do that. To me, it's just like, if I like it, I like it. Like, you'll know. Like, I think you'll just know if I like something or I don't like something. That's just how it goes. So me, I don't find it any reason for me to just kind of BS it. Especially with food. I'll talk about it when I go in. We're gonna go right in. There's no ads. That is the ad, by the way. So we're gonna go right in. Although I am chasing 53 minutes, so hopefully I get a snooze up here, but we'll go right in. I already forgot what I was talking about. What a raising. I didn't get the raising. Oh, crap. Let's pull something right away. Oh, yeah, okay. So, I kind of talked about this before. Like, for me, food is very important. I have a big appreciation for food. And I remember talking to this a little bit with the Recipe Reborn. If you know who Recipe Reborn is, she is, I call her the top Twitch chef. She cooks, she built her channel on making Final Fantasy XIV foods a reality. She does a lot more other things now, and I think she did some cooking school stuff and everything. But we kind of agreed upon this, like, oh, yes, hold on. Thank you. It's because I muted the OBS. I muted the thingy. Okay, hold on. Thank you there, Bon. So I talked about it with her and how, like, a lot of different streamers will do, like, subathons and everything, and one of the popular items that they'll do is the Bean Boozle. Because, you know, you want to see the reaction, you want to see the streamer suffer. It makes for good entertainment. But I gotta tell you that is one thing you'll never see me do, because I will never consume something that I will not like. Because to me, like, that's how much I kind of appreciate food. Like, I'm just not gonna eat something or appreciate what I put in my body, because I'm not gonna try to digest something that I'm just simply not gonna like, you know? I don't eat food for the shock factor, and I always feel bad, especially for the younger kids who, like, did all these, like, food challenges and stuff, which was more for the shock factor. Like, I remember one time, an uncle and their nephew did, like, the wasabi challenge, you know, to, like, consume, like, a big ball of wasabi to see who would survive more.
But now I feel bad, like watching that happen, I felt bad for the kid, because now their memory of a wasabi is gonna be like this like giant like spice ball that obliterated their whole mouth and their face and everything. Like, it's like, you don't want to get traumatized by food, and I feel like I ran into a lot of people who get traumatized by food, and then they don't get to eat it, and then it's like when they get legitimate, like a legitimate dish that's like, you know, it's of this thing, their memory is of this one experience that just stops them from trying it. It feels so bad. I always like, when I introduce people to food, I always like make sure, like, I'm not trying to trick you. Like, this is weird food, but you know, I'll eat it first, and then you go for it. Like, I won't give something to someone unless I eat it personally, or like eat it in front of them. Or if I'm gonna introduce them to something, I'll give them all the reasons why I don't like it. But be like, if you want to try it, then be my guest. But this is why I don't eat it. Alright, so we are good on pawns. I think I'm gonna do our opening flights here. Gotta figure out where the exit is. That is a bronze chest, I think. So the takeaway is that you're gonna feed me a big ball of wasabi whenever I swim. What would I feed you over here? I guess, like, if you go to the city, there's obviously going to be a million options. What's so funny, though, is that every time I go to the city, as of recently, my family always ends up in something that's Asian. Which, it's like, part of me feels bad, because it's like, I know there's other food, it's just... we always just end up eating something Asian, and it's really freaking good. Fusion stuff? Could. Milk bar? Oh yeah, they have milk bar all over the city, so that's gonna be easy. Yeah, there's so much. I mean, it's funny, I'm trying to run down, like, different places in the city that are there. Like, you have a lot of Korean, which you're probably, like, I don't know if you're gonna be tired of Korean, but there's a lot of Korean. A lot of ramen places. A lot of Chinese places, actually. Like, more in the authentic side of Chinese, not so much the American Chinese. A lot of good stuff that are out there. And, of course, the pizza, you know. Of course, the pizza's great. Which I'm sure you'll have a good relation to. Cuddle Bear, can you explain how you're targeting camera keys with my setup? Sure. Oh, I love this topic. This is my favorite topic. Okay, so you can probably see my keyboard button presses on the bottom right of the screen, right, Cuddle Bear? So, WASD, this is my right hand. I'm waving my right hand. My movement is WASD, okay? So now this is my left hand right here. My camera is on... I'm going to type it in chat, though. But my camera, the buttons that I'm pressing, so it's almost like a WASD for my right hand. And it is going to be... those buttons right there. So it's positioned like that. So it's like two WASDs on the left and the right. Now, in terms of targeting, there are times where I will use tab targeting. But most of my targeting is actually on Q and E. So there is an option in 14. Actually, I might pull it up while we're fighting this thing. Hold on. Okay. So I think it's in... is it targeting? I don't think it's here. I can't see the AoE if it comes out. No, it's not here. I guess it's system. Oh, yeah, right here. So, right here, move cursor, target cursor left and right. Target cursor left and right. So that is bound to Q and E, and this is in the system area. So what that is doing now, based on my character's position. So imagine my screen cut in half. I have a left side to my character, and I have a right side to my character. If I hit Q, I will target everything and cycle through everything to the left of me until I always get to the right side. It'll go left first, not right. If I want to target the coffer, I hit E, and that's my first target, not the sprites. So it gives me a little bit more precision in who I'm targeting. So I can manipulate my character where it's facing, and then use Q and E to target. So if I want to get the sprite solo, I would go here and then go E, if that makes sense. And And thank you for those gift subs, Lethargic. I really appreciate it. So that's usually my plan too over there. And that's how I manage it. And by the way, this was formulated in respect to PvP. So this is like, this stuff works when I'm in front lines, when you're doing multi-targeting stuff like that. So just like something to just keep in mind with that all thought process is that like if I can survive in PvP, then I could definitely survive in regular PvE content. And the one I linked, that is my very old keyboard guide that I have, that I constructed explaining what my binds are. And what's funny is that I had looked back at that about a year ago, thinking maybe I update that guide. And in all honesty, even though that was made like 5 or 6 years ago, it's still relevant. Like, there's nothing I would have really discussed differently, maybe added more information, but that's the guide kind of going over how I have everything set up. I think that was when I still had my Turtle Beach headset, and I was talking in the headset, so the microphone's very different from back then. But, yeah, I've been full keyboard, Cuddles, since FF11. FF11 taught me full keyboard, so I tried to transfer it over to 14. And it wasn't too bad at all, and you have to give credit to 14, because let me tell you, even in 2024, you do not have a lot of games that let you bind whatever you want to whatever key. And that is the whole thing why it works on 14. Is because you can literally bind whatever the hell you want to any option in the game. And to me, it's almost incredible why games don't do that. You know, Path of Exile 2, I had dreamed of maybe I can do full keyboard, but I can't change the mouse. I can't bind the mouse out to something else, so even if I do WASD, I can't put the mouse buttons onto the keyboard, so that's not gonna happen. But, you know, it's just a recent example. It's like, I wish I had full command over what I can bind in the game. And then you get configurations like this. You get people on DDR pads, you know. So it's cool stuff. I got Serenity back. There's nothing over there. Let's just pull and just clear up now. I'm gonna redo the strength. I'm gonna keep strength at 2 this whole time. And if you have any further questions about the keyboard, definitely let me know. I'd love to go into further detail about maybe trying to get it to work for you, or just any weird questions. I would say like the more... I don't get this very often, but I would say, like, depending on the size of your hand, you might need to make some adjustments that way if you try to mimic what I have. Because I would say my key presses and my bindings are very much comfortable to the size of my hand, where, like, you'd have to maybe adjust it differently if you had, like, bigger or smaller hands, whichever. And the last I'll say about the topic is, granted I don't do Ultimate, Savage, and everything, I would definitely say that nothing has held me back with this configuration. I do not feel like I'm at a handicap with anything in this game. Like I said, I formulated this, like, I got used to the additional things from 11 going into 14, about the targeting, the ground targeting, you name it. A lot of that was built upon front lines. You know, 24 versus 24 versus 24. Like, it's a very active in a lot of targets, and I got comfortable there. And of course, in Deep Dungeon, we're perfectly fine in here. So, I certainly don't feel like I'm missing out by not doing a traditional keyboard mouse or even a controller at all. But also, I've been playing like this now for like 20 years. I played FF11 in like 2004. Only had a 1-year break into Final Fantasy 14, so we've been on this for like 20 freaking years, and I would say 20 years of experience lets you kind of get used to it a little bit. I might try to push the, I might try to keep my flight at 1. Which means we're gonna have maybe a lot of extra time. We'll see how it goes. Keyboard sponsorship? That'd be nice one day. I'd have to bring back the hand cam, which I still haven't really figured out. But I think I'm gonna bring back the hand cam if PoTD shows up in the mobile game. Because the problem with the hand cam is with my new desk. I have a standing desk as of maybe a year now. And my original desk was fine with the hand cam, but with the new desk, if I would try to set up the arm, you would see it on the camera because of where the camera is positioned, and that's just a no-go for me. And I can't put it above the camera because then it would be so far. Like, it really needs to be on top of my hands. So I never really got around to finding something that was going to work yet. But maybe when I'm forced to have it for the mobile game, we'll have something by then. You found a thorn chess piece. Like a chess piece with like a lot of thorns? Some glue to the ceiling and a good length. I don't know if I want to go that crazy. Like, you know what I could just do? Not even the ceiling gims. I mean, I could just get an arm, like a big arm, and then just like have it above and shoot it that way and then put the camera there or something. But it's like I want to have like not as much effort. Reflects 250% damage to the attacker. So put that on and then fight Titan, see what happens. Let me know how that goes. Also, how are you getting all these uniques? What the hell? Come on, Ranger, Ifna. Hey, you picked up the gear. Just hire someone to hold the camera for 6 hours. You're right, that's easy. That would probably be probably more cost efficient. You're right. Hey, you okay up there? Just hear like a Yo, the contract said you can't talk. You do it for cereal? Damn. Oh, you said your favorite cereal is Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right? Right, Mr. Darabon? You know what I saw in Walmart? I think it's Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it says Tres Leches Crunch, I think. Like the same brand, it's just Tres Leches instead. I'm like, whoa. Almost picked that up. I almost picked that one up. The Tres Leches is very good. Nice. Maybe if I end up in Walmart, I might try it out again. Usually when I go to Walmart, I just end up with Krispy Kreme donuts though, when I'm craving something sweet. I get the craving like once every 2 months or something. Little Toast version is also pretty neat. I mean, no, we don't really have a Krispy Kreme storefront that's anywhere close by us, so it would just be like one of the boxes that they bring in from Krispy Kreme. But I would nuke it in the microwave, so it at least tastes kind of fresh. Yeah, you know, actually, what do you call it? We used to have Krispy Kreme in NYC, and then they got pushed out. But they recently came back. But I had tried a Krispy Kreme that was by like a little bit more north of where I am, and it didn't have the same quality. It was really weird. But the one in Walmart has, you know, the good quality. But the only time I could have fresh Krispy Kreme is like if I go to California. That's the only place it's gonna really be existing. Because in California, Krispy Kreme dominates over Dunkin' Donuts. So it's more Krispy Kreme heavy in the West Coast. Which if I had to pick between a Krispy Kreme and a Dunkin' Donut, I'd pick a Krispy Kreme. It's much better in my opinion. Banana, banana, banana. Yeah, I grabbed donuts from Krispy Kreme, head over to Dunkin' for coffee. Yeah, yeah. God, I wish I had a Krispy Kreme that was accessible, man. Oh, well, bullshit. I didn't come over here. God damn it. Man. Alright, it's okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. Get the 1 kill. I like Dunkin' Donuts for their subpar overpriced sandwiches. Oh, Darabon! That's what I would... Okay, thank you for mentioning that. You know why? If you do ever come to the city, I got the perfect place. There is a place called Daily Provisions in the city. I think they have 3 locations. They specialize in crullers. And their crullers are very good. Like very, very, very good. And they have different flavors too. And I know you like crullers. Yeah, that 100%, like, I would totally... If not take you there, bring you something. My Dunkin' Donut doesn't serve hot chocolate anymore. Apparently, there's the only one who ever ordered. That's like me and the Oleato in Starbucks. Like the only human that was ordering the Oleato in my Starbucks. I'm probably doing NY Food Tour. Oh, really? No way. If that's for real, we can totally try to... At least try to say hello. Have something. Have a lunch or something. Henry, are you in NYC-ish? Oh, let's just say tri-state. Hey! Yo, we'll meet up with Henry there, Bond. We'll meet up with Henry. Oh, nice, dude. This is flighted, so we should be out soon. Oh god. Panic button. Jesus hell, dude. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit my interject, but I hit reprisal instead and it committed to the animation lock. Damn. Okay. Am I allowed to do the finger thing? The finger thing at every Italian joint? What finger thing? I think if I see it, I'll know what you're talking about. Oh, okay, I see, yeah. The finger thing. You gotta talk, you gotta bring out the, either the New York accent or the Italian accent for that too. You gotta, you know, do a literal chef's kiss. Look at that. And you gotta say some Italian word. Oh, that was a big spike. You called it the finger thing when Sheila was talking about her Italy trip? Oh, okay. Actually, I think I probably used that word, but I think the joke I always have with Italy is more the hand gestures. Every time they talk, they use their hands and their fingers. which is such an Italian thing to do. Hey, what are you doing? Like, you know, stuff like that. I'm sure maybe like New Yorkers do it too, but like, you know, that side and stuff. I remember there being like a video. I wish I could pull it up. It was like a Twitter video where like they're like, man, I don't use my hands. Like there's something like, I'm Italian. I don't really use my hands that much. And then they show a video of the Italian soccer team. Like they pan the video of the whole Italian soccer team. It's like a team of like 15. Every single one of them is talking with their hands. Every single one of them. You see, it's an Italian thing. They do it all the time. I didn't fight this. I was supposed to fight this and I didn't. I guess I'll fight the next one. Or not. I don't know. I'm just kind of hitting buttons right now. You know exactly what clip it's like, dude. I wish I saved that clip because that was such a perfect clip with such a perfect caption. You know? I'm not Italian. I don't talk with my hands. And then the video of the Italian team from the World Cup. Deep in my Twitter. Yeah, same. I think I'm pretty sure I retweeted it myself too. But I kind of like, see that's where you start stepping into cultural stuff. Because that's cultural things to me. Like one of the big things for Filipinos, which I don't really do much, but They always poke fun at the Filipinos because they always point with their lips, and they all do that like literally. It's such a Filipino thing. Going through the steps of Deep Dungeon so much he's casually playing without optimizing bombs anymore. Well, yeah, it is. I kind of joke that like sometimes we do climbs, like like Darebound's the same too, where it's like it's literally just chatting with like occasional button pressing in Deep Dungeon. You know? Like, it's gotten to that... You get to that point. Well, sorry to disappoint. I almost ran back into that. They do. I got into doing the lip pointing when I was with my now ex-fiancé. Yeah, see? It's a thing. There's another one coming. I see it. Oop, in. Should not be taken for granted, though. You know, following up in that part, like we're just basically just hitting buttons. But one thing you should not take for granted if you're trying to see about the tank run and how tanks conduct themselves, we are really pulling non-stop. Like, I have already decided what I'm gonna pull next, and we are making the conscious decision to pull it as soon as we can. If not, then we are going to, like, find something very quickly. And that's one thing you need to do on tank. Like, for DPS, it makes a lot more sense where you kill something, and then you start contemplating, like, okay, you know what, maybe I can pull this thing's gonna kick my butt, you know, like, maybe I should prep here, wait for my cooldowns, you know. That's what you should be doing on a DPS. For a tank, and maybe a healer, you should already know what your next play is halfway through this fight. That's how you should be playing this, in my opinion. And that's gonna save you a lot of time. A lot of time. Because if you have to wait to make a decision on tank when nothing's really going to kill you too much, then you're losing time that way. My brain really is off today. I thought you thought I was on Samurai? Yeah, close enough. What's up, Prince? I hope you're doing well today. Happy holidays, happy new year. Alright, so now I'm running out of time to get off this room. Wait. I can move. Okay. I was either gonna go forward or I was gonna go backward, but I had a limited time to make that happen. Oh my god, good thing I walked back. Holy crap. Hey, Twog, thank you for the gift sub over here. I appreciate that. My days have been pretty average. Just working helping my brother in Breath of the Wild. Okay. Gunbreaker's iffy at 60. What do you mean? Like in general? I mean, it doesn't have much. I mean, it's kind of like a whatever. I have a lot more fun with more the execution of the like this is like a Viper type of thing where it has buttons, but I'm kind of having more fun trying to execute. Hey, thank you for watching the content, Twog. I appreciate that. Bought it for him a few days ago, so I have no clue what to do. Oh, you've never played it yourself? That's gotta be fun. I can take the Scorpion, however, I'm going to try to wait to see if he moves in a good pattern here. Krispy Kreme all day says Shino over at YouTube. I'm like 20 minutes late from that content, but hey yo, got there. Practically raid boss progging Guardians, gotcha. So we're 30 minutes in with Chimera coming down here. Scorpion? No, I'm good. Not interested. Nice. Haha, just made it. There's the exit. I'm gonna do a flight. Most useful palm in deep dungeon. You think they'd ever add floor traps that gives death? Unless you had a way to handle it, maybe not. Maybe not that severe. Yeah, maybe not that severe, but... Ow! Good lord, that hurt. You want a teleport trap? Yeah, I like the teleport trap. Also, Elvis, you came in during the Tokyo tree thing. I hope you're doing well. I didn't really respond to you. We're having a good day. Hope the Mahjong is treating you well. I think you'd have to balance it out though with like a good amount of raising. That's the only downside. I think that's a very severe penalty. You know what would actually be fun? Okay, here's a thought. How about this? Thuhas. If you hit the trap, you have like X amount of seconds to hit a random spot on that boom that will cleanse your debuff. So like it would create a secondary trap that you now have to step on and you have to find it. So like it doesn't have it could be just like a small little like circle on the ground, maybe like similar to like UCOB or something. Ludar, I appreciate you. Like similar to like UCOB, but you have to look for it. And then of course because you hit it, there might be enemies on the floor, so you have to now like go through them and hit the thing, otherwise you're just dead. Yeah. Like, at least there's a way to solve it. You know what I mean? Because I think just having the regular debuff is a massive disadvantage if you can't cleanse it. So it's either one, you have something that can cleanse it, or two, you have a solution to the problem that will also cause a lot of risk. I think that would be kind of cool. Shino says... Hold on. Just had the worst RNG on floors 90 to 99. For palm to resolution, only getting one, but multiple raising palms. Did manage to get one palm, res floor 100 boss, surprisingly enough. Nice, there you go. This is a total mechanics unrelated question. What kind of aesthetic would I like for the next deep dungeon? I'm biased to cyberpunk and futuristic that isn't elegant. Or something... I know someone mentioned like jungly, foresty. I would like that. RMX? You just disconnect? That'd be so funny. A debuff that kills you if you don't kill an enemy within the next 2 minutes. DPS race, but that's bad for healer, yeah, Elvis. What about healer, man? PoTD able to fix would be that good. Would be good for the death trap thinger. Imagine using a fresh shanking steel just to step on a doom trap. Healer just purge themselves. Now, I did like someone mentioned an inverted trap, right? Invert the controls. That's a thing. You have misdirection in the game, so you could do that, something like that. I actually thought misdirection is a really interesting debuff. I think they used it once in the recent expansion, but they should definitely use it more. They have it in the Boja duels. Forced March? Oh. How long of a debuff? 3 seconds? 2 seconds? Make a room bell room where every so often a stacking damage wave hits you and you have to leave before the damage becomes too much. So basically an ape is what you're talking about. That's like a trap except it's an ape. Got all my fortunes back. Okay, we're definitely in territory where we need to go a little faster. Like, we're not in a comfy spot right now. So more than likely, I'm going to be raging 88 to 89. Maybe try to get through the next floor as is, which will do an alteration to help us out. Trap rotates a client 180 degrees, but controls work the same. Dude, I would say the mechanic where it does turn the arena messes me up so bad. Why not a trap that sprays confetti and says you're doing a good job? A positive trap? Okay, well we just get a rage, so that's fine too. Forget where I'm going. That's a good starting point. Oh, dude. What's your face is here? But this is also the exit. I just saw the weird mummy thing over there. I would go kill her, but I think she'd be out of the way. I could just focus on this. Oh, I gotta make sure the exit's clear. No, never mind. No, I would do it, but I shouldn't. I want to, but I shouldn't. I gotta make sure the exit's clear. That's a treasure room. Yep, Livia's over there. Livia, the special enemy up here. Oh, come on, man. Oh, the last second. No dice. Whoops. Unfortunate timing. There are people that you run into in MSQ and yeah. Special enemies that are dej. Okay, let's pick up the loot and off we go. Probably still consider a double dip though. I like even if I do a flight, I still have to basically rage the last one. So I think we're just gonna try to do a double dip and just put rage to 2, which is fine. I mean, it's tempting, but what if the knockback trap like shoots you like one entire room? That'd be hilarious. Doing a site to make this a little simpler. Wow, look at all the gold chests. I can't even, man. I'm a loss for words. Could make plays with it, like trying to mitigate a worm dragon in. That would be cool. I would love to do execution plays like that. I think that's where I really kind of shine. Is like doing like weird execution stuff. Like that I have so much fun doing that stuff. Well, also Darabon, I mean, yes and no, because also if you're looking at the new Deep Dungeon, they might implement a Pomander that doesn't have any effect with knockback. I mean, they brought knockback penalty in due to the Dreadnought. So what if they don't do a palm that has a knockback penalty thing? So it'll just do it. Like that could be a consideration too. Exit is to my right. Okay, so that's 3. Is that a luring trap? That's a luring trap. Okay, so that's good. That is a landmine? I shouldn't. I don't think I have confidence in clearing that. It's asking a lot out of me. Although I have 2 landmines. No, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. No intrusive thoughts. Stick to the plan. Okay. No, we're sticking to the plan. We're sticking to the plan.
There's very intrusive thoughts of doing like a double landmine, but then it's like I would still have to rage anyway. But then, to be fair, it would have been less of a concern. Okay, ability. How much time? 20? Okay, really hope I can clear enough here. I don't think so. At least we cleared the exit. Exit is clear. Hit a luring trap right here. That would have been nice. Oh, wow, we're out. Okay, cool. Lucky. I'm just gonna go, I guess. Nothing else to do on this floor. I get the bronze chest and we're just out of here. All of a sudden, I was worried about time, and then we're getting to the boss with 18 minutes. Kill count was fortunate. I'll take streamer luck. I already offered you food with the Tokyo treat box. The silver, oh, the magic. True. No, I don't want any disconnecting Odins on my run, Wallen. I'm good. I'll leave the disconnecting Odins on your end. Okay, only two. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I opened up with no mercy there. I should have known better. Get the magical 3. Yo, Sly Cast 3. Bad timing. My dream clip is teleporting into a treasure room and teleporting out to de-aggro the treasure room. That would be an amazing short, Mr. Darabon. I forgot who said it was Odin that cut your internet. Dude, there was a video of one of our old buddies, who, their clip was that they picked up an Odin and like 10 seconds later they disconnect. At like 51 plus. It was funny. The Ross clips are indeed legendary. They should be shorts, man. Should have made them into shorts. What's up, Miran? Oh, hi. I knew that it was gonna happen. 100%. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I think the bomb is here, southeast. Very comfy fight on a tank, that's for sure. I think I gotta tap out for the night. Good luck with the rest of your run. And hey, thank you. You know, Henry, thank you for being a part of our community. I hope you have a good New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, and I'll be back after all the festivities. So, but I'm sure I'm gonna catch you around in other streams. We hang around a lot of the same streams. I'm sure I'll see you around there. But have a wonderful night, dude. Happy New Year. I think I'm only getting one here. I have a clip from early on in Dawntrail, where the NPC said something like, "Behold the power of our wind god," and then the game disconnected me. Damn. Hardcore, man.
Well, my favorite disconnect from this game... My favorite disconnect from Final Fantasy XIV... I know you guys were mentioning the fishing issue. But there was a period of time when doing a gap closer on a tank, namely Onslaught on Warrior, just straight up disconnected you. And it was to the point where my light party tank, when I was in a PvP team, he basically just wouldn't PvP until they fixed it, because every time he did Onslaught, he just immediately disconnected. And there are times when, like, I think you could... There are people, even to this day, like, very rarely that you will disconnect from a gap closer. It's very weird. But it's such a weird bug. Oh, right. I kind of forgot that this was going to happen for some reason. Yeah, this was in Stormblood. I think I remember seeing a video of my buddy Lester, having a clip of him hitting the Onslaught and just immediately disconnecting. My last Heaven on High was a disconnect on Gunbreaker Gap Closer. Yikes, dude. I've never had that happen to me before, but it's a pretty funny and scary thing. Wait, did the tank buster come out already? Or am I going west? Dude, I'm not even paying attention to this fight. Well, like, if I'm Picto or Black Mage, I'm like terrified. Gunbreaker is just like, let's just have a conversation about disconnecting. Check out this jiggle mechanics. I saw someone get pulled in by a claw while gap closing on something else and they instantly DC'd. Oh god. That's so bad. It's so funny, but it's also so bad. That was a little tight. That's a little tighter than I wanted that to be. Like one GCD away from getting smacked by that thing. My worst DC was before my PoTD clear. I was on 194, and it was one of those days that people decided to be... Oh... Man, that was a tough one, because it's like, I felt so bad when the DDoS was so strong that I was literally like, you guys should just not do Deep Dungeon. Like, of all the things for me to say, but I'm like, don't stress yourself, do something else for a little bit. I better store some damage for the other bomb. That bomb was a little scary for me. Did you disconnect in Mahjong? Mahjong? Actually, I'm gonna delay this. Let me wait for my main burst to come out. Oh, I didn't hit the GCD, god damn it. Okay, good. Alright, we should be good now. Just one more bomb here with the exploding thing, we're good. But I think if I would be able to come right back. Unlike certain content. Bro, Elvis, I don't know if you heard me say it, but... after experiencing the DC protection in Path of Exile 2, I was just like, oh my god, do I wish this was in this game. Oh yeah! You know that happened to someone else in chat too, you know? Cheeless was amazing. It was so funny. I never disconnect. Oh. It didn't happen to someone else in our lovely community recently. It was bad. Alright. Hey, I wasn't gonna call them out, Elvis. Wow, some friend you are. Unreal. Alright. I haven't needed to take a restroom break. I'm just gonna go. We're just gonna go right now. But I do have to hit ads. Last ad of the stream. 191. Let's just get in there. Let's finish this bad boy out. 191 coming at you guys. 3-minute ad going out now. And then you'll come back and hopefully nothing else has happened to the run. So 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you all for the support. Thank you for all of those gift subs for the mount. This is my the final Final Fantasy 14 and stream for me for the year. I am no longer streaming for the rest of the year. I am retiring for 3 days. And then we'll be back on Thursday. Usually I stream on Monday, but I had some schedule stuff, so IRL thing, so that's going to take priority. And then Tuesday, I don't stream New Year's Eve. So find a fun streamer that's going to be live New Year's Eve. I'll probably be there. I'll probably be hopping around streams. I know Donut Bunny is going to be live, so I'll probably be chilling with her. That's like guaranteed. And then any of our other buddies that are going to be live for New Year's Eve. But we'll be back Thursday for Path of Exile. I think I'll be back on 14 next Monday. I'm thinking next Monday we'll be back on 14. We're going to be setting up a Paladin file. So that's what we got. So, you know, again, I appreciate all the people gifting subs over here. Just reminder that the promotion does end, I think, on Tuesday. I don't remember when on Tuesday, but I think the date said the 31st. So, if you want to get it here, I really would appreciate it. But, you know, 3 more days to do that. And again, check the pin post. We had just showcased you the box over here. I had eaten the strawberry chocolate cake Kit Kat, which was very good on the chocolate. I just couldn't pick up the strawberry. But it was a very good Kit Kat, so that box is there. So if you want to support the stream other ways, that's where they do it. So anyway, ads going out, and let's finish this run out. BRB, 3 minutes. All right, let's do it. Let's wrap this up, guys. Oh, what a good starting song, huh? I had my head count of, if I see, like, 3 course patrols, I am going to try to resolution, and we did see our head count of 3 course patrols, so I'm going to try the resolution. I love this song. This is such a good opening song for 7. God damn. It's been up there forever. I have never entered, Thalea, ever. I don't think I'm going to. Unless I have to, I don't think I'm going to. We have a 4th one. Good luck, don't die. Don't disconnect. Oh, Cog, did you know? I was going to mention this before. Did you know that you can see your connection to the server in-game? And the times I had been lagging, I was actually looking at that info to tell me that I was lagging. And it was very useful, because you can see, like, when and if you're getting spikes and stuff. So a lot of times I'll just, like, pause the game and just wait for it to settle and go back. So that might be good to see if, like, you're spiking on connection. If you come this way, I will kill you. Alright, well, you're gonna die. I don't... Oh, there you go. F1. Yeah, I only look at it in the menus. I'd like to think there's a way to just keep it up. I know you said you weren't going to stream till next year, but my dumbass just saw that you had a YouTube channel called Varietis and played my... Yes! I do! I do have the Variety channel. That's where I put all of my Variety games. That's where Overthrown is, Zinc. And one of the things that I try to be very prideful for it's we put up the full playthroughs of everything. So we have a lot of games that we've done. Super Mario RPG Remake, which I really, really loved. Well, we played the remake on stream. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that playthrough. And I played the original, so it was very nostalgic to play that one. That was great. We beat the super boss and everything. Yeah, a lot of games up there, full playthroughs and everything. So I hope you enjoy. I'm still trying to see, trying to get people to maybe check it out. But I think long playthroughs like that are not going to be as popular as the shorter ones. But I've always said that that variety channel really is more a me thing than a revenue thing. Like, it would be so badass for me 20 years from now, 30 years from now. Maybe I have this itch to check out some games that I played before and be like, hey, let me check out this playthrough, and it's there. At least I know it's there. There are times, I don't know if you guys have felt this way, if you were playing older games like 10 plus years ago. I wish I had recordings of my FF11 playthroughs. Like, man, do I wish I did. Because there's a lot of awesome memories I have from FF11, but you didn't have the capability of really recording stuff back then, or really, I mean, you did have YouTube, but kind of wasn't the same thing, and I kind of regret not trying to record more stuff, because man, there are some really cool things we did in 11 that I would love to just go back and experience again. Those are the kinds of runs I liked more on GDQ and stuff that were long RPGs. So you like the glitchless runs. Just like me, I kind of prefer glitchless. I mean, nothing against the other one, but for like as someone who's tried to speedrun, I prefer executing the glitchless. Like, the glitch runs are fun when they're like chaotically crazy, but it's really cool to see what a person can do with the full game, One of my favorite ones, Inc. I don't know if you've heard me say this one before, but it was I don't know if you played FF8, but there's a section in FF8 where your entire party is dequipped of everything. And there is a section in the later part of the game where you're kind of waiting for the spaceship to just arrive in a certain spot, and then you could proceed in the game. Oh, okay, so you know what I'm talking about. It's in the area with like the Guna, and like you're in this like advanced city, and you have to go through. So they did a challenge run where the runner was blindfolded and had to junction their entire team blindfolded during that section. That was amazing. Yeah, that was so amazing, dude. Oh, that was like the coolest thing I saw. What a cool run that was. Definitely enjoyed that one. Is your most favorite game? I would say it's up there for me. I think, like, for me, just out of nostalgia, FF10 kind of sits at the top. I'm not gonna lie, 7 Remake and Rebirth would actually be really probably my top Final Fantasy. I can't put them up there because it's not complete yet. But 10 is up there for me, 9 is up there for me. 9's story was really, really good. I really like the 9 story. The guy's a legend, also did 9 menu blindfolded. Damn. We've contemplated blindfolded stuff in Deep Dungeon. I know Finn actually was looking at it seriously, but I kind of wish I could execute some blindfolded things, but it's difficult. In Deep Dungeon, it's really hard. Have I done Forge Out Fiesta? I haven't done too much of the older Final Fantasies and stuff, or like to replay them in that sense. I mean, I've heard of what that is. I know what that is, but I haven't done it myself. Although it would be something kind of up my alley, not gonna lie. I gotta get to the Corgans. 2 mimics already. Feel like a voice-assisted blindfold run would be possible for a portion? Yes. Well, I had also kind of imagined doing the bosses blindfolded. Because I think some bosses, blindfolded would be viable. Just the floors is tricky, because you don't have any audio cues to help you if you've bonked into a wall. And that alone is what makes it tricky. I knew there was a period of time we were investigating this possibility, and someone had thought about putting a macro for putting down a marker. Because if you put a marker on a wall, it creates an error message, where if you put a marker down in front of you, it would just do its thing. But that's like the best you can do at, like, you know, with what the game had tool-wise. Oh, another shank. Sick. Okay, we made it to the Korgan room. The exit is not here, though. In the other direction. I think there's one patrol floating around. There it is. I did pick up a strength, so let's use the strength. Keep the strength at 1, if not 0. Showing this connection thing with F1 is super nice. I'm gonna have that up all the time. Is it like, is it a big UI cog? Or is it like a small one? Or is it like the same as the one of the options? Still not out. Tuition. Rage came back. Wow. Wow. Today's the rage day. I think we've picked up like 5 rages in the past like 20 floors. It's been insane. Wow. It's about the size of your chat box. Without the buttons and channels and stuff. Top normally, not sure if controller layout changes that. Interesting, okay. I might try it out when I get a chance to get back on UE2. Oh. I didn't think it would aggro that early, but whatever. Well, we don't want 2, that's for sure. You know those red and blue balls for health and mana, like, it's sitting in sort of bronze sand in the corners. You take that size of either of those, slice it in half, that's how big the UI is. Well, that's not bad. Not as intrusive. We can walk through this, right, Darabon? That's how that works now, we can just walk through this trap. Serenity? No, that's late Serenity. Okay. It just sits up at the top of the screen next to the minimap. It's not bad, okay. Might be good to have, because I was really staring at that thing when I thought I was disconnecting. You could see, like, the connection was just going haywire until it settled itself. It was really good to see that, like, in real time, you can see if you're having connection issues or not. Wow, how many strength am I gonna get? Oh, that's a Mimic Treasure Room? No, it's 4. It's just 4. Do it again. I can't, I gotta find the room again. Last stretch looking good. Hey, Batsuma. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. I'd say we're pretty solid. I'm not gonna be too concerned here. Luz Bomb Helm. Okay, okay. No. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Bro, Zink, are you excited? Are you excited for GDQ? Is it next week, right? I kind of forgetting that GDQ is showing up next week. That is, once that event comes in, that is on my TV permanently. I sleep to that thing. It's great. I think it's next week. It's usually at the beginning of January. It's very, very soon. If it's not next week, it's the week after, but it's very, very soon. Bam, 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 bam. Yes. But it's next week. Damn, so it's next Sunday. Oh, I'm so excited. I love having that thing up. Thankfully, this time I think nothing's going on with 14. Because I think when Summer GDQ came out, wasn't it like just after Dawntrail or something? I haven't seen the itinerary. I'm sorry. Yeah, I haven't really. I mean, to me, it's like I don't really care. I don't care what games are there. Actually, you know what I do look for? If someone submitted something for 14. So there's nothing for 14. I always look. Is there FF14? Never. Although man, it would be so risky to do 14 right now with the DDoSing happening on and off. Boy, I'd be terrified. I mean, I was terrified when I did it. Just terrified like now with the way things are. Pine Kugane Tower round 2. Look, I mean, if you're talking about a run that's gonna take, what, 5 minutes? I mean, hell, they should just submit it. Honestly, you should just submit it. Wow, we got another rage. Didn't you... Isn't it supposed to be a 1% chance for the rage? I think these stats are borked. I'll check that chest when I leave. Never lucky, I know. Never lucky. Feels bad. Hey guys, you want to see some trick aggro? So see how I'm not aggroed here, right? No, that didn't work. That still didn't work? Okay, well, there goes my theory. Okay, there we go. That worked. Okay, we had to get a little closer. So, like, if you gotta mimic up this staircase, or any enemy up the staircase, you can get the aggro by jumping, because you align your Z-axis. And it's a really good trick, especially with those mimics, because if you walked up there, you'd probably aggro a bunch of them all at the same time. So that would be one way to control that. I guess I'm dealing with 2 right now. Ooh, am I? Nope, I am. I forgot about AGDQ. Have to check the schedule. Yeah, I kind of like semi-keep track of it. I just know it's like, you know, sometime beginning of the month, beginning of January, and then sometime in like May or something like that. I'm dying, help. I should just steal. But I hope they do some intermission with Majora's Mask Dog Race. Blue go blue. Oh, is Doggo back again? They've had Doggo like every single GDQ at this point. I can't even see what palm there is, unfortunately. I honestly think Deep Dungeon is probably the biggest contender for GDQ because of the... I mean... Yeah, probably. You know, for how I see it, if it comes from me, then I need to have something that will be a step up over Machinist, and that's gonna be like... I mean, it's possible. I mean, there's so many runs that are a step up from Machinist, but that's how I would have to approach it. I'd have to do better than what I did before. But you've seen a lot of speedruns, actually. ESA has had a lot of Deep Dungeon runs, and some other charity events. I think really Longathon had one, I think. I could be mistaken. But Mr. Mizzou has been doing a lot of speeds for in EO and I think for Heaven on High. And He's been pushing that department, which has been awesome. He's been, I think, in 2 ESAs now for Deep Dungeon, so he's representing the speedrun category for Deep Dungeon. He must have done like 3 or 4 events now. And then you had JP do some. You had some other events do some for Deep Dungeon. It's been awesome seeing it happening, you know, from different people in different events. And I love it. It's a real speedrun category. It's so cool. You're still thinking about submitting? You should. Make it the show, demonstrate all the trap thing, and then finish it off with with Godfather. That would be awesome. All that knowledge. All that knowledge that you can have. That you have possession of. I'm feeling I just rage here. Because I'm literally... I have too many things right now, so we can just rage. I would Serenity, though. But I've only seen Sunkless here and there, but Majora's Mask Blue Dog was theorized it could never win, but it can. A true underdog? Gotcha. That's a treasure room. It's a good thing I decided to rage this. God, I love this song. So much of the 11 music is so freaking good. It's a lot of bronze chests. Serenity came back sick. Fortune came back, amazing. I don't remember what the first chest was. Did I even check the first chest? What the hell happened? I didn't even check. Oh no, oh, it was a Serenity, but I didn't use it. Okay, got it. Mimic came back. I mean, I you know, we risked it. I should burn my flights already. That's what I should do. Forbidden tech. God damn it. Because it might explode, sir. That 3 rages? Yeah, we're just gonna zoom through to the end. This is how you win Deep Dungeon. Just pick up things. I don't know why it's so hard. Goodness. Like, literally just pick things up. Oh my god, how many flights? Jesus, this has just been giving me this win. This is me complaining about how 191 has been so bad to me lately. Miran had a bad 191 in their run. We had actually, I think, another gamer who had a bad one.
Yeah, there's a new rage. There's a new rage adjustment. Oh, well, got my kills. I was really worried about the kill count, so I wanted to hit that luring trap just in case. Wow, that, how many kills was that? That's 6? It's actually pretty high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5. That was 5. I think that was 5. Nope. Nope. Okay, going this way. Oh, yeah. This is the way we go. I think we go this way, guys. What if they shadow buff raged? It could happen. We need to get new new stats in. It's over there. Damn. Always curious when I see a game on schedule like Unicorn Overlord with a 24. Yeah, I think they had didn't like Fire Emblem Engage. I think was like an hour or something. BG3, I think they had like an hour estimate for BG3. Nutty. That's where it's good. I like seeing those executions. I think one of my favorite runs that I remember was when they got all 150 Pokemon on one cartridge, on the blue cartridge, and I think my mind was just overly blown. Crazy Taxi with a live band? No way. That's actually on the schedule? Oh my god. Dude, guys. They're supposed to be doing a remake of Crazy Taxi. It is the one time you'll see me play a driving game because I have a lot of history with Crazy Taxi. I played the arcade, I played it when it was on, what, Dreamcast or Saturn? Like, I played a lot of Crazy Taxi. There's actually one time I remember I was in Niagara Falls. And they had an arcade in Niagara Falls. And I played Crazy Taxi there, one playthrough, an hour and a half. Because I was just, like, kicking ass in the thing. It was so much fun, oh my god. The remake, because they're doing a remake for Crazy Taxi. You'll see Crazy Taxi remake on my stream. Yeah, you will. I'm gonna be very competitive in that game too. Competitive Crazy Taxi, let's do it. I hope they do a remake of Jet Set Radio one day. Maybe. With all the remakes happening. Let's see the exit. Squirrel with gun. I didn't see gameplay of that one. Timer? Yeah, we're definitely in risk of the time, that's for sure. We might run out of time here. And I guess we'll just big pull. I don't know where the exit is. Don't tell me the exit isn't this way. I'd be actually really upset because I thought it was not the other way. Oh my god, it's not here? I don't want the raids with me. Man, I checked the rooms, I didn't see it. Ow. What's here? Someone is lagging behind. I should have just not witching. One of my favorite 15 battle songs that it only plays in a specific spot in the very start of the game.
Isn't this the main battle theme? Does it only play in one part of the thing? I thought this was the main battle theme, at least in the beginning area. I mean, they have like 3 battle themes, right? So, well, I guess 4 because they have a dungeon theme. Ow! I haven't touched it since. Heard Royal Edition was better. Yeah, I heard the Royal Edition was way better. Like, if I honestly, it's almost like I wish I didn't play the original, because that is what I heard from everyone, that the full 15 is so much better. I actually saw someone talking in another stream about 15 and when they played it on release and having the same problems I did, where it just felt icky that you had a spot in the game that was like, oh, this is where the DLC is, and it's like, well, why couldn't I just get it in the game? Like, I felt really kind of icky about that, but with everything available now, it certainly is a lot better. Alright, to the exit. This was a very uneventful 191, but we worked our butts off in 181 to get the palms that we had. But this was a very, very straightforward 191. Maybe a nice little break because we had to really try in a couple other runs. Like our Dark Knight, we had a triple no items at the end, and we were strolling through on Dark Knight, and then all of a sudden triple no items, and it's like, okay, I guess I have to like kind of put effort here. But yeah, this was definitely a nice way to finish off the year for sure. How about like 4 baits? Oh, I don't know why I decided to strength first when I should have done the witching first. Oh, also, I don't have a resolution. Whoops. Okay. I thought I had a res. I was gonna resolution them. Like, oh yeah, we just used the resolution. My bad. Well, that would have been a nice play. It's okay, we're just gonna scatter wraith bodies all over the floor. We almost got the speed run. That's great. Alright. Well, that's fun. Gunbreaker is great. Damage is just like, I like the damage on Gunbreaker. But I've always said it. To me, Gunbreaker is kind of boring. Because you have one OGCD, that's about it. And I like hitting buttons, and it's a very straightforward job that exists. And that's about it. I mean, it's a good job. It's just to me, it's a little bit it's like I kind of want to do more with the job, you know. So let's do a Darabont prediction here, shall we? Start prediction. We'll do this one. Oh, did I? Okay, that's 1 minute. All right, so we have a 1 minute prediction up at the top of chat. So if you're able to predict or gamble, you're gonna pick between glass and fire. See which one wins. I think last time we got fire, I believe. So we'll walk backwards here. I'll let you guys put some votes down for a quick thingy, and then we'll reveal. It's like a gender reveal. We'll reveal which one it is. My character knows. See, she knows, dude. She already knows the answer, so we gotta wait to see what it is for a minute. Then we'll figure it out. Yeah, we have so much time. Look at the palms are still actually really good too. Not a good run for people trying to learn something. I guess maybe it showcases the potential of what you can get to, you know, when you play like just really well. I guess that's one takeaway. And again, the 181 is probably the strongest part of it. So spend everything, Sherlink. All right, what do we got? All right, so let me see the prediction. I can pull it out here. Right? Oh, I can just do the. This one. Choose outcome. All right. 75% say glass, 25% say Fire. Survey says... Fire again! Damn. Well, fire wins. Rages are sponsored by Tokyo Treats. Follow the link. Yes, follow the link for Tokyo Treats. I agree with Elvis here. If you guys were to get Tokyo Treats, you clearly will get a boost in your Deep Dungeon performance. Oh wait, I need to get a screenshot. You'll definitely get a boost in your Deep Dungeon performance, obviously. That's a good one. I approve of this. With the bench in the background. Alright, let's get out of here. Hope you guys enjoyed the run. I had a fun time doing this run. The next run we're doing is Paladin. It was requested. And I will do Paladin next. So, look forward to Paladin. Hell yeah. The Gunbreaker in the books. So we'll be back on Gunbreaker 2 years from now. because apparently that's the time I take between Gunbreaker. The last time we did Gunbreaker was in 2023, the beginning of 2000, I think it was January 2023. So maybe 2 years from now we'll be looking into the thing. But yeah, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for the year. This is my last stream for the year. I'm retiring. I'll be back in 2025. So yeah, I really appreciate all the support that has come, not just today, not just this month for the mount, but this whole year has been great. What a run. It was great to catch you your last 14 of the year. I hope you have a great... Hey, yeah, and I hope you have a great New Year, Shino, and everyone else listening in chat. Again, I will not be live until Thursday, so that'll be in like January 2nd. I'll be around. I'll be around in Twitch and everything. Like for Tuesday, I'm home. Well, we have dinner, but I'll be home. So I'll be hanging with some friendos on Twitch. So I'll probably catch you around in different streams and stuff if you're gonna be looking at streams. But yeah, no stream Monday, Tuesday. We'll be back with PoE on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll be back on 14 next Monday. Next Monday is currently what I'm planning for 14. So I hope to catch you then. Have a wonderful and safe New Year's, guys. Don't go too crazy. I want to see all of you when we get back, please. For the love of God. And again, thank you to Tokyo Cheats for the sponsor over there. But yeah, it's a pleasure. Wonderful year. We're going to have a strong 2025. It's Deep Dungeon year. We're going to get a Deep Dungeon next year, so be excited. We definitely have loads of things to get working on and everything. So, alright. Let's see who I can drop you off to today. I'll try to see and scour through the directory if someone is out and available. Usually, for some reason, every time I end, I don't catch anyone, which is always a frustrating thing. But let's see if someone is doing Deep Dungeon. Otherwise, we'll go to just a friendo. Anyone doing Deep Dungeon? No, no, no. Ooh. It's in a party though. Imagine doing a party in Deep Dungeon. Not me, not us. Batsima, Elvis, Wallen, appreciate you guys. Alright, so we'll go to someone, I guess, a friendo then. Let's go to... Oh, we'll go here. I don't think I've visited June for a while. Go to our buddy Mr. June Clancy. Mr. June Bob himself. He just started stream. Oh, he probably disconnected. Okay, that's fine. We'll give him some boost. So Mr. June Clancy over here, he's doing some Chaos Party Finder stuff. He's a good man if you haven't met him before. He does the YouTube, June Bob. He does a lot of raid guides. His philosophy is more like he wants to get it secure before he puts stuff out. Big analysis, and a lot of people love his guide, so you probably have used him if you've done some raiding yourself. But we'll go to Mr. June. He loves holding a conversation. He's always kind to us over here. He was a Meteor too. Bless his soul. He's a good man. So we'll go say hi and drop you guys off there and say hi to him. Have a good night. I'll catch you on Thursday. Safe New Year to all of you guys. Let's go say hi to June. See you guys later.